Good morning. Good morning. What a night we had last night, huh? And we're back at it for more, but a different game. In many people's opinions, a better game. We're here to play some One Pocket today, folks. It's the Amar Kang Memorial presented by Diamond Billiards. 10,000 added One Pocket. We've got a lot of good players in the house, guys. A lot of good players. You're going to see some stellar One Pocket play today. First match out the gate, we've got John Mora versus Adam Keeler, the match that was postponed last night. And it looks like down at the other end, the match that I want to watch, that I'll be keeping an eye on personally, this one right here. Mickey Krause and Carl Wilson. Carl Wilson, very, very, very experienced One Pocket player from Carson City originally. Oh. It looks like they just set the beats to 0, so they're just getting started. Pretty cool. I'm very interested to see how that turns out. Obviously, Mickey Krause, extremely dangerous, can run balls really, really well, can make some pretty powerful shots. But Carl's got experience on his side, decades playing this game. So, very curious over there. What do we got here? We got Jeremy Long playing Oscar Dominguez. Shut up. Holy crap, the matchups that we have going right now. Oscar Dominguez, Jeremy Long. Jeremy Long, very, very solid, I'd say, local. People love watching Jeremy play. He's a great shot maker. Got a really good cue ball. Learning the game in One Pocket and picking it up rather quickly, actually. That can happen when a guy pretty much does exactly what he's trying to do when he addresses the ball. But here we go. It is not a race to 11. It is race to 3. So let me get that changed real quick here. Racing to 3. Okay. And this is an A-side matchup here. A-side. Boom. 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 I believe we're getting started here between John and Adam Keeler. Here we go. Here we go. Oop, that's not it. Boom. Just in time for the breaking stroke. Cue ball coming up high. Cue ball coming up high. I wonder if he's going to leave a look at that 2-ball. That 2-ball becomes a get out of jail free right out the gate for Adam Keeler. Adam Keeler, definitely an action player, but can certainly play some one hole. He's a 748 Fargo. But loves to get in the mix for the money. Playing some one-handed One Pocket out there last couple nights. On the action table. Speaking of the action tables, guys, check it out. Boom, we have access. We now have access to this one. We got access to this one. We got access to the bar. We can see the bar now if you guys ever want to take a look at what's going on out here at the front. Martin hanging out with Dez right there. All right, let's see Adam get out of this break here. Okay, now it's time to talk to the chat. Good morning, chat land. Man, we had some fun last night, didn't we? We sure did have some fun last night. Good morning from Florida. What's up, Russie J? Russage 02. Jess Magnus in the chat. Who won the jersey last night? Jess Magnus won the jersey last night by $5, but I think I'm definitely I'm gonna get Matt a jersey too, because that guy threw way too much money at the stream. If you're watching, Matt B, I think it was, make sure you reach out to me on Facebook through PostUp or my personal page, Collins Newey. Good morning, PostUp chat. What's up, Jennifer Rabbit? Pardon me. Man, the voice isn't ready yet. Who else we got? Gerard, good to see you. I'd rather be watching Oscar. I would rather watch Oscar, that Oscar John or Jeremy Long, but I think overall this is a better matchup. This is more interesting given the dynamics of the tournament. We got Evan Lunda here as well, by the way, guys. Evan Lunda showed. Came all the way out here from, what is it, Detroit, Michigan? Is that where he's from? Steven Delling, what's up? Watching from Minnesota on my couch. Last night's match with Morin and Oscar was great. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. What's up, Ike? Welcome to the chat. Born Hype. Happy Saturday. Greg Cross, there's another name I recognize. Alan B, what's going on? Tin Can Corner, OG. Scott C, what's up? Jess Magnus, make sure you reach out to Damien. Or reach out to me. We'll get you that shirt you deserve. You definitely deserve that shirt. Is there a one-pocket bracket? Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Let me put that bracket link in the video description. Swap it out. I think the current bracket link in the video description is the 10-ball. But I can swap it out right now, guys. Update the title. Bracket link. There we go. By the way, that jam up shirt offer, or what was the thing? What would you call it? Damien said every single day the top donator to the stream is gonna get a custom jam up apparel jersey. So we will sort that out, and I'll make sure that we get the right person. I don't know if you're gonna match last night. The top donator last night. We had 2 donators over $220. I think we had one at $250. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much for the support. Not only do we have fun, but we're going to be able to get a new camera. The overhead camera is going to be one of these super high quality 1080p PTZ cameras. Should probably have that by sometime mid-January, I think. I love watching Evan Lunda play. Slick mover, yeah. Lunda lives in Vegas right now. There you go, Marcelo. Thank you for the info. Oscar is streaming his match from his page. Jeff Nystrom says, thanks for the heads up. If you want to watch that match uninterrupted, definitely check it out on hold on, I just remembered I got to keep ball count here. I just remembered we're playing one pocket now. Or no, it should be John has one, right? I think. Good day for some one pocket. That's for dang sure. Jackie Diamond. But yeah, if you want to watch Oscar Dominguez play his match uninterrupted, go check it out. Oscar Dominguez Pool Player on Facebook. And destroy that like button. That's right. 325? Jess, you ended up at 325? Oh, did you send some on Super Chat too? I only saw Venmo. You're insane. Cue ball. Sending him way up table, doubling him up on the 8-ball. Can he see the 1 here? Can he see the 1 and get clear of the 9? Tough to tell from this angle. Tough to tell from any angle. I don't have an angle that'll teach us. I think he can. I think he can. The question is, can you clear the 9 and not sell anything out? He's just going to move the 9 closer to his hole and lock up your boy Adam. Thomas D'Alfonso has liked the stream. Thanks for clicking the like button on Facebook. Don't forget to do that on YouTube, guys. Send that 9 just a little bit closer, a little bit better position. Create a threat so Adam... So what he did right there, right, is Adam had this whole area of the table that he could play safe into before that shot. But when John moves the 9 from here up to here, all of a sudden, none of this can be used by Adam Keeler, taking away a huge portion of the table just from one move. And that's why Adam moves the 9 out. This game is all about managing threats, managing position. That's what people call moving. For those of you new to the game, it's very interesting to see the players kind of like try to guess. Okay, well, if I do this, what's he gonna do? And ideally, John would have, I would assume, wanted to protect that ball. so that Adam couldn't immediately remove it. Did John get his one pocket match last night? Ty Cameron asks. No, this is it. This is the match he was going to play last night. This is it. Petra Monkman. Thanks for liking the stream on Facebook. Adam at the table trying to read the stack, probably to see how he can both open up balls to his side and maybe even put the cue ball on the 6 or on the short rail there. Looks like a number of the balls here in the stack are pointing towards his hole. Whoa. These 2 balls pointing towards his hole. These balls pointing towards his hole. So if he can find a way to skip off the stack and protect whatever he moves out here, it could be pretty punishing from here. One thing's for sure, you don't want to give John nothing to work with. Do we have eyes on the Mickey match? Yeah, we got eyes. We got eyes. So he's just going to play off the 9. He doesn't feel confident about anything coming out of the stack, so he puts the cue ball in the stack. Couldn't have any... I wish I could organize my thoughts. I ought to just write it up at one point. The perfect hierarchy of shot selection in one pocket. He had nothing he could really reliably move to his side and keep John locked up, keep John in jail. So instead, he couldn't create any offensive options. So what he did there was limited John's ability to create offensive options. There's a lot of that in this game. It's like bobbing and weaving and jabbing. That was a bob. That was a weave. John trying to create a jab right here. Doesn't want this to be in banking location. Pretty good speed. Pretty phenomenal speed, actually, given where the cue ball was. Has the London match started yet? Yeah, it started. Someone's up 1-0. Let's see. Mickey Krause match is right here. Right there. It looks like the bead has not moved. Beads are going to move slow today, guys. Oh, nice. Okay, I see what Adam was doing. He's removing the threat, right? So John had a threat in his hole. So Adam needed to manage that threat. So what he tried to do was, instead of trying to move it out and up table, he just decides, oh, well, I can pocket the ball, use the stack as a catcher's mitt to catch the cue ball and hopefully move something out to my side. Unlucky. Didn't get anything to pop out there. But still a nice shot, really containing. The balls are kind of starting to open up, it looks like. Maybe the 2 ball passes the 3. 13 ball certainly passes into his pocket too. If he ever gets an opportunity to make some, shoot at something. So John now has 2. Oh my God. I look away for 2 seconds and John Mora does John Mora things. This game might be over. Does the 2 pass? This is the question. Does the 2 pass? We're going to get a replay on that, guys. Let me get my replay thing set up. Oh, he had a dead one. No, he didn't. No, it was a straight up bank. Close that. Up here. He could access the 2 and get position on the 4. Wow, real nice shot by Mora to open the rack up, and he only needs these 3 balls that are out in the open. He can get to the short rail here for the 6 or the 2. It's got a nice, cute little angle on the 6 ball. Should be able to pull the cue ball back. Shoot the 2. He's waiting for Evan Lunda next door to shoot his shot. And that's going to do it for the first game, guys. All made possible. All made possible by this shot right here. Look at this shot. Just absolute gin. And look at the cue ball. Look, he knew the 3 was going to bank towards his side as well. He knew the 3 was going to bank towards his side, and the cue ball was going to end up pretty dang safe, even if nothing went. So good. So good. First game, John Mora. Okay, guys, I got to get some water. My voice is having some trouble right out the gate here. I'll be right back. Ralph DeLoyne apparently just ran an 8 and out against Tony Chohan. He's like, man, did you get that on camera? Okay. Okay, I know the music's a little loud. Sorry, guys. Let me turn the music down. Music should be a little better right there. Mora in the finals of this tournament is going to be really tough. Adam owes 1. Thank you, guys. Adam owes 1. Looks like there's 15 on the table. You got to keep the energy high, guys. Got to keep the energy high first thing in the morning. Wake everybody up. Did John Schmidt make it? No, I didn't. I didn't see him on the. I did not see him on the bracket. So if Adam's shooting in the bottom right pocket, John's got a shot here. It's kind of dangerous if you don't make it, though. He's going to keep the cue ball nice and high. Look at the cue ball position. Just impeccable position. Like, literally leaves no shot. He's got a bank on the 12. He could stuff him on the 9. I wonder if he'll play the cue ball. It's tough for me to... He does play the cue ball out. Wow, and he leaves a shot on the 7. I think you got to go here. I think you got to take the opportunity here. It just depends on how aggressive Adam wants to be with, you know, how many balls is he going to go for here? Is he going to go for the, you know, just the 4 that are laying pretty nice? Or is he going to get aggressive and try to tap the stack and create more opportunities? What's my Cash App so I can send money for a couple of rounds of beer or food? Dude, Jeremy Andrews, you're the man. Check it out. I'll put it on screen here for a second. Ooh, crap. Sorry, guys. Right before he shoots. Got to change my... Crap. Sorry, guys. I forgot to change my transition. I apologize. Glad we didn't miss the shot. You can see it. It'll cycle right past on the bottom here in a couple minutes. Or a couple seconds. If you want to support the stream, all of the QR codes are at the bottom. There's the Cash App. I think that was the one that was asked for in the chat. You can pause the screen or pause the video. Get someone to scan it for you. Hopefully you have someone nearby. Please don't ever let that happen again. My apologies. I feel so dumb when I do that. I should just create a checklist when I start the stream so I don't overlook things like that. So he did get aggressive. Went to open up the stack. Gets one more ball out of it that he can potentially run. I'm going to let those cycle by one more time, just in case the guy didn't get it. And then we'll get back to the other overlay. Can you please explain why you believe it would be difficult for John Mora to make it to the finals in this event? Not disagreeing, just would love to hear your perspective. Okay, well, first of all, I need to look at the bracket. I haven't looked at how the draw went. Ooh, unlucky. Adam Keeler running straight into the 9, putting a little bit too much inside on that ball. Okay, back to the main action view here. But just the amount of... So the equipment is kind of soft for one pocket, first of all. Pockets are kind of big. People are going to be able to make plays on tougher banks. It makes the game a little bit more volatile, and there are some really solid players in this tournament. Evan Lund is here. Tony Chohan's here. Oscar Dominguez is... If you saw his cue ball yesterday, Oscar Dominguez's cue ball is just absolutely perfect right now. That's going to be tough to beat. There's some really, really solid local players and extra local players from Northern California and the surrounding areas that in a race to 3 are liable to go off and beat some of these pros. So I'm just talking about overall percentages. If I were to bet on John getting to the finals, I would need him to have like odds at like 30-40% or better to really be confident that he's going to get there. But in this tournament, in this format, with this equipment, and the people who ended up showing up, I'd say he's closer to like 15% to get to the finals. which is still a solid amount if you're entering a tournament with 55 players and prize money like this one. I think there's almost $20,000 in prize fund for this event. So, yeah, first place is going to be somewhere between 5,000 and 7,000. I would assume maybe around 5,000. So it's just going to be a tough thing to fade to get to the finals of this one, I think. Yeah, Adam does have 2. No, he has 1. Adam has 1. Sorry, you had me going on a tangent, so I didn't click buttons. Adam has 1. He owed 1. Good morning. Good morning, Jonathan. Raul Morris says, "Thank you, sir. I appreciate your expertise." Don't push it. I don't know if I'd call it expertise, but I have been watching a few tournaments in the last 2 years. So, oh my gosh, to make contact with that ball and have it not go in, and potentially lose a game like that, that's brutal. I think Evan Lunda will make the final. The other finalist, TBD. Yeah, I would agree. Evan Lunda's overall game, like all-around game, is so... Right as I say that, Evan Lunda just dogged a straight-in ball. But his all-around game is so strong. And he's so good at the moves and the banks. Okay. Good morning. Hope you got some sleep. I got about 5 hours. I did come down here this morning and move the camera out front so we can see the action tables. Ooh, clips the stack. Doesn't get anything out of it. Did he cover up the 11 too? No, I think you can see the 11. What's up, Jason Foster? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Jim Starr, what's going on? David's 1131. See if he can float across here to the 9 ball and get a favorable angle. If he gets a nice angle here, he might get aggressive. I wonder if he'll just play shape for the bank on the 3, or if he's going to try to use a high inside ball and open up the stack a little more. High inside ball, opens up the stack, gets a shot on the 7. How good. How good. Sick. What's up, Predator Quebec Pro Tour in the chat? Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Sounds like you might be a streamer yourself. Good morning, Michelle. Yeah, Jeremy, is that Michelle Labonte? Yeah, Jeremy's playing next door on table 3 versus Oscar, and if John Mora makes quick work of this match, I mean, like it's looking like he is. We'll see what happens in the coming innings, but we definitely have a couple of other matches that we can sweat afterwards. Bank's short. Table's banking real short right now. The rails are real grippy because of the humid conditions and the worn cloth. So any twisting that the players are doing to lengthen or shorten banks, it's going to be a little bit extra, like, overpronounced in the reaction. Dude, Jeremy Davidson coming in with the $50 Venmo, opening up the bidding for the Jam Up T-shirt. Thanks so much, Born Hype. Oh, and Jeremy Andrews, you're actually tied right now on the Cash App. Jeremy Andrews, thank you so much. Tied with Jeffrey Davidson. He says, I know it's not a jersey winner. Thanks for the streams. Keep it up. Thanks, Born Hype. You're the man. You guys are so generous. I'm really glad you guys are enjoying the coverage. Look at this. He gets all the balls out of there and makes the ball for Adam Keeler. Adam's going to be able to remove this 3 ball, though. I'm going to double check the score right now, guys. I do have John Mora at 6, so that's correct. And there are 7 on the table. Which means Adam Keeler has 4? Oh, yes, 2. Oh, yeah, 7 and 9. Or 7 and 2 is 9. Yeah. Math. Good morning. Missed a great shot that Adam made. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. Oh, yeah, he played the 5 off the sack. I saw that. Did the ball go in? No, it didn't go in. He moved 3 to his hole, though. And then John makes a great shot to deal with that. I did see that shot. If the balls are wired, being able to read the stack and see that is pretty cool. Yeah, congrats to Adrian Prasad coming in 4th. That's a real good tournament for the youngster, 16 years old. Yeah, Mora countered for sure. Hell of a shot by Mora. After the shot, we'll take a quick glance over at a couple of the neighboring tables here. Banks long, hits the 8. Leaves the bank on the 3 ball that's pretty free. I mean, it's thin enough where it's possible to float above the 5 on accident with the cue ball, but it goes, and you should be able to hold the cue ball here. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good unless it stays on the rail. He leaves it as a double kiss. Pretty good with the speed, but location on the rail is not ideal for sure. I mean, but it does force. So this is interesting. This is interesting, guys. So huge threat for Adam Keeler, obviously, right? It's a double kiss if he tries to bank it at his hole because it's so close to the rail, right? But he's got this ball right here that he either wants to protect or leave no bank on for John. So he has to send the cue ball up table. Look how he deals with it. He sends the cue ball way up table. Wow. Wow. Gotta be pleased with that result. I don't think the shot on the 3 was free. I don't think the shot on the 3 was free. For John, you're talking about, right? He might have got a little lucky, but he got the ball out of there. Given the situation, it was a pretty good result. Nathan Nunes says, if anyone is an Evan Lunda hater, I'll take him against the field if you give 5-1. That's an interesting sweat right there. Whoa. $20 coming in from David Myers. Thank you so much. David Myers, glad you're enjoying it. The shot John left? Oh, no. That shot didn't go. That shot was a double kiss. It was impossible to make that 3 for Adam Keeler. That's why he removed it. A little bit of moving. A little bit of moving here. This is where decisions become so difficult in this game because you're thinking about the position of the 8 ball is good for me, offensively speaking. But how do I get more things happening for me and protect it? Or even just at this point, it's tough to keep that ball there and not leave some kind of bank for John. You got to think so hard in this game. So he's doing something with the 6 ball here. Looks like he might be trying to 2-rail it back to his hole and leave the 6 or the cue ball on the left-hand long rail maybe. Or just bank it. Oh, I see what he did there. Okay. So he removes the banking threat for John, right? Because John could have banked that ball if later in the game at some point. And he was trying to leave the cue ball somewhere in this region to keep the 8 protected. But obviously came up. Whoops. My bad. Hopefully that didn't interrupt the stream. But obviously left a shot on the 8 ball. I think he just overhit it, Lou. I think he was trying to leave the cue ball in this area. Keep it protected. Or maybe overcut the 6 a little bit. It's such a touchy game. One pocket. He's got a semi-free bank here. If he can keep the 8 covered up with the 15 or put the cue ball on the long rail. Wow, great bank shot. Gets him back in this game, really. I mean, wonder if he'll go forward and try to get position on the 5, or if he'll go forward if he has enough angle to come back to the 3. He does, and he misses the 15. Yikes, cannot be missing that ball against this guy. If you want to win this game, you gotta make that ball. Ooh, baby, threads the needle. Wow. And he needs 1. And that's game number 2. John to break. Let's check out the room, guys. Check out some of these other matches. Carl Wilson, Mickey Krause looks like they're in a new game. And the score is 1-0, so this is only game 2. Carl in a spot with a ton of traffic through the stack. Not a lot to do here, except maybe... Oh, man, if he goes for this bank... If he goes for this bank and slides the cue ball underneath the 15 here... This is a twisty bank. This is a tough bank. Lou M. Adam Keeler plays almost only one pocket. Look at this. 15 comes up too high. Just a little hard trying to get that cue ball underneath the 15. Jeremy Long in a tough spot as well with all the balls on Oscar's side, but looks like most of the balls are open for Jeremy to shoot at if he gets an opportunity. Back to the action. Check out this break. John Mora on the hill already. Ooh, does he have a window to the 5 here? This could be an interesting opening shot for... if he hits it really well, this shot could be very punishing if he's got an opening here. What is up? JJ, get in here. Come hang out. We need some comic relief in the booth. I'm a little too serious right now. We got action, baby. We got action. Ooh, he's playing the cue ball in the stack. Wow. Unfortunate that the 11 doesn't really clear out from there, but it does. Well, actually, no. The combo's pretty dead here, so you still don't want to leave the cue ball anywhere up here or up here at any point. Unfortunate also that look here. So John's trying to keep his balls protected here, the 11 and 5. You can see him raising his hand a little bit with disappointment in the shot. He was hoping to leave the cue ball closer to the rail so that he's got protection from the stack here to cover those 2 balls. But it's also interesting that after that shot, you see these 2 balls right here are covered by the stack. So John could send Adam up table right now, and it's really difficult for Adam to... Well, actually, I take that back. A lot of the balls in the stack are pointing towards Adam's hole as well. See this line, this line, this line. So if John leaves Adam up here, he could probably find a way to come off of one of these two balls, place John down here, and open things up towards his side. So kind of a touchy spot here for John.
Here comes a little twist.
This is one of my favorite shots in one pocket right here. Play the 1, 3 rails around here, and the cue ball you draw over here. Or send it up table, it looks like.
Yeah, you can try to 1 rail, twist it back.
Oh, shit.
Dead in the hole.
Oh, my God. These freaking bank pool players, man.
I'll tell you what, Justin.
What a shot that was.
I was watching Justin and Adam play the other night for hours. That guy hits those banks.
Justin does?
Like, ridiculously good.
Really?
Yeah. It was blowing everybody's mind watching. Even Adam. Adam Keeler. He just kept saying, dude, you hit those banks better than anybody I've ever seen. It's pretty crazy.
That was sick, man. The ball was on the rail and he twisted it back in his hole. Is that his third ball? 1, 2, 3. That was only his second. This is ball number 3. Does he get around the ball? No, he doesn't. That's ball number 3. Yeah, you got to get a little closer to the mic, buddy. Well, snap. Not getting around that ball completely changes the game. I think Adam might have dodged a pretty massive bullet there. Albeit he is in a rough spot in this set. Down 2-0 and 3 in ball count.
I didn't know Adam was a 748.
Yeah. Let's take a look at this bank here after this shot. Look at this bank. And cue ball in the stack. So good. Twisting it with a left spin. Punches the hell out of it. Wow. How good.
Sorry, Jeremy. I'm just a shy guy, kind of.
Hey, Stephen Hugh, thank you so much for the donation, buddy. Pretty good shot there by Adam. John's just going to have to be forced to deal with it right away. I still can't figure out how that one banks in. Yeah. Friction. That's how it banks. One word, friction. Jason. I didn't notice. I'm trying to make something happen, and he's going to leave something fairly juicy here for John. Fairly juicy. Is it a scratch to shoot at this bank? Like the natural rolling ball? Because if it is, you can just send the 8 into the 15 and then leave the cue ball near the stack. Cover, move a bunch of stuff to your side. Like this. Oh, he missed 15. He missed the 15. Cut-induced spin can work for or against you. Cue ball control sometimes. Nailed it. What English did he use? He used left spin, right? Pardon me. So if you put left spin, it makes the cue ball spin. Wait. If you put left spin on the cue ball, it puts right spin on the object ball. Right? So since the object ball was coming up this way, holy crap, he had a dead one. Okay. Hold the phone. He had a dead one and gets nothing for it.
No reward.
Wow. That's rough. Wow. And the sliding object ball. Yeah, friction. When the object ball is not, like, doesn't have any forward or backward roll on it and only has side spin on it, when it makes contact with the ball, it puts maximum, it allows for maximum friction between the two balls. So the spin that you're putting on the cue ball has the best chance to impart more spin on the object ball. If there's any forward roll or backwards spin upon contact, it reduces, right? So if you only have pure left spin on the ball, right, it creates horizontal friction, right? But if you've got any forward roll on the ball, all of a sudden you're putting this type of friction on the ball. So it doesn't create as much side action on the object ball for twisting. Oh, replay that dead ball. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Slow motion too, so we can see the stack open up. Oh, okay. It was pretty obviously dead, actually. Here we go. You're gonna see me just drawing all over the screen, ignorantly drawing all over the screen. Wow, maybe not obviously dead. Wow, what was that? Wow. Read like a book and leaves nothing. Unlucky.
Sometimes you gotta make them wired.
Yeah. It is 2-1, you're right. Yep. 2-1. Texas Q says, hello, everyone. Watching from San Antonio. Alan asks, Collins, today is Phil still set up for tip installs? Let me see. I'm going to go with yes. I'm going to go with, yeah, he can do some stuff for you.
The machine.
Now he doesn't even know when I'm watching.
Who's that guy?
I don't know. He's just on his phone all day. That's all he does.
Oh,
Why don't you just play some pool? Okay. Guy gets on me for taking one break in 30 hours. And he's just playing pool out there.
Hitting
Unreal.
balls.
Unreal. Well, I would normally say bye-bye 2 or 3, but funny things can happen here when things are so clustered together. You got to stop the rock with the 2, right? Use the 2 to take him out and try to leave the cue ball as far out of like away from all that as possible. He's banking the 8? What? I can't see where he's pointing the cue. Yeah. There you go. This is my favorite part of the game. To play. It's my favorite part to play. When all the balls are in play. You know?
But yeah.
And you guys got to try to outthink each other and like try to move multiple balls at a time, you know?
And not give him a bank.
And not leave a bank, yeah.
Right.
It's the most interesting part of the game for me to play. To watch, I like the big moves, you know, like balls up table, still some in the stack, you know.
I like it when the stack is still there, still clipping one ball off of it.
Yeah,
putting
yeah,
somebody
managing the
back
stack.
to the stack.
Yeah, that's really fun too. Stack management is really fun. Flip, what's up, buddy? John Friend something asks, who plays better one hole, you or Molina Mike? There's a video of us playing a set if you want to go watch it. Just search Collins versus Molina Mike. Might give you your answer.
Don't do that.
Don't do what? Adam's in trouble. Adam is in trouble. He's going to try to freeze him back on the 15, or can he get between the 8 and 14? Okay. Take a foul. You ever play on your stream, Collins? Yeah, I've played a few times. Playing some ring games. A few heads-up matches. I try not to. I'm not like... I'm here to showcase the room, you know? Here to showcase what goes on in the room. And I try to avoid playing as much as possible, mainly because the more I play, the more people ask me to play. Like on stream, you know? And I don't really care to... It's not about me, you know what I mean? What's up, kid?
What's up, buddy?
David, it depends on the day. It depends on the day, just like anyone else. I've had really good days and I've had really bad days.
Oh, you?
Yeah.
You play good, dude.
What's up, Mike?
Oh, man. Yeah.
Oh, hey, what's up?
You doing alright?
I'm doing great, man.
Yeah? How was your night?
It was really good. Why? What's up?
Checking in on you.
Okay.
Making sure you're good.
You watching any TV lately?
If you need to take a nap, I mean,
I'm good.
we got a spot for you.
I feel great, man. Actually, you know, I've been in the booth for about 35 hours in the last, less than 72 hours, and
That long?
I'm probably exaggerating, but I take one break and I'm good to go. I don't need to go out there and hit balls and practice and, keep my mind at ease.
Chill out on the phone
And chill on the phone, yeah. I'm here for these people.
Pool players.
Yeah.
Listen, we appreciate your effort.
Honestly, at this point, it doesn't take much effort because I enjoy it so much.
If you need to take a nap, you let me know.
Yeah.
And we'll come.
Sounds good.
We'll hang
Are you
out.
saying you want to take the driver's seat?
You want me to take the driver's seat?
No, is that what you're saying you want to do?
Yeah.
Guys, you want Mike to take the driver's seat for a little bit?
No, they're gonna say no for sure. They love you too much.
No.
Yeah, they love you too
They
much.
won't say no.
It's post up. Of course they're gonna be biased.
You tell them the story, kid.
What story?
I gotta go.
There ain't no story to tell. I don't know what.
Thanks,
story.
Jackie Diamond.
I don't know what story.
Was
you're
he
talking about.
gentle? I felt violated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13. Yeah. John Morris still has 2. What a final yesterday, Papa K. Yeah. That was entertaining. Entertaining for sure.
I don't know what was more entertaining, John Moore breaking running 5 and me coming back, or that last finals. Or is that a dumb question? Is it a dumb question?
No, it's not a dumb question. I thought they were both entertaining. It depends on, I
Well-
think there are a lot of locals here that enjoyed watching you play John.
I think that finals was a little more tactical than
I th-
me and Mora's like running out from everywhere,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, and obviously the race to 8 is shorter, so it's a little bit. I think. Well, anyway, I'll talk to you about it later. But yeah, in general, I think the shorter races are more entertaining. But
Yeah.
but that match was so compelling with how many times John and Oscar traded the lead. So I think it was a really good end to the tournament.
What if it would have gone hill?
Yeah, imagine. What happened to Amar Kang? I first saw him play at the Reno Open about 25 years ago when he placed 4th place. Unfortunately, he passed away this year in February. It was February, right?
I think so. John Mora has a pretty good looking cue.
That was interesting. So what John did right there was he knew he had all these balls right here as traffic for the ball that he was banking up table, right? So he played all cue ball, right? Normally you'd be less inclined to play a shot like that because the ball that you're banking at that speed, unless you make it, it's just going to bank way up table and stay out of play. But because he had all this traffic to run the ball into, he knew he could play all cue ball and get it relatively safe on this side of the stack. Obviously, I think he was hoping to get the cue ball a little bit further up here to kind of use these balls as protection for the balls that were near his hole. But anyway, really interesting shot there.
Morning, Mike. Is that my new nickname, Cinnamon Stick? Or is it still RBP? In
I mean, you'll always be RBP for me, but I mean, if the world wants to call you Cinnamon Stick,
What is cinnamon stick from?
I don't know what it's from.
It's from Spencer.
So what time does the tournament start streaming where you are? Are you asking what time zone we're in? We're in California. We're in California, so we started at 10 a.m. What the heck's going on?
Pacific Standard Time.
Yeah.
What a shot. This shot.
He left a free move here.
Does the 3 go?
It doesn't matter if it goes. You're removing it from. You're removing the. As long as you can stop the 10 with, or it's the cue ball with the 6, you're removing the 10 from John's side, and the 6,
You can blast.
and moving something to your side.
Yeah, you can blast the 10 into the 6 and then. Oh,
Yeah, but he couldn't stop the cue ball, so
yeah.
it's better to just. Oh no! Even so, just remove one of them and lock them up,
Yeah, it's almost.
and then you can always use the 6 later to do the same thing.
He's probably gonna slow roll, tuck him behind the aim. Or is he gonna? You don't want to take that 6 ball out. But it also, I think the 6 ball benefits the other player than John.
It depends on where John leaves him.
Yeah, I think he's gonna put the 6 in the stack and put the cue ball on the left side.
2 rows.
Or he's just playing a safe or intentional foul. perfect. Wow. Uh-oh.
Not perfect.
Hey,
Well, he got a rail.
doesn't work.
It's about the only thing good that happened there. Is not owing a ball. All right, let's see if Adam Keeler can get in this match here. He's supposed to get 3 or 4 at least.
So
Is the 9-4? Is the 4-9 dead or close?
I think it's nah.
No, it's been there the whole game.
I think that ball can go.
Oh yeah, it's
There's space. There's space between them.
I think you have to throw it a little bit.
There's a little space between them. With all the threat on John's side, though, I think it might be a little too risky, depending on how far you need to throw it.
Dude, I might just go to sleep in here now. I saw Spencer sleeping back here.
I know, right?
How come he fit in here?
He's too tall.
He's hecka tall.
Yeah. What's up, Skip Nikakis in the chat? What's up, buddy?
What's up, Skip?
Where you at, Skippy?
He was here yesterday. I like Skippy. He's a cool guy.
Skip's all right.
He's okay.
You can tell he's in the pool room with his laugh. Just like Amar, you can hear his super loud laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we started at 10 a.m. this morning, Pacific.
10 a.m.
The 10 ball day 3 of the 10 ball started at 12:30 yesterday.
So there's like 50 players in the one pocket?
55.
5. Not bad for one pocket.
No way, dude.
He dogged it.
Wow.
That's gonna hurt him.
I mean, with a guy like John, anything can happen here. The game could be over. He's got 3, probably 4, especially if he can get to the 3 right now, cleanly.
No, he's probably gonna slow roll.
I don't know how thin he is.
No.
8 goes.
He's gonna run into the 6 though. Mora should be out here. Right? Wouldn't you think, Collins?
If he can clear the 6 here,
If
the 1 goes.
The 1 goes.
He needs 5. It's kind of tough, but it is John Mora.
Oh, he played the double kiss. Mora is so like. He has a great touch.
Yeah.
That's why he's called Mr. Smooth. Smooth as.
That's why they call you Cinnamon Stick.
Yeah. I'm skinny as a stick and it looked like a cinnamon. I'm funny.
Ooh, baby. John just keeps getting these kisses. Just keeps coming up just a little bit short and clipping the ball he's getting position on.
He's just gonna screw
Yeah, so now he's just got to...
Might get corner hooked him. Or he's gonna just play the 3 and cube onto the 3. Yeah, I just tried
He did corner hook him.
He corner hooked him?
Yeah. He's frozen to that rail.
You wanna zoom into it?
I'm going to try.
Oh, you can see some of the ball.
See the left side of the 3. Whoa, whoa, John. Hey, oh, whoa.
Whoa, Collins.
You know, just keeping things interesting.
Uh-oh.
Yikes.
More has a free bank on the 4.
Does it pass the 9?
Huh?
Can the 4 get around the 9? I don't know.
I thought Mora is on the right side. Is Mora
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Morning, Collins.
Good morning. How much inside did he put on that ball?
Wow, he put too much.
Wow.
Just enough.
I mean, with how much inside he put on that ball, he missed the hit spot by almost like an eighth of the ball. Like, he missed it by a lot. But he missed it thick, so thinking about it, inside with a low deflection shaft would make you hit it thick if you didn't properly adjust, like do a proper parallel shift.
Adam. Is Adam the best one-handed player in the world? Or in country?
I don't know. I don't know enough about one-handed players. I don't even know who's on the market, so to speak.
How'd they call him my name?
Ernesto Dominguez.
There's a lot of good matches happening right now. The John Mora or Oscar and Jeremy Long is looking to be a good match as well. It's 1-1 right now.
Mm-hmm.
9-ball? There's no 9-ball today. Wow. Wow. Look at this moving, Collins. Oh my gosh, you almost jammed.
Look at the disappointment. He's like, that ball should be frozen.
Mm-hmm.
That's just not fair.
It'd be really nice for Adam if he could just move this 12 out. Oh, you can see the 3.
Ooh. Oh, it's coming. A little harder would have gone in. Thank you, Jonathan. Yeah, Oscar is great. He's one of the coolest guys. And I'm lucky to have like a pool room like this where there's all these big pros coming and, you know,
And really solid local players.
very solid local players. I mean, California.
The 2 ball goes here, doesn't it?
Yeah, maybe. And California is like has super strong players. You know, there's always big tournaments every month at the Jordan
Maybe.
Q, at Art Times.
Maybe not from where he's standing.
Shark Stream liked the club, or liked Shark Stream fan club liked the stream.
Nice. That's, yeah,
I nailed it, man.
killing it.
Nailed it.
I was playing with Hank last night
Yeah.
at home. Played till like 3 in the morning.
That's it.
Yeah, I wanted to play a little longer, but I had to think about the tournament. I don't care. I could play till 6 in the morning. I played with Carl one time till 6 in the morning. We started at 12 at midnight, and we played till 6 in the morning. That was the most fun I had. I mean, the next day was the worst, but I had a lot of fun that day. Colin, did you get any rest today, or?
I slept for a few hours, 5 hours.
It's tough, man. What a shot. Being a pool player sucks. Whoa, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Collins.
What?
Of that.
What?
Of that. Top donator gets a jam up jersey.
Yeah, that is really cool.
Who was that? Corey?
Damien reached out. John Moore is going to get out there. That's going to be it. 3-0.
You want to switch on that Jeremy?
Oh,
and
you know what?
Oscar
You
match?
know what I want to see.
There you go.
No,
Oh, you
no,
already
no,
had
no,
it
no,
set
no.
up too.
No.
Carl Wilson.
Carl Wilson and who?
Mickey.
Mickey Krause.
Oh, they played in the 10 ball.
This is far more interesting to me.
I mean, you don't have to make balls in one pocket. All you gotta do is move good.
Give me a few minutes. We're gonna go without the. Gonna go without the scoreboard for a minute or two here, guys.
Wow. He don't care. What's the score, Collins?
No idea.
On
Oh,
the
it's
beast?
2-0. 2-0.
Oh. Dang it. I figured Carl is down. The way that Mickey shot that ball looks like he's down. Or he's up.
Dead in the hole.
Wait, Collins, I have a question. So when you have the highest donation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you get to choose whatever jersey you want, or
I believe so.
really?
Yeah, I believe so.
Some jerseys are like $150.
Oh, I don't know.
Or not 150. Probably
The-
like
I don't know for sure. I mean, Damien
$70 to $110.
Damien just said whoever it is, send him my way.
By the end of the day?
Yeah, every day, one for each day.
Oh, you've been doing this?
It just started last night.
Okay.
The top donator last night was like 225 or 250 or something.
Dang.
Crazy. Jess Magnus got in a bidding war.
Sold. That's pretty cool of Damien.
That was an A-side matchup, Rhonda. So he'll be back on the one-loss side.
Mickey's cue. Yeah, it's a beautiful cue. I think it's the same cue that
Hello?
What?
You think it's the same cue that
Oh, it's the same cue that
He pulled the phone out, man. He got a little
yeah, he's getting,
distracted.
yeah.
he has the same cue as the Taiwanese players.
Ooh, man, it was going straight at the hole too, dude. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Wow.
If you zoom in on that logo, all the
Omen?
come on, man, you know what I'm trying to say. All the like the Coe brothers
Yeah, is that an
have
Omen
that same
king?
logo. If you can zoom in, spin that cue, see that logo.
That right there in the middle?
No, the logo. Like there's a.
Oh, on the bottom.
It's on the white thing. I think that's on the other side.
Got it.
Collins is going to work now.
Gotta get a new.
Jason Foster saying a Q Lee.
Huh?
Q Lee?
Coolies.
It's a cue lease? I don't think so. Maybe, I don't know. Remember who? It was Skylar Woodward and Gerson, or was it Gerson Martinez? That there was like a big old cluster at the top in the corner. Like
Yeah.
12 balls. Gerson did not care.
I know.
He did not care.
I know. I loved watching those guys play. It was so much action. This is so interesting right here. Watching Carl trying to get to the first shot against a guy that plays as good as Mickey.
if Carl's playing every day, you think
Three ball.
Collins, if Carl's playing every day like he has before, you think he's a favorite in one pocket or no?
Versus Mickey?
Yeah.
I think. I don't know.
It's a coin flip?
I don't know. He might even ask for a spot just because Mickey runs balls so good. But
Yeah, for sure. So you have to play like
like like 10-8 or something like that. Or
like this is the shots that like one pocket or rotation one pocket players don't see. See that kick shot right there? That shot is so effective. Like us one pocket players or rotation players. I'm not a one pocket player.
Really?
Us rotation players, we don't see that.
Sold out here.
Yeah, I think the 3 is far enough from the rail you might shoot at it, right? Or are you talking about the bank of the 9 into the big pocket?
No,
Yeah,
just the-
making the 10.
Or the 10, yeah.
Yeah, I think Mickey's playing with a Zen. I think so. Collins, if you get a chance, I want to see the logo on it.
Can we see it? I mean, I don't even know where Mickey is.
Is he in the bathroom?
He might be like standing behind Carl on table 1. So we don't have a scoreboard right now because we don't know who is leading the match. We don't even know the exact ball count. It looks like Mickey has 6 maybe, which would mean, ooh, did he get
that's
a rail?
foul.
No, sir.
It looks like it might be 6 to
Oh wait, that was Carl.
6 to 6 now. No.
I think Mickey has 5.
No, he has 7. Yeah, 5.
Yeah, 5, 5, 5, yeah. So that would mean if there's 5 on the table, it's 5 to 5 right now. Huh. That 3 must be very close to the rail there.
That looked like a rotation one pocket player shot.
That 3 must be real close to the rail. It's like deceptive, isn't it? Maybe
Yeah.
maybe because of the gray cloth, it looks like it's further away than it is.
Right.
Wait, can't you use like the one from our side so we can see more?
You can't really. I don't have a really good angle on that specific spot, I don't think. Oh, wait. I lied.
Oh, there you go.
It is kind of far from the rail.
Yeah.
That's a big pocket for that. Whoops, for that 3 ball.
That's a big pocket for a bank on a 10.
Yeah, but the cue ball's in a bad spot for it. It's pretty thin.
You know, us rotation players, I'm shooting at that.
Looking at the 2 rail on the 4.
Dude, I love the way that Carl... He's going for it. He's going.
I don't blame him. If he's down 2-0, I'd go for it.
How do you know he's down?
I don't know.
Hit the ball.
Oof.
Hit the ball.
It's okay. He's still he's guaranteed a ball.
A ball. The ball that he just spotted.
Oh. Right. He's just gonna slow roll it. What if he scratches or something?
I think he might take this out of here and send the 3 over. at
No
the
way he
same
can
time.
take that ball out of there.
No.
You're living a dream.
Here
huh,
comes
Collins?
another twisty.
Collins? You
What?
living the dream or what?
Oh, it's the dream, baby.
Multiple people have said a Q Lee's Jade Dragon.
That's a beautiful cue.
Who won the 10 ball last night? Oscar Dominguez got it. Final score 11-9 in the finals.
If you didn't watch that match, go watch.
Go watch it. It was a good
Yes.
match.
Are you gonna like make it a separate video?
Oh, of
Collins?
course, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
What about mine and Mora's match?
Probably not.
Wow. Wow. I'm not special.
Why not have used the 3 to make the 10? I'm assuming you're saying to remove the 3. He's using it as protection to cover the bank on the 6. He didn't want to leave anything. And it earned him
Ooh,
a move here.
This is a trap by Carl. if he tries to take the 3 out, he has an easy bank on the 6.
Yeah, but Mickey's never going to shoot that shot. The 3's fine where it is. He can just keep leaving. He can just
This
keep
looks
leaving him
good.
on the long rail all day. Now we have a shot. Now we have a shot.
What's the shot, Collins?
Bank the 7.
Bank 7.
Send the cue ball up near the 4.
Okay.
Right?
I don't know.
The 6 might be in the way though. Yeah. He just gestured at the 6, spoiling the party.
you know what Carl should do? It's a crazy, pretty dumb shot, but just bank the 6 to short rails. 2 short rails
Uh-huh.
and play the cue while behind the 4.
I honestly think no one's going to get any of these balls, and they're all going to end up table.
Yeah.
Carl could move the 6 out right now, like bank the 6 into the 7, and just give up the 3 and say, let's start over. Brian Pruis asks, Collins, can you ask how long Adrian has been growing his mustache?
I have a mustache. That's the shot. Oh, if he would have
Yikes.
jammed him on the 6.
Later 3 ball.
But
No, he can't.
he has to play smart. He probably
He's
might
going to just
just
slow roll
kick
on it maybe.
Slow roll, kick it, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. He can
That's-
bank the 6 and push it, right? Or no?
No, he can't see the 6.
Okay. Nope. Oh, there you
Nope.
go.
Adrian says, I have a mustache?
Oh, Carl went for it.
He went for the 3. Wow.
Twisty.
What do you guys think? Does Adrian have a mustache? Oh, I got to get something bright on the screen. He's hiding. Come on, kid.
You ever shave it before? No, never one time.
Not yet.
I think it's time, buddy.
Is it that time? This is a tough spot for Mickey. You know what you could do? You could just leave. You could just slow roll it and put and have the cue ball sit on like the middle pocket or middle diamond.
Looks like we might be getting Brian Butler on the stream. Let's see what we got coming up on table
Brian
4.
Butler and Adrian Passage. Oh, he's doing something. He's doing something crazy. Wow.
And it's going to lose him the game.
Oh.
Carl needs 1. Carl just needs the 6 ball.
I'd make him shoot it.
So confirmed, the score here is 2-1 in favor of Mickey Kraus.
Oh, look at Carl. Sold out.
Okay.
Let's watch some OD.
Let's
and
watch, OD and
It's
Jeremy
still
Long.
1-1. They've been going at this game for a while.
Oh, wow. And all the balls are up table, huh? Look at this.
Wait, zoom in. Okay, Colin, zoom in. Perfect timing.
Ooh, that's going to be a foul.
Folly. Using that synergy shaft, huh?
Yeah. With the Revo, he would have hit it. I'm just kidding.
Wife wants me to watch some Netflix, and I don't want to get up yet because my knee is messed up, so I'll talk to you guys later. Later, Jonathan.
Alright, see you later, Jonathan. Wait, Colin, can you please check who I'm playing next? Please?
Let me see.
I'm at the loser side.
Oh,
It's at the bottom.
I know. I'm looking for something else right now.
Oh, sorry.
You got a phone, kid?
Huh?
You got a phone?
Yeah, my phone's about to die. Got 11%.
New follower, Jen White.
Wait. let's
Jen White.
Let's see how many followers do you have right now, Collins?
I think we just recently capped 7,000 on YouTube, and I think we're around 8.8, like 8,500 on Facebook.
Okay. 8,500?
I think so.
Let's make it to 9,000, guys. We can make it to 9,000.
It's over 9,000.
9,000. Wow. That's just too smart.
I don't see your name on here, dude.
I'm at the bottom.
Eliminated. Disqualified.
I'm already eliminated.
Digital pool shimmick. Can you like?
Billy Hines.
Is he good?
I don't know.
What's his Fargo?
I don't know.
Oh. Forfeit. I don't think I could go anywhere anyway, so I'm just stuck at the floor. It's impossible for me to get forfeited. Almost.
Disqualified.
I mean, I don't think I've ever been. Oh, I got forfeited, disqualified, or forfeited one time.
We had a forfeit yesterday because someone was so late, I think, or 2 days ago.
Yeah. He was right next to my table. I'm gonna. I'm probably. I'm tired, dude. I regret playing last night. I'm not feeling. I don't have that RBP energy right now. Do I still have the energy?
Yeah.
I have the energy, but I don't feel good. Wow. Colin, did you just watch that shot?
Nope.
Say again, sorry.
Did you watch? Rewind that shot. That was a pretty
Okay,
good
okay.
shot.
Sorry, I was listening to something that Mike sent me.
It was just routine.
It was a pretty good shot. I mean, it was a pretty solid, smart shot.
Where at?
It was just right before the shot.
Oh yeah. He had insurance.
Yeah, but still.
So here's the deal with this shot,
Yeah.
right? If you're looking at this shot right here, if you hit the right side of the stack, the good side of it, you always have a shot, and then you can always play position later. If you hit the left side, then you just take the ball out, right? So either way, you've got something that you can work with, you know?
Yeah, I thought he could see I thought he could see one of those balls go in. I guess I lied. Or he's still baking.
So the only thing that's on now is a tough combo. So top donator should be like $1,500 today. Yeah, sure, Jess.
Sometimes people are crazy.
If something like that happened, I would do the first. I would just leave a. What would you say? If we had crazy donations on this stream, I would set aside some for a pro matchup to cover their travel expenses, right? Or cover my travel expenses to cover a pro matchup, so that it doesn't have to be pay-per-view. You know?
That's cool. Francis says, "Tell Jay to go to work."
Let me tell you something, Rita.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Aren't you off today?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
You work tonight?
No. If they need me, I'm here.
Gotcha.
I slept for 10 hours yesterday. It doesn't feel like enough.
Slept for 5. Feel okay.
I slept for 3. You can multiply it by 3 times 3, which is 9. So I got my 9 hours of sleep. Cause I'm 16.
Russage, that guy last night woke up hungover and was like, "What did I do?" Dude, Jeremy Andrews, okay, taking over. Jeremy Andrews, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you're a crazy person.
Wait, what's the ball count?
That's why I slept for 10 hours, Brian.
Ooh.
What's the ball count on this table? I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know. We might be able to see it from the other camera. See what Oscar does right here.
on the right side. So it's 3-0 right now, the ball count. Oh, we're at $100 already? Okay. There you go. That's pretty fast. It went 50. Was it $50, Collins?
Yeah, same guy. So 2 people were tied at 50. And the one guy said, okay, bump it up.
Who won it?
When do I get that jersey mailed? Jeremy Andrews. Are you Jeremy Andrews on Facebook? Just in case. What was I going to do? I was just about to go do something, right?
Check out Carl's table.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on over there?
That's a good idea.
Carl can come back, dude. Uh-oh. No bueno.
We could do a little PIP here. A little bit of
Actually,
picture-in-picture action.
Pip.
If you could zoom out, I think you could see
Little
both
PIP.
tables.
Pip custom
No, we're
cues.
not going to watch both tables at once like that.
Okay. There you go.
The split screen's already been done, kid.
Oh, I didn't see it. My bad. My bad.
Look at the monster.
See you, buddy. Wow, this is stiff.
Why didn't Federer play? He's in New York, I think, with Christina and her family.
Oh. It's funny. One comment someone says, "Why did Federer play?" And then there's another comment that Federer is in New York. That's just pretty crazy. That's pretty cool. That the comment section is active.
I'm going to leave you guys chilling for a second. I got to use the boys' room. I'll be back.
I'll keep this.
You all right in here, buddy?
Yeah, I'll be all right. I'll try to keep the fort down. By myself. Yes, RBP is in charge. Yes, I do play 14-1. Actually, I like 14-1. If straight pull is one of my favorite games, honestly. Oh gosh. Yeah.
Taking over the ship, son.
Yeah, go ahead. Just sit right here. I'm not in charge anymore. Oscar's playing Jeremy Long.
Yeah, I just shut down the stream because my phone was dying. Got a question in the chat for you, Adrian. See
Yeah.
that? Did you want to answer? Want to go and take that one?
Okay, wait. First of all, how do you know I played Melina Mike?
Collins must have been opening his mouth. That's the only way.
No. Unless he was streaming.
I've not been in here, so don't blame me.
Unless he was streaming Armat for a little bit. Probably was.
Collins panned to the front room to spy on me.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Something that Collins would do.
Yeah. Take one selfie with the guy,
Yeah.
and he just, gets hooked. What match are we watching here? Jeremy and Oscar?
Yeah, Jeremy and Oscar.
Is it still 1-1?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know who's leading in ball count.
There's a lot of decent matchups going on right now. Ernesto and Rudy are playing.
Where are they playing? Oh. Rudy?
Estoque. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Carl and Mickey over there.
Yes, I'm very tired. Like Nick DeLeon.
Yeah.
He's like, kid sounds like Nick DeLeon.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take that as a compliment.
I don't know if that is a compliment.
I mean,
But you
people usually, I usually have a high pitched voice. People make fun of my voice.
Yeah, we love you, buddy.
Now they make fun
Scratch.
of now
That's scratch.
that ain't a scratch.
Stayed up.
That ain't a scratch. Come on, man. It was dead.
Every time I come over here, you sound more and more like a pool player.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's dead. Is he gonna 3-rail it? No. Uh-oh, that's a scratch.
Good call, kid.
I'm so cool. I could tell, dude. Oh, he's mad.
Not happy.
He's Jeremy. Jeremy's mad.
So it looks like on the right, someone's got 3, which is Oscar. So Oscar's got 3, so there's, let's see, 3 balls, 6, 3, 6, and 9, 12. So it's 3-3 right now.
You're pretty good at math, dude.
Yep. When you get my age, you can add. You can do addition.
Oh, Oscar missed a spot shot.
That did not even threaten the pocket. Big mistake.
Jeremy's gonna get that ball back.
He is. He is. And I don't know.
No, wait, we're not calling. We're not gonna shark him or anything.
Well, he's supposed to get that ball down, if nothing else.
We're
He's already looking to see what he can do next, and
Yeah.
it looks like with the angle, if he can run forward 2 rails and maybe get it up,
get enough to bank the 8.
bank the 8. Yeah, that's what I think. But the problem is
You have to.
you got to really get a lot on that ball.
You gotta hit it like Melina Mike.
You got to hit it like Adrian Prasad,
Oh gosh.
junior champion, world junior runner up.
Yeah,
right?
runner up. Yeah, that's the correct word.
There you go. Not just U.S. champion, world runner up. It's pretty great, man.
Oh, I have a lot of questions. Dylan. I try to not actually focus on the crowd. I mean, Cons is here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, thank you. By the way, yesterday the only thing I had to eat was mini corn dogs, and I haven't eaten. So when Chipotle opens,
Go do your
I'm
thing.
gonna run over there. I don't think they're open yet.
Okay.
Oh, actually, it might be. Oh yeah, no. Is that cool if I go get some food?
Go.
Okay.
Oh, just
Cool.
let me, okay, we're gonna stay on here then for right
Do
now?
you have a stream table matchup that I could set up the scoreboard for, or do you want to stay here?
This is
or
Jeff. Is that Jeff Nystrom?
Nystrom?
Is that Jeff Nystrom?
I think so.
He
But
cut his ponytail?
I don't know.
No, he didn't.
No, I think we're waiting on a couple of things right now.
No way, Jeff.
Let's see how he hits the ball.
Who's,
No, it's not.
watch out.
I ain't Jeff.
You guys just want to chill on these two tables?
Yeah,
Sure.
what's the, okay, so you got Carl on this one, and then
Oscar and Jeremy.
who's over here? Rudy and Ernesto. If I want to get over there, where am I hitting?
It's gonna be, you're gonna control camera 2. So you're gonna go control camera 2, enter. We could just leave you on camera 2 if you want, over here.
So you can see the whole room, huh?
And then if you want to see any of these tables on this side, it's camera 2 on this one.
That'll bring me here.
That'll bring you.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what's going out to the viewers right now.
Okay.
And if you want to go back over there to the other 2 tables, just hit camera 3 here, and then turn on the picture-in-picture.
Okay, I see.
And actually, when you're on camera 2 as well, if you want to keep watching Carl's game, it's in the picture-in-picture up here.
Okay.
You're a genius, Colin.
Okay. But then
That makes
if I go back to 3, I'll be back on Oscar.
Yeah. And then every time you change the cameras, you got to turn on the picture-in-picture.
Okay.
If you want to keep watching Carl's
Alright,
game.
go get some food.
Yep. All right.
I got you.
And number 1 is just the overhead cam, right? Or is one?
Yeah, that's on table 4. So
This
Alright,
is,
we'll stay
that's camera 3.
we'll stay on Oscar for right now.
oh, sorry.
Check out a little more of this game since you guys have already been invested into this one.
Wait, can I answer real quick? How do you handle the pressure with so many eyes on you? Being so young and so talented, so you consistently have to have so many watching you. Right.
Do you know how to speak English? Or?
Tired, man.
Okay. Adrian, how do you handle the pressure with so many eyes on you, being so young and so talented, so you constantly have so many watching you?
I tried to not look at the crowd. I know there's always people watching me.
It's funny because I see you looking around a lot, to be honest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do. I
Yeah.
love attention.
Yeah. No, I don't think it's for the sake of that. I think you're just very aware that all
Yeah.
eyes are on you.
All eyes are me.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't put as much pressure on me because they're also watching my opponent as well. They're not just
Yeah.
watching me. They're also watching my opponent. But I know they're there to watch most of me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you play great pool. You know?
Sometimes.
Just not when you play me, but
Yeah.
you know. Love you, buddy.
That's debatable.
Which part?
I love you too, buddy.
Oscar's taking a break, so we're gonna go back over and take a look around. So this is Ernesto Bayawa and Rudy Estoque playing on table number, what is it, 7? 6? 6. Ernesto from Texas, Rudy a local action man. Every time I come over here, Rudy's my favorite guy to watch because he's funny and he's got a lot of personality and he just stays playing one pocket all day, every day.
Yeah, Rudy's pretty cool. Adrian, what's your first practice shot each day? It depends how much time I have. So if I'm not going to school or have any tournaments happening, I like to hit a couple of racks of 10 ball, and then I like to do a couple of mighty X's. I try to do at least 3 racks of each, so I do 30 or 45 racks of stop shot, 45
Dang, really?
Yeah, I work hard, dude.
It's a lot, man.
45 stops, 45 draw, 45 follow. I've been starting to do that a lot. Oh, my high run in straight pool? I think my highest run in straight pool is like 150 something. I was actually dialed in. I ran like what did I run at the BEF? Like 70?
Collins would probably know better than I would, buddy, to be honest. Did you run 70, really?
Yeah. I 70 or 65? I don't know. It was pretty high.
Wow, that's pretty great, man. Had you played straight pool otherwise, like up until that point?
Yeah, I practiced straight pool at home.
Yeah.
And that helps a lot of one pocket.
I think he's gonna 2-rail the 6-ball.
No problem, Michael.
Oh no. All right, so it looks like I think Ernesto's got 6 or that's 7. It goes 4 across, right, on the rack, on the thing right here, right?
What?
1, 2,
Oh.
4. Yeah. So okay. So Ernesto's got 7. It looks like.
Yeah, he got 7.
Yeah.
He's on the right side. Oh my gosh, he just pulled a Evan Lunda. He tried to pull a Evan Lunda.
I don't think that was quite as extreme. But you know what I love? I love that now every time anybody shoots that, it's the Evan Lunda, yeah. And if you just say that, you know exactly what people are referring to now. That's when you know you hit it good.
The score in what match? This match?
Let me see here. If I can zoom out or go up.
Let's go. 0-0.
0-0.
They just started.
Why isn't Francis here?
He's right there. I don't know.
He's playing, ain't he?
No.
Francis, why aren't you playing the one pocket?
He didn't play the one. He played the rotation.
Yeah, but he would have been a top. He would have been a top, whatever it is.
No.
5 favorite, probably.
Yeah, Francis plays a good one.
Yeah, he does. Right.
No, Steve. My dad rarely plays rotate or straight pool. Francis is in Houston.
Oh,
Probably with
okay.
family. Is Adrian the guy talking with high-pitched voice, guys?
Yes, he is.
No, I'm not. That's how Nick talks. To pick up my one pocket sweater.
I think he's cracking a joke. Ernesto's going for it again. Rudy's leaving him the bait. Not the bait, but he's leaving him a shot, and I think
He can, if he hits this ball thick.
well, he hit the other one pretty good, but he had more. The cue ball was more to the left.
Oh, the 6 ball's in the way a little bit. There, see, that's why you never shoot that ball. That's the worst feeling. You're on the hill on ball count and you scratch.
Yep. Happens to me all the time.
It sucks.
Bad decisions.
Yeah.
You know what I kind of like there? If you're able to, maybe try to play it off the 10. You know?
Yeah.
So aim for the 11 to come off the bottom. Like you gotta hit a little full on the 10, but just so that way it caroms off. You know what I'm saying?
Rudy. Oh, he hit it.
He hit that good. Wow, what a nice shot that was. Came out smelling like a rose, and he's gonna steal this game out of nowhere.
No.
So he's at 6-9, so 6-6 right now, right?
6.
He needs 2.
He
And if that 11 ball is off the rail, then he's gonna bank this next.
Yeah, he's off the rail, but he's gonna be straight. It's gonna be a double kiss. Yeah, it's tough.
No, I don't know.
He's probably just gonna do a 50-50.
Yeah, it looks a little funky.
Yeah,
It does. It looks a little odd there. Yeah.
Just leave the
Right.
11 on the short rail. But Rudy's aggressive sometimes.
No. Yeah, he played it just to get it out of there.
Uh-oh.
He don't want that to go in. He doesn't not want that. Wow. He's just smiling. Now, is this a kiss? Looks close.
You're the one who plays one pocket.
What? I mean, having that cue ball on the rail is massive.
Yeah.
You know? So.
Sup, John? Sup, JT?
Yeah, I think
Adrian, was it you or your dad?
The kiss has to be on if he's thinking about it this much.
Yeah, it's a double kiss.
Yeah.
You know what? You just make that 6 ball. Just make it.
I don't mind that. Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
What if you double kiss and
Well, I mean, and if you're Ernesto, you need the balls in play. So
Yeah.
it's kind of a win-win for you.
yeah, just make the 6.
And just bury the cue ball in
I
there.
mean, he might corner hook him too.
I think that's a little tough, just given
Yeah.
how far out the
Yeah,
6
might,
is.
might
but
be a little aggressive, but
Yeah.
he could just
either
leave
way,
it-
I don't mind the play because you're not going to lose from here.
Oh, that's not good.
No, he wanted to bring it all the way over. I mean, he'll be all right, but
Yeah.
he's not going to. Rudy's going to maintain favorable position.
What's the score with Billy versus Mora?
It looks like it's 2-0 over there with Billy and John. Yeah, they ain't asking me, they're asking you. Oh, Adrian, are you playing any Predator events this year? Asks Mark Barnum. We'll see how the year goes, right?
Yeah, I'll see how the year
There you
goes.
go.
I haven't looked into 2024 schedule yet. Who's Jerry?
Oh, I think Jerry was playing last I checked out in the main room.
I think Jerry's
Is he?
Is he?
No, I don't know. Last I saw, he was playing in the main room, so he was in a match. I think we're waiting on a couple of others, and it's gonna be a long day. Look, we're gonna barrel through these matches. He just left
What's
the
up,
bank.
Skip?
He just left the bank.
Oh, Jerry's right here.
Ah, okay. Excuse me. Yeah.
He's waiting for someone. Wait, you gotta put the
What?
the Jeremy's and Oscar match.
Yeah, we'll come back to it. Do you know?
No, you're supposed to put the picture-in-picture thingy.
Ah, okay.
Were you paying attention?
No. That was the Carl one. If I turn on this, it's the Carl match.
Oh, you can still switch it if you
Yeah.
want.
I can leave that on if y'all like. We can just leave it there. Yeah, no little Al, no Skip,
I haven't seen Little Al.
no Francis.
I haven't seen Little Al in a while.
Really?
Yeah. Maybe he's just taking a little. Oh, what a shot from Rudy!
I don't know where Ernesto taps his leg. Good shot. He knows.
Wow.
1-0. All right, let me turn this off. Or let me do this here, rather. Okay, so it looks like Oscar and Jeremy aren't going to finish until next year's tournament. So here's the irony, is that so they implemented the
In Derby, right?
the derby rule, and we may have to, the first match may have to be on Oscar's match. Because we started at what time? 10 o'clock? They've already been playing for 2 hours.
And they only played two games.
Yeah.
Jerry's playing Randy Walker.
Yeah. 2 games.
He said, "Hey, Steve." Oh, okay.
What in the world is going on over here?
What?
Look at what he's doing.
What is he doing? Oh, ooh, pretty smart, right? He's being OD. As a genius.
Okay, I got to ask him what he's doing with this bridge.
Yeah, he probably can't reach it. Oh my gosh.
Did he
He got him.
get the hook?
He got him.
Did he get the hook?
He got him.
If he didn't, he's probably going to try to play it off the back of the 5.
He's
He got him. Yeah, he got him.
He might bank it.
No, he's just going to get out of there.
That looked like a
Yeah.
foul. Was that a foul?
I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying nothing if it was.
I don't know.
What do you like here? Banging the 5?
Bank into the 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that me?
Go. Hold on. What did you say? It's 16, right? I thought I heard her say 16. Check digital pool. Hold on. Just check digital pool first before you go. Or just go and then go see how it goes. All right. Looks like you guys are stuck with me. Day number 2, I guess. 1.5. The Amar Kang Memorial One Pocket Tournament here at Hard Times Billiards of Sacramento. It's going to be a long day. The plan is to just run through these matches and really try to grind it out as Jeremy Long just sells out a shot here to Oscar finally. We got, I think, 55 players at this year's event, $225 buy-in. Big shout out to all of our sponsors for the tournament: Diamond Billiard Products, Lucasi Cues, Purex Cues, Gold Rush Custom Cues, Joe Long. I'm sure I'm forgetting somebody. This is the second event out of 2 that we've done so far this week. First event was the 10-ball event that Oscar won late last night, beating John Mora in a pretty epic final. So, yeah, the Derby rules, I don't know the exact details on them, but in a nutshell, it's basically just the match is taking too long, so they're trying to create new ways to, speed it up a little bit, I guess. Oscar Oscar thinks you made it. Oh, there you go. Okay. But yeah, in a nutshell, and I'm not and Oscar didn't want to implement the rule. I don't think Amar would have wanted that rule implemented, but there is, at the end of the day, a tournament to be ran as well. Hopefully we don't have any issues with it, but and neither one of them are playing slow. It's just, this is just the way a one pocket game can go sometimes. So, and I like it for the sake of, efficiency to an extent, but when you take away like the fundamental aspects of the game, I'm not in love with that. So looks like John Moore defeated Billy Silveria. Looks like 3-0. So I think John's gonna be back up again playing as well. You guys can check out the brackets under digitalpool.com. I'm the one who's supposed to be updating them, and I'm not. Hopefully Desiree or Priscilla are right now.
Mickey and Pedro, table 8. Mickey and Pedro, table 8.
So let me see if I can bring it up, and we can take a look at what we got coming up, or what are some potential matchups as these guys are on break. I'm going to switch back over to table number 2 here. This is game number 2 between Ernesto Bayawa and Rudy Estoque here. Nope, I guess Mora versus Louis. I'm with you. I think that'll be a great matchup. Dan just defeated I think Julio, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm voting on that one as well. I like Dan and John playing some one pocket. Both solid players for sure. Yeah, James, pretty it's a pretty great way of putting it. And they're only on game number 3, I think, over here. So I remember one year I was at I want to say it was the Texas Open, and it's SVB and Scott Frost playing, and it's late. This shot comes up where they freeze the balls, and Shane did not waste any time. Before Scott could even get down to finish freezing them, Shane was already getting a stroke to fire at it. And goes, looks at it one time, and just 2 strokes it in after like a long, grinding hill match, if I'm not mistaken. So I love that shot. Look at this. It's going to sell out a bank. Needs to get off the rail. That's what he's looking at. It did not get off the rail, so that is going to make it difficult for Oscar. So let's see. We got 3, 7, 8 balls on the table. Oscar's got at least 5. Yeah, John and Adrian played great yesterday. If you guys were able to tune in and watch that. Adrian's just been progressing unbelievably well since I started coming over here. every tournament he just gets bigger and better and plays, better players, tougher, and has better finishes. So I could not be more proud of the kid, more happy for him, and I'm excited to see what the future is looking like for him. He's got a lot of talent. Leaves it up. Yeah, these games are a little brutal. Looks like we got Tony and hold on, let me see here, because I love a good one pocket wedge game, but we're gonna make an executive decision here. So I'm gonna pan on over and we're gonna watch some of Jerry Johnson and Tony Chohan play. This is game number 1, I believe. It says 2-1. Yeah, I think this is game 1. So let's zoom out of here if I can. Hopefully that white balance just fixes up real quick. Let me see. I'm going to leave it here so you guys can check out either match. You got Ernesto Bayawa and Rudy Estoque on the right side. You got Jerry Johnson and T-Rex Tony Chohan on the upper part. So you get 2 matches for the price of 1 here. Love Oscar, but yeah, that wedge game is just killing me over there. So who do we got this week on Dogging It? So we got, we need to do an end of year award show. We've got a couple of like categories that we've been polling people on, and so I'm excited to do that. We also got wow, look at that bank from Tony. Top players to look forward to in 2024. And then at the beginning of the year, we got Mike Page from Fargo Rate, and we're going to continue having that Fargo Rate debate discussion, and I'm excited to have him on as well. So got some other players and stuff that we're working on. Just it's kind of been all hands on deck leading into this event. And then I'll be back home for a couple of weeks before heading out to Derby City. So, and I'm kind of looking forward to it, but I'm kind of Derby's a grind, man. It's long. So it's like all these events, you just gotta really pace yourself. But yeah, after look at that bank from Jerry. Look at that bank from Jerry. Nice shot. Nice shot. Meanwhile, Rudy's over here banking like he's T-Rex as Tony looks over, leaves another one in the hole, but he scratched. Right? Did he? Oh no, he didn't. Excuse me. Can't see the cue ball there. Yeah, I'm glad to see Tony here. You know, I talked to him a couple of days, or like the week prior, and just talking to him about a bunch of different topics. And to Tony's credit, he's always just keeping things real, and you know, it's part of why we appreciate him. Besides his great talent, and you know, he knew he had to make it out here, and I know he's not doing his best, but it was important for him to be here, and I'm good friends with Oscar, obviously, but for a good story, I'd love to see Tony win this event. So. Yeah, let me try. If I can, I'll listen. Believe me, that white balance is putting me on tilt a little bit too, y'all. So just bear with me here. I'm gonna just, yeah. It just as these dark, like he's wearing a dark shirt, and then it kind of like adjusted. So I'm not gonna keep on messing with it though. We're just gonna have to fade it for right now. As Ernesto leaves that ball up. Rudy's shown he can get like he can get balls from anywhere, and on top of the fact that he plays aggressive, I think he may see something, or I think he's just gonna elect to get this ball out. Nice shot, nice shot. Wow, you got a lot of mileage out of that one. I think this is just a little too hard to pass up here, especially if you can control the rock. It's got such big upside if you can make this ball. Watch this, watch the side, and he did watch the side, and he made it, and now look, now he's got 3 other balls sitting there. Even if you run into the 3 ball here, you still got the 7. Let's see how he elects to play this. Nice shot, able to pinch it. That's 2 more. See if I can pan over just a hair. Can't even see Rudy's pocket. How the hell can you watch one pocket when you can't see the other guy's pocket? This is all winner side matchup too, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm guessing he at least he needs more than 2. Yeah, I'm not too sure how to remove the chat box, to be honest with you. So I'm not gonna start pushing more buttons over here. Since oh wait a minute, let me see. Okay, if the stream goes down, I'm blaming you guys. How's that? I see chat box is gone. Look at Jerry. Jerry's in the hole. Yeah, it's just taking up too much of the table. All right, well, we're going to sweat some more one pocket. Winner side action. Tony's got ball in hand facing the old wily veteran in Jerry Johnson. You can see Tony's not 100%. If you've been here, you can see Tony's not 100%. If you've watched it all, you can see that as well. Shown a lot of heart to come out here and compete and battle, and he's got some motivation. And he's still a great player to watch. I love the way he plays one pocket. He can kind of get you in trouble if you watch him too much, though, because you'll think, you know, what would Tony do here? But I like guys who kind of like create their own paths, and Tony is certainly that guy. He needs a rub. He needs a rub, and he got the rub. He got the rub. Now, it's kind of hard to tell if that 14 ball is enough to the left. Then he'll just play this and play for the bank after making the 4. We'll find out. I'm guessing he can bank this ball. Sorry, it's a 10 ball actually. Yeah, looks like he's putting some bottom on it to shorten it up. Did not hit that good. But he's going to be all right, I think. There's 4, 5, 6. So Tony's got 6. 10. So it's 6-5 is a ball count in favor of T-Rex. Wow. Wow. 6-6 now. Good shot from Jerry Johnson. He knew as soon as he hit it, he's shaking his head. He knew that he let that one get away from him. 6-6. Meanwhile, I think Oscar and Jeremy have gone backwards in time. They might be back on game number 1. I'll turn back on the chat. I got nobody in here with me. At least I can have you guys hanging out. Looks like Jerry's taking on this 2-railer. Not enough speed, but he's going to give Tony something to think about. And I think Tony's not only going to think about it, he's going to cross this ball over and try to make it on his side. Each player with 6 here. A little high. A little high. How old is Jerry Johnson? Jerry's old. And Jerry's got a lot more energy and heart than guys half his age, myself included. He'll be here like long tournament days and still be just as his normal self as he always is. Real inspiration. He's got a real opportunity here to take game number 1. He made that one. And he did not get on the 10, but he did not sell out, and he's got a shot here. So if this 8 ball is not in the way, then he will be banking this ball towards his hole. That's what he's looking at. Has he got the angle? Meanwhile, somebody won a game over there with Oscar and Jeremy. I don't know who it was. I don't know if you guys want me to pan over to back to that match, or I can leave it here. Jerry's just getting this ball back on his side. Let me know where everyone's from in the chat. I'd love to see how many people we got watching and from where. Good cue ball there from Jerry. 8 ball, such a big ball being in the center there and off the rail. It really limits. It really limits options as Tony just banks that ball towards his hole. He left it up. He's on layaway now. Now, if Tony can 2-rail this ball, he will. Oh, he's just moving it over. Laying it down. You got the UK, Detroit, Wisconsin. Nice. People from all over. It's a wide range. Over 500 people watching on both the platforms, which is awesome. Little afternoon one pocket out of California. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. He makes the ball, then he's got the cross. But now I'm wondering, does Tony even want to make the ball? Key West, Florida, Kentucky, Jersey Shore. Nice. Nice. Well, welcome. Let's see if Tony... What's he going to do here? That's the great thing about one pocket. It's not just the make. Like, you contemplate so many different things. Looks like Steve Lingelbach is getting ready for on table number 4. I wonder if we got a match coming up. Let's see. Let me bring up digital pool and take a look. Well, I think Steve's on one loss side. Because I think Evan beat him earlier. Let me see who Steve is playing. Yeah, Steve is one loss side, so. Alright, well. Jerry's got options here. Jerry's going to bank this 11 ball, twist it back, try to get behind the 8 here, and he's got a chance to win the game. He's been hitting them pretty good. How did he hit this one? How did he hit this one? Oh, well, he made the ball, but he would have sold out. And thankfully, he did make the ball. You can see a little bit of frustration there because he knew, or he's supposed to anyway, play that cue ball a little better. So, but nevertheless, he's back in the game, and now it's 7-7 in the first game. He twisted it, and he made it. He made the cross. Nice shot from Jerry Johnson. Takes game number 1. Nice shot. Well, we got Steve Lingelbach and Oscar Valvicio on table number 4. I can pan over to the TV table if you guys like, or we could leave it over here with old Jerry and Tony. Oscar's still playing, so we can also sweat that one. But I don't know. What do you guys think? It's y'all ship. I'm just the one hanging out. So. Whoa. Not sure what happened there. Screen kind of cut out. Let me know if you guys can still see the stream in the chat. Got a couple of votes. One got a vote for Tony, vote for Steve. Yeah, pan around or leave it. Yeah, I think we're just going to hang out. Look at this. Look at this. Let's see how many Tony can get here. So I think he's going to play the combo and then try to play for... Okay. Hard to tell with the angle, just why he had to hit it that way. I thought he would just roll it. At least that's how it appeared on the camera. He's going to try to come over here for the 15, which he got. Come back out for the 3. Yeah, nice shot there. Nice shot there. If he can draw back, he's going to try to play for maybe the 10 or 8 ball. If it passes, it's hard to tell. I just want to stun it over. So here we go. This is a little, yeah, you know, a little touchy. Tony's going to play the bank here. I like that because not only can you play the bank, but you can really put him behind the 8 here. Really bury him. Nice shot there from Tony. The trap has been laid. And Jerry knows he's in a little bit of trouble here. So you got 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Tony's got 4. And he's going to double him up. Didn't waste any time. Saw the shot right away. Cue ball's off the rail. It's not what he was hoping to execute, but. And if you're Tony, well, this is what you were, you know, you were looking to get the shot after burying him a little bit ago, so. I love the way he played that there. Playing the rail first just really, really made the shot, the make, a lot higher of a percentage. Not only that, but look at where he was able to get the cue ball, which that rail first helped out with. So really, really veteran shot there from Tony. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with Spencer's match. He don't waste any time, but it might have been a grind. All right, so Tony's at a minimum going to get one more, but that's not what Tony's looking at. Tony's looking at how can I maximize here. You know, is he going to come all the way? It looks like he's going to try to draw this ball and just drag it on over to the left. Okay, now it's looking like he's playing a rail first. Huh, okay. Well, he's shaking his head. He doesn't look too thrilled. Combination bank. Nice shot there. Nice shot. Jerry's talking to himself. Oscar and Jeremy Long are still on game number 1. He does not want that ball to come back over. He needs it to slow down. Either way, he's going to be in trouble here because Tony might even elect to kick this ball if he doesn't like the bank because it's enough off the rail where he can. I think he's got enough of it to be able to bank it though. I'm looking right down on it. Nice shot. Played the rail first. Tony just made those shots so famous. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, that was close. That was close. Looked like it was going to have enough spin to sell out, but it didn't. Some frustration over there with Oscar. I wonder if he just sold out with Jeremy. I'm not sure what the game count is. Someone's on 2, that's for sure, but. Oh, nice shot from Tony. He's going to sell out. So I'm able to look outside the screen here, and the 14 ball does not pass. So he does not have a shot. Now, whether that 211 ball goes is a different story, and it looks like it's enough of a back cut where I don't think you take it on. However, the 7 ball being right there, I'm not sure if he can get at this 13 or 10, which is really going to change things here. I think he can see the 10 though, and he can. Okay. And look at where the cue ball ended up. So he 2-rails the ball to his hole. Nice shot. And he's keeping him off of anything offensive. So little ticky. Just lay down the other rail. Oh wow, okay. Did he sell out a bank? Did Tony sell out a bank? And if he did, that's a big mistake, because not only can he bank the ball, but then he's probably going to try to drag it on over for the 10 ball next. And he did sell out a bank. And he made it. Oh, he did not make it. Tony's lucky there. He's very, very fortunate, because Jerry would have had the 10 ball, and then he would have been able to come over for the 1. And who knows after that. So, interesting choice from Tony, the way that he played that last shot. That 13 ball is pretty deep too. So oh, and he got the hook. Oh, he got the hook. He got the hook. Jerry's taking a break. All right, we're going to switch on over. Let's see here. This is Jeremy Long and Oscar Dominguez, you guys. Should be game number 3. I'm not sure. Oh, Jeremy's running balls here. So we'll find out in just a second where Oscar's at. Because if Jeremy gets out. If Jeremy gets out and he's on 2, then that's a wrap. Well, get a little close to your work, huh? Okay. There's a 1 in the tray over there. So there's 3, 6, 7, 8. He's got 7. He's not going to like this. Wow, he's not going to like that. Yeah. Oh, and the foul. Okay, and he owed a bunch too. Okay. So he owed 2. He just fouled on that shot, so that's why he's putting up 3 balls there. So let's see. We got 3, 5, 10 on the table. Oscar's got 1, so it's 4-1 ball count in favor of Jeremy. So just a bit of a heads up over on Tony and Jerry's matchup. They are shipping all the balls down table. So I'll keep you guys updated if anything changes. But right now they're going to be doing this for the next 10 plus minutes at least. Speaking of balls going up table, watch out with the 2 ball. You got to be real careful here. It's hard to tell if the 15 ball banks or if that 10's in the way, but yeah, he don't like it. He don't like it. Yeah, so in one pocket, if you make a ball in any other pocket besides yours or your opponent's hole, then they get spotted up. If you foul and you don't have any balls, then you owe a ball. And so once you make them, you then have to spot them up until you get back to even. So, meanwhile, Tony's running some balls over here, so I'm going to go back over. Since they're moving balls up table with Jeremy and Oscar. Okay. Yeah, they're checking the ball count, and that's it. Okay, so we got 1-1. 1-1. Tony and Jerry Johnson. Jerry's break. Both of them have held serve up until this point. Real fun way that these two guys play the game. Aggressive, but calculated as well. Also, we got a couple of cues that we are raffling off for this event. If you guys are interested, we got a really nice Gold Rush custom cue. It's a gambler style, right up Amar's alley. Gaboon Ebony on Gaboon Ebony. Very nice ring work and veneers at every place. Lizard wrap. I'm trying to think what else. The coolest part about it is all the inlays, the cards and everything else. Are all made from air myth balls, so it's a really nice cue. Big pin, matching joint protectors. We got that and a Lucasi LP13, I think, with the Pinnacle shaft, which is their carbon fiber shaft. So we're actually gonna have two winners. We got one ticket for $10, 3 tickets for 25, 7 tickets for 50, or you got 20 tickets for $100. You can PM me, you can PM Oscar, or windows open, and we'll be glad to get you guys set up as Jerry Johnson scratches there. And Tony's got a lot of balls here. He's got a lot of options. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, Tony's got a really big chance at getting out here. Well, he's got a very big chance at probably getting 5 or 6 at least. Yeah, Marcelo, I'm with you. I mean, look, I love Oscar and Jeremy, but it's just a lot more, exciting game between these two players, in my opinion. So, okay, that's going to be an issue as Tony's just rolling his eyes because I don't think, well, if he can bank the 5, he's good. But that ball, that 15 ball, looks pretty big. So, and he cannot bank the 5. And I'm thinking that he's just, yeah. I like the way he played it because he's doubling them up. Plus, when you bank the ball that good, it's never a doubt. You ain't got to worry about selling out a ball. Jeez. This is what's crazy, man. It's just the ability to adapt. Like, you see, I would have gotten on tilt and then he doesn't get the position that he wanted. He settled for what looked like a lower percentage bank, but he drained it. And yeah, I mean, just an outstanding shot there from Tony. Didn't miss a beat. Looks like he misses the next ball, but did not sell out. So he's gonna twist this 15 ball back here. He's gonna get a lot out of it. He's going to get a lot out of this one. Wow. Okay, so that ball's down. He made one on the side, but I'm looking down here. Everything goes. 11 ball goes. 4 ball, 3 ball, 5 ball, 7 ball, 1 ball, 10 ball. Everything goes. So Jerry can and should get out here. He gets good on this 7. He's just going to come off one rail. I don't know if he wants to come back out for the 11 ball now or if he just wants to stay on the inside of the 1. He does not want to end up flat, though. Yeah, I think he's good. He's just going to punch back out here, which he does. Got a little more angle than I think was hoping to. He might run into the 3 ball here. And he did. And that's where it's going to stop the run. And this is where I kind of like coming back off that first ball and just making sure you end up good on these three, because those three were the key for the win here.
Spencer and Oliver, table 2. Spencer and Oliver, table 2. Ernesto and Carl, table 1. Ernesto Dominguez and Carl Wilson, table 1.
Yeah, big missed opportunity there for Jerry. I mean, he had a chance at winning the game. And if you're doing that against Tony, you better make sure and get as much out of it as you're able to. So, all right, so let's see here. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not sure how many. Be careful. Good cue ball. See if I can zoom out a little bit. See if I can zoom out a little bit. And just want to see what that damn ball count is. Looks like Jerry's got 3. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this white balance a little better here. 4, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm not sure what the ball count is. Wow. Wow. Tony gave a little smirk there off camera that you guys could not see. All right, so Tony's got some in the tray. Jerry's got 4 now after getting a little jelly on that double bank. So four, 7, 11. So 4-4 should be the ball count. What a nice shot from Tony. Nice shot from Tony. Laid it up in the hole. I don't think Jerry's going to be able to get this one out. Yeah, the 4-railer was dead. Yeah. 4, 7, 4, 6. Five, 4. Tony's banking the 10. How did he hit the ball? Jeez, how did he hit that ball? Wow. How good did he hit that ball, Tony? Okay. Tony's got 6. Playing for 2. More importantly, to steal one off of Jerry's break when Jerry had a chance to run out the rack earlier. Far from over, but you just can't make these kinds of mistakes with a player of Tony's caliber, man. Looking for the two-railer. Not going to get it. He's going to sell out a bank. Well, maybe that's... The 7-ball might have gotten enough of the game where he's not going to be able to bank it. We'll find out here in just a second, but I'm pretty sure that 7-ball spoiled the party. Speaking of spoiling the party, I'm hearing Tupac in the background, and if we don't get the music adjusted, it might be off of Facebook here in a minute. Let me see here. All right, let me know if you guys can hear this music I just played. Hopefully it'll drown out what we got going on. This is winter side action at the Amar Kang Memorial. Local legend Jerry Johnson versus Tony T-Rex Shohan. Tony was actually in the finals last year of the Diamond One Pocket that Amar won. Two cousins meeting up in the final. Amar ended up winning that event. It was a good time. Unfortunately, he was never able to come back to defend his title. But we got about 55 players plus a room full of people celebrating Amar and playing pool, which is what he would have wanted. So letting it rip, putting it in play. Didn't get there, but nice shot from Jerry. Here we go. Tony's just going to keep on firing at him. I love the way he just killed that cue ball. And look at that. Not only did he make the bank, but he killed the cue ball. Tony should be on the hill. That should put Tony at 7. Oscar and Jeremy are still playing. It's still 2-1. I think Jeremy's got 4. On the ball count. Just moving the ball on over to his side. I would say Tony's been super aggressive, but I'd be surprised if he's aggressive here. Well, welcome back.
Oh man, that was so good.
Yeah?
I love Chipotle. I freaking love Chipotle. Wait, whoops, sorry. Just over here ruining things the second I get back.
You've been here for 3 seconds. Let me get you back. Oh, even better.
There you go.
Okay. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
What's the score here?
All right, so it's 2-1 in. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 1-1 in game count, and Tony's on the hill in ball count, and he's got one hanging in the hole. I'm not sure if Mr. Johnson can get this ball out or not.
We
He plays the scratch. Okay,
we ought to get a scoreboard for this one.
come on. You
Set up a scoreboard. This is a good matchup, but this is an interesting matchup for sure. Because while Tony is Tony, Jerry is capable.
I had to put on the music so that way they were picking up Tupac.
That's all right. I can fix it later. As long as we keep the streams under 6 hours, I can post adjust it.
Get some Skittles.
Yeah, get some. Let's get a scoreboard here.
I was wondering why you replied again. I'll be right back. Let me go see what the plan is, and then I'll come back.
Okay. There we go.
You want anything from order?
No, I'm good with my candy. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Let's see here. Let's see here. I'll get the Fargos up to date in a second here. Go. Fargos are good. Boom. And then we've got, need to get ball count. Let's see what we can see, huh? Jerry's got 2. Must be Jerry's got 2. Whoa. And scratching. So this will confirm. Oh, Jerry must have made a ball right before that happened. Tony's on 7. That's not going to work. What happens if you're the top donator at the end of the day? Then I'll reach out to you on Facebook, or you can, if you want to follow up or double check. Like if you're not able to catch the end of the stream, you don't know for sure, you can follow up with me on Facebook, and then I'll get you in touch with Damien. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Here we go. Let's slide this down out of the way. There, that's framed up better. There we go. Is Jerry's Fargo estimated? No, that is his Fargo. He's got like he's got 3,300 games in Fargo. You have an AI system that counts ball count for you? How does it know who's shooting when? Look at this shot by Jerry Johnson. Wow. Are you kidding me? Someone, you are... I'd be very curious to see that in action. Is there a stream that currently uses it? Do you have a stream? Ball out of there. On Chalkbox, okay. Who is playing? I'm Collins Newey. This is Post Up is my stream. Look at this. This is gonna work for Tony. God, he's just so good. So good at those banks. 2-1. Yep, that's me. Man, this match between Oscar and Jeremy is still going. Do you guys know who got the game, the last game? Score being at 2-1. Does anyone in the chat know? You thought it's 2-2 for Jeremy and Oscar? Just send me a message on Facebook. We can get in contact that way. That way I won't forget. I mean, I'm curious to see it in action. If it's, seems like it would be pretty complicated. Yes, Mark Adams, yeah. Look at this shot by Jerry. This ball better clear out. No way. Look at him. He can't believe it. He can't believe it. Just an amazing shot by Jerry, moving all those balls out of Tony's hole over to his side of the table, and then a ball comes up and kisses the cue ball where he had him locked up on another ball and leaves Tony straight in. That's so sick. That's not fair. Tony's match is 2-1. Passed out last night. Who won the 10-ball match? Oscar got it. 11-9. Oscar fought hard and got there. Uh-oh, here we go. Music's off again. Gotta cover up that jukebox. Don't want to get shut down on Facebook. One second. We'll go way up here. We will click the button. All right, sounds good. Man, Jerry made such a good shot, and now he's back to the table in this horrible position. I mean, he might be able to see the 12 if he can see the 12 or the 6. I mean, he might jump out the window and shoot at the 6. He's got a big pocket with the ball sitting in front of the hole. He might go. Tony got 4 out of that. What's up, Gerard?
Wicks for...
Sorry, guys. There we go. Look at this freaking cue ball. What a joke. Wow. Wow. You had him on the ropes, Jerry. You had him on the ropes. All right, let's get back to this one, huh? I'm going to do it like this just for a minute, guys. These guys are just moving. Desiree Dominguez doing her thing. Working hard. This is the box that my raffle ticket's going to get drawn from later. Maybe tomorrow. I got 7 tickets in there. Just got your message, Todd. Dude, I love me some Skittles every once in a while, man. Well done by Oscar. He is going to leave another bank, though. Maybe not. Ooh, maybe not. Ball came up real high. Yeah, I know. Billy, just getting in touch with Windows Open. What does the other queue look like? I think they have it out. Let me see if I can get an angle on it. I'm not sure. Here you go. This is the raffle queue right here. I think we can see it decently. You can see the inlays back here are made with aramith balls. All the 4 aces wrapped around the butt of the queue and some dice as well. If you know, you know. Leather wrap. Gold Rush cues. You can see the logo there. Gold Rush cues. Yeah. Oscar's still thinking about his shot. Yeah, David Jones. Yeah, just get in there with Molina Mike, Windows Open, or get in contact with Dez or somebody. They'll work it out for you. Like I said, it's not my raffle. Not my raffle. I only say that because the last time I got involved in or entered in a raffle, I won it. And a lot of people, well, not a lot of people, a few people were publicly accusing me of rigging the raffle, of rigging my own raffle. Not the case. Not my raffle. I do not hold raffles on this channel. But if it's for a good cause, I'll let you know what's going on. Nishant Narang, the bracket link is in the video description. Good shot there by Oscar. Is the bracket up to date? Again, message Molina Mike. No, I believe it's up to date. I know, David, that was wild, huh? I think I said, all right, Shane, just grab the one that says post up. And then he reaches in and grabs it, and Desiree's like, oh, come on. The score here is 2-1 in favor of Oscar. Not sure the ball count. I don't have a particularly good place to put the scoreboard on this layout, especially with will we get Dan Louis versus Mora on stream? I don't know. I do not know. Oh my God, the amount of spin he got on that ball at that speed. God, that's so good. That's so good. Oh, I might be able to see the ball count from here. Looks like Oscar has 4 and Jeremy has 5. Right? There's no ball there to the right. So it looks like ball count is 4-5 in favor of Jeremy in this game. Let me see if I can move the scoreboard around and make it look nice. Give me a second. Oh no, it's out of the way. Yeah, let's get it set up. Here we go. Jeremy Long's Fargo. $708. Okay. 2-1 in favor of Oscar. Ball count was 4-5, right? Yeah, I think that was it. Should be it anyway. No way Oscar tries to cut this. 5 balls coming up short. Does that leave a bank on the 6? Or the 12 maybe? Anyone know Ernesto Bayawa's score? I think he's playing Rudy? I don't know what table he's playing on. Looks like it's 2-1 maybe. Kind of left this as like a challenge, I think, for Jeremy. Shoot at this 12 ball. Unlucky for Jeremy to hit the point right there. He put the cue ball on that 5 real nicely. Would have greatly protected the stripe if it got closer to his pocket. It's not going to get there. Wow, and leaves almost nothing with it. Yikes, that's going to let Oscar back in this, or not back in this, but let Oscar really take control here. Nice. Okay. I think everything's good to go. Thank you for the score update. Sorry, I was distracted with a couple of messages behind the scenes adjustments. Sorry about that. 5-5. And maybe not 5-5 anymore. No, it is 5-5. That ball went in another pocket. No, not 5-5. Jeremy spotted the ball. Yeah, there we go. Is he going to try to make the 9 and move the 10 in the same shot? Yes, he is. Freaking pros, man. Freaking pros. What was he looking at there? Is he looking to see if he can hit this head on with inside spin and then spin to the 10? So sick. So sick. Oh my god, that's so sick. Holy crap, what a shot that was. Oh my gosh. Well, Jeremy, just like so many of the rest of us, beating these guys is so tough. Oscar. Repping that one PKT. Can't really see the logo from there. It's close. Did he cover it? Did he protect it? No. There's no chance you can get that ball to go, Jeremy. No freaking chance. Sorry, get this framed up again. There we go. Oscar's one of the best people in pool, like as far as being a good person. He's awesome. It's gonna be it, guys. That's gonna be Jeremy does the right thing and goes to his seat, but the handshake is incoming. Look at this. Oh, Oliver Ruger and Spencer Ladden. Holy crap, guys. All right, so here's the deal. It's time to vote. We're going to put a few matches up for vote. We're going to look around this room, and I'm going to let you guys decide what you want to watch, okay? It'll be in the YouTube chat, all right? We're going to start right at the end here. We got Ernesto Dominguez versus Carl Wilson. I think we'll have 4 different choices. I think that's the maximum amount of choices for the poll. So I'm going to start a poll at the top of the YouTube chat. Which match to watch? We're going to either have Carl Wilson versus Ernesto Dominguez. We're going to have Oliver Ruger versus Spencer Ladden. We're going to have John Mora versus... It's Dan Louie, right? He's playing Dan Louie right now? Yeah, Dan Louie. Hold on. What are we doing? And then is there another one back here? It might be between those 3 matches, honestly. I don't see another one that's quite as compelling as those. So there we go. The poll is started on the YouTube chat. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes. I'm going to leave you guys on Spencer versus Oliver. And I got to use the boys' room. And when I come back, we will move to the winning table, okay? So if you want to get involved in the decision-making process, get in the YouTube chat and answer on the poll. I'll be right back. think the winner goes to... Ooh, it's really close, actually. Really close, but it looks like John Mora versus Dan Louie is where we're going. The score here, by the way, guys, is 1-0. I'm not sure who's in the lead. You guys want to see these last couple balls here, and then we'll swap? Or is John Mora already on the hill over there? John Mora might be on the hill already, guys. It looks like the score on the other table is 2-0. Let's pop over there for a minute. Looks like these two balls are going to be tightly contested. Oh, wait, you did want to stay there? Two people said yes, but... Ooh, Victor Lee says, please show the player's name and Fargo rating. There's an idea. That would be the first time someone's presented me with that idea. All right, let's see if Spencer can make this bank, and then if not, I mean, either way, we'll move on. There you go. Hang out right here. Every 120 seconds, switch cameras. There you go, Greg. The poll does not lie. All right, closing the poll, guys. 80 votes in 4 minutes, not too shabby. I voted 79 times, yeah. Danny Phantom, what are you doing today, man? You gonna come down at all? Oof. Oh, duh. Duh, the obvious answer, guys. Why am I so bad at this? Obvious answer. Look how much space we have in the top left of the screen right there. Because I can't zoom in on this table from the specific camera position. Boom. And we can make that even bigger. Give me a second, guys. There you go, guys. Best of both worlds. Why didn't I think of that sooner? And again, I'm not sure the game count or ball count in either of these games, so we're just kind of seeing the moves. Michael, no, Daniel Bush hasn't really been streaming much at all, actually, in the past, like, 3-4 years. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Odium. If John Mora gets out right here, it's possible that this match is already over. The bead count on above this table is 2-0. Okay, that might have been the first game. Let's see. All right, he's moving the beads right now. Let's see. Current score 1-0. That was the first game, guys. That was the first game. Wow, this is a nice break.
There's so many good matches going on.
I know there's so many. I did a poll in the chat, and this is kind of what we came up with. We got Spencer Ladden and Oliver Ruger in the
That's what I
top
was saying.
one.
Yeah, I just walked by Oliver and Spencer, Dan Louie, John Mora. The next TV table match is going to be the Evan Lunda match, which is a winner side match.
Nice. Is this a scratch right here? Oliver? Hello? Okay. Oliver made a good shot there. Looks like he needs one, maybe. And John Moore is up 1-0.
Nice shot there.
Well, Michael, it's not on the playing surface. Come on. Try
Just
to
call
make
me
it
Michael?
No.
So what did I do to you?
M and something that is an M is Michael.
Okay.
Michael!
Yeah. When you know you done messed up.
Yeah, who is Evan playing?
Simon? Simone?
Simon Dudley?
I think so, yeah.
Simon plays good.
Yeah. Yeah, let me in the booth is a bit of a reach. I don't really...
We've made up. I told you guys.
I just like, you know...
Oh my
Wow.
God. Are you kidding me, dude? To get the cue ball out of the way on that shot is so dumb.
Unbelievable. Wow.
Can we please?
Yes, please. I
What
wasn't even
the
paying
hell,
attention.
dude?
I mean, I was paying attention, but that ball is not supposed to bank like that. Wow.
No, I know. You're supposed to kiss, right?
And he speared it in.
Guys, look at the shot before he took it.
How?
How do you do that?
And it looked like it didn't even have the world to spin on. Like it just like flat came across almost.
Let's see if he can. Okay, he's hesitating.
Okay, so he's looking to play the 13 ball. Maybe you might rub the 7 a little bit, but you should get behind the 12 or the 3 ball here. Oh, but he forgot to... Wow.
He dogged it.
How's he going to end up?
He got away with it. There's a combo. It's a pretty makeable combo.
But
I
no,
don't
hold
think
on,
the two
hold on,
goes.
hold on. Wait a minute. You got to think about this for a second, because you can't just fire at a combo like that.
Unless it lays perfect.
Wow. From making that one to missing the other one. That's brutal.
I'm wondering, like seriously, I'm wondering if he's shooting at more banks that are twisty than usual because of the conditions. Because like on a slippy sliding table, could you shoot at that? It's almost like it's impossible.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm going to play it in slow motion for you guys in just a second. Let's see what Dan does with this combo. Look at this. Slow motion.
Left, you know, like top
Yeah,
left.
ton of left. Ton of left.
But it still came off flat. Look at, oh, so that's how it just shortened up. Look how, do that again, how the speed you just did it. From the contact. Yeah, the shot. There, boom, boom. Then it takes. Nuts.
In the heart of the pocket, dude. In the heart of the pocket. And wait, I left out an important part of that shot. Hold on. A key part of that shot is right here. Watch this. Watch this. Watch.
What?
The slow motion walk off. Just
Boom.
hell yeah.
Ridiculous.
So good.
I thought Dan played a good shot there. It's John Moore, though.
Where's the cool new one pocket scoreboard? It's a little bit overcomplicated with a couple things on screen, and I don't have a ton of room for it right now with the current layout, so. We'll keep you up to date. I mean, we're both sweating both matches, so we're going to be talking about the score a lot.
Such a nice shot there.
Oh. M.I. Mike Morgan Shoots says, Collins, you should not have made up yet. We haven't seen any public humiliation yet.
What are we talking about? Look,
We'll always be friends, guys, no matter what happens.
Collins is like family to me,
Right.
you know? And
Sometimes you really get along, even though you're looking for opportunities, you know?
here's the thing. I didn't even know. I didn't look for an opportunity. I walked up the stairs and you just like, I can't pass up an opportunity. That's the thing. I walk up the stairs and then there you are, laid out in all your glory.
Yeah.
And you know me. I always got my phone on. Like, that's one thing about me, you know?
I don't want to talk about it, honestly.
I mean-
I was enjoying watching some one hole with
Okay,
you.
okay. I didn't bring it up.
Yeah, neither did I.
I didn't bring it up. Okay.
M.I. Mike Morgan Shoots did.
Yeah.
The score on the Oliver Spencer table is 1-0. That was the first game, guys. Mike rocks 2 phones just to make sure he's prepaid. No, Mike needs a burner phone.
Well, yeah. What are you gonna do? Nice
Another
shot there.
fantastic bank. Oh my gosh, it doesn't go, but it's covered up. Yeah.
That I like. Actually, you know what? That by
That's an
itself might
interesting-
be.
That's an interesting AI tool. We were just checking it out. And we just missed a shot. From John, apparently.
Shocking.
Oh, yeah, nice kick. Pretty routine kick, though, I think. Pretty common kick in this game. Really nicely placed, though. I'm listening, but I'm not able to watch at the moment because I'm cooking, so I'll need more color commentary.
Oh, sorry.
Color commentary when you say the Oliver match is 1-0. Who's winning? I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know.
Super competitive match, though. Spencer plays really underrated one pocket. I'm a big fan of Oliver's game, and I think, well, they're both winner side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think all these are A-side matches.
Nice shot there from Oliver. All right, John's taking on the bank. I think he can come across to where it's safe. I'm sorry, he's taking on the combo and come across, and it is not safe.
That is V not safe.
Right. So it's dangerous.
'Cause it's dangerous.
All right, Dan Louie at the table. We got 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
I don't think anyone's made a ball yet.
Yeah, it's 13. They got 13 balls on the table.
Oh, then John has 2.
9, 10, 13, yeah.
Oh, no, John sold out that combo earlier? No, that wasn't this game. Whoa.
But Dan might have 2, actually. All right, so here we go. Dan's kind of shaking his head a little bit. He's not happy about something.
Well, he's dead straight and he's jacked up or hindered by his bridge.
I wonder if you can just, because of how close it is, you can kind of cheat it to force it forward.
And go forward 2 rails around the
Yeah.
13?
Right. But, oh,
Yeah,
there it
that'll
is.
work.
Good enough.
That'll
Good enough.
work. The body English helped for sure.
I mean, that was the whole shot. Was the
That's
twist
like
of the,
at least
twist of the hips.
60%.
Right.
At least 6%.
Yeah.
60% of the
It
cue ball.
goes up dramatically.
At 60% of that shot, of the cue ball in that shot was the body English for sure.
That stuff they can't teach you in school.
No, you can't. It's
All right.
entirely feel.
Dragging the ball down, and okay, here I'm knocking in the 11 ball here. I'm not gonna mess around. I'm not Dan Louie though, so
If you're John Mora, you're shooting the 6 all day, every day.
I mean, I get it.
Them guys that don't ever miss.
Yeah, I don't know what that's like. So
I don't know what that's like for sure.
It seems, yeah.
Play the 3 off the 11 to kind of move, deal with multiple threats at once.
Yeah, okay.
You might even, if you go directly off the left side of the 11, the 3 might go towards the stack and even move more stuff your way. Yeah, that's what he went for. 3's coming up kind of slow though.
Oh, if I'm doing that, I'm hitting that with I'm hitting it with some. I'm making sure that I'm aiming at a very specific point to try to hit that 11 ball as thin as possible.
Yeah.
To where then it sends the 3 ball. Get out of here.
Out of the way, yeah.
Yeah.
But instead, John's gonna get probably another 3-4 balls.
Well, I mean, did you saw how you watched him play last night? I mean, you saw how thin he was cutting the ball with ease and consistency.
Yeah. All the APA 4s are like, wait, really? Tell me more.
They're gonna start doing the dance. I heard it on the stream somewhere.
The Paul Bromwell.
Yeah. Oh, that guy's next level, dude.
Oh, I know,
Oh
dude.
my god, I'd never seen him play.
I know.
And then I was like,
And he
what is
plays
he
good.
doing? Yeah, he plays good, but like every shot
he's-
is like the dude from Vietnam.
He's like
every one of them.
Yeah. He's like
maybe
checking
not-
his shoulders like he's playing hockey. You know?
Yeah. Nice shot there. I like how he got through that ball. He knew he was going to get a good full hit on the 4. Real hard to get in trouble there.
That guy from Vietnam.
Yeah.
shoots like this bird. Have you guys seen the viral videos of that bird? That like, there's two birds, and one of them like kisses the other bird and then like leans back and poses.
No.
Never seen it?
No.
I can't show it on stream because I'm sure it's you know, copyright infringement. But I'm gonna show Mike so that you guys can hear him react. Let me see if I can find it.
All right. See, and this is where like you just try to get a little, I don't want to say get cute, but there was other ways of just making the ball and you don't put yourself in risk, where the way that how Dan got in trouble here was just trying to do a little too much. You get the video?
Mm-hmm. It's a crack up, dude. Hold on, I think I can do it this way. Let me do it this way. I can show it on the webcam with no audio, and there's no way an algorithm can pick it up. So we'll go right on top of Oliver and Spencer.
And he's gonna leave a bank here.
It's this one. Watch.
He's got 25,000 likes.
Oh, there's other videos with way more. Watch this.
That's it.
That's the
it.
pose.
That's it.
That's the pose.
For sure. Yeah, no doubt. That was it. He's going for a cross here. Check out this video though.
Okay, so the bird comes in, and he
Scratch. Oh no.
kisses the other bird.
And then
What's the guy's name? It's
Dokai.
Dokai, yeah. That's Dokai, the Dokai bird. That's what we'll call him in pool. Have you guys seen the Dokai bird? Nicholas Smith, the best way to donate are in the video description. I've also got some tags. I know that this is going to make this picture kind of small. Let's watch John shoot the shot. I can show you the tags on screen here. Let me go over to the other screen. Actually,
he's gonna cross this ball over. I think if he can fade the kiss.
Actually, I have a better idea. Give me 1 second. If I can copy the folder from this one, and then I can paste it over here. Ah, there you go. So the tags will show up in this little box down on the bottom right.
Okay, I guess he didn't like it. And he's keeping them off these balls as well. Good shot there from Dan.
Which I can then create. Oh God, tell me I didn't crash the stream.
Did you?
No,
Oh.
It was just lagging.
Good shot there from John. Didn't get the cue ball on the rail, but he kept them off the 6. Don't see anything offensive here from Dan. He's got to be careful though, because I think no matter, it's going to be really hard to keep John off a bank.
Is the Oliver Spencer game really over?
Is it?
No, I think they're
I
probably
wouldn't-
taking a break.
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh no, maybe it is over. Yeah, there's no cues there, guys.
Good job, buddy.
Well, at least the people that wanted to see it got to see it.
Yeah. There you go.
And Brian Kersill, thanks for the $5 super chat. So we'll get rid of picture then. We might be able to get a scoreboard up here. Maybe after this game we can put the scoreboard at the top of the screen instead.
Wow.
Get this
Uh-oh, look out, look out, look out. Look out. That's going to be trouble. And John knows it.
Hey, Stephen Griffith out of Kentucky. Thank you so much, man. CJ Farnham, we're doing good. We're hanging out. Watching some great pool all week. Whoa, a little motion there. Do you see the movement? Did you see the movement?
Yeah.
In his bridge hand?
Yeah. The story of it's for sure going to be just missed opportunities. You're not going to get those from John very often, and if you do, I get wanting to, make sure you get back down table, but not at the expense of.
No, I mean seriously, if you watch
missing the ball.
If you watch this replay, let me see if I can pull it up.
Nice shot there from John.
It's this. Oh man.
You got it, queued
So
up?
let's see if he can cut this 8 in here first, and then.
Oh, because he's right up on top of the 5 ball,
so
too.
he's jacked up over the 5, but he gets
Right.
a little bit uncomfortable, and then he shifts, like kind of resettles again, instead of standing up and starting over. And it's like so easy to lose the shot line with those little subtle things. Okay. Watch this. So he gets down, puts his cue forward, right here, and then he shuffles. Right there.
Yeah. Again.
And again. It's so difficult to keep track of the shot line when you're moving like that, especially jacked up over a ball. It's rough, man. John Mora just slice and dice. And the score now 2-0 in favor of John Mora. Sensei Nate, thank you, buddy. $10 super chat from Sensei Nate. He says, damn, what's wrong with me? I haven't sent anything this tournament. Now, what is wrong with you? Come on, man. God, working with OBS is so much cleaner than Streamlabs, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah, I need to start getting my feet wet with that thing. We've been messing around with it more and more, and it's so intense.
It's just a language, dude. It's just like learning anything. Your brain is plastic. It's going to be uncomfortable at first, then you're going to have like dreams about it, and then all of a sudden it just feels easy. Do you know Dan Louis Fargo, perchance? Or can you look it up?
Yeah, I can look it up. $670.
Okay. Oh, this is one of those opening shots right here that comes up so often.
Great cue ball.
Really good cue ball.
Yep. But how is this 4-7? What John's looking at. Can he even see enough of the 4 to do it? That's why I love one pocket. It's like there's so many factors, right? Is the 10 in the way? Does the combo go? Do I got enough of the 4 in order to combo it? Am I going to sell out the 11 ball? Like all these things you just like micro process in like a flash.
I know, right? Hey, Nicholas Smith,
Nice
thank
shot.
you, buddy.
Nice shot.
Thank you for that.
Nice shot. And he protected himself there. Well done, but you're still in a bit. You're still in a bit of a predicament.
I flew my drone over to find out who won. It looks like Oliver 2-0. That was a one loss side match, or no? It's race to 3 on both sides. Right?
It's race to 3 on both sides. Yep. Is he gonna drag this ball all the way down?
It is possible that Spencer said he didn't want to play anymore because he's tired. It is possible.
Nothing is out of the ordinary there.
Here, why don't you have the last couple Skittles?
All right.
I've had too much sugar. I'm going to get a water. You want something?
Yeah, monster, please.
Regular, white.
White, please. Oh, that one's gonna hurt. This might be the end of Dan Louie on the winner side. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, everything goes.
Billy Hines and Tony Lopez table 5. Billy Hines and Tony Lopez table 1.
Playing the 9 ball here. I wonder if he's going to come back up for the 8. Depending on how full of a hit he can get. Yeah. He missed the ball, though. Wow. Missed the ball. All right, Dan. You got 9 lives here. As soon as this matchup is over, it looks like the Evan Lunda winner side matchup is going to be taking place, or is going to be starting already. So we'll make sure and get it changed over for you guys here in a minute. I love the way he played that shot there. Got another one down. He's going to draw back up for the 5. Thank you, senor. Looks like Mike M sent you $50, buddy.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Mike M. Okay, I'm in, he says. Thank you so much, man. You guys have been super generous this tournament. I mean, I have no words.
Nice shot. And you know, it's so hard to do when you've missed a couple of easy shots and then you got to hit one with a lot of spin like that. I mean, I don't know about you, but my confidence can really get shook at times.
Oh, for
you know?
sure.
So it's like to hit the ball that pure, you got a really big angle and then you put it down. Like, that's the kind of shot that can get you back in gear.
Yeah.
You know, reboost your confidence some.
What's the ball count, you know?
I don't know. Sorry.
It's all right. Looks like Evan Lunda just showed up on table 4.
Yeah, I just let him know. So maybe we can finish this game and then switch on over.
Yeah, see how this game goes, and
Yeah.
then if Dan gets this game and we can keep you updated.
We're already like emotionally invested here.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, we did a poll, for God's sakes. Who's Evan playing? Who's this guy? Oh, that's Simon Dudley, right? Is that what you said?
Yep.
All right. I said I was going to get a water, but they were out of bottled water, so I.
Okay, wait a minute. You said I'm gonna get a bottle water, and then so instead of getting tap water, you got beer.
Well, at least the beer's filtered.
I mean, there at some point there was water in there, right?
It is actually. You know, you can live on beer.
There you go.
You know, you can live on beer alone. A guy did it for a month, for 30 days. I'm serious.
Where's he at now?
I mean, he wasn't. You know, he didn't have the most energy in the world.
Don't say. You don't say.
5-1 is the guess from the chat, so that's what we'll go with. In favor of who?
Probably Johnny, I guess.
All the balls on his side.
You just took a foul there.
I can see. Oh, check this out. Here we go. Sorry. You're good. From here, we can zoom in here.
Was that his last 30 days of living?
Yeah, right. Looks like maybe John has 3,
Yeah.
or Mora has 2. Nothing on the tray. You think it's 5-2 John? No. Can't be 5-2 in favor of John.
If John's got 3,
It's either 2 or 3. Because he could have just put the 2 in the middle, you know what I mean?
yeah.
It's impossible to know for sure. 5-2 Dan. I think that's a good guess. I think that's a good estimate there.
Nice shot.
Especially since the balls that are on the table are in front of John's hole. If John has a majority of the balls already scored, you would think they would already have been cleared from his side. You know what I mean?
Right.
And Dan's side of the table is empty. So sounds like Providence to me. Two directions, two ships. Sounds like Providence to me. Name that movie. Jennifer Rabbit.
I hope you're not asking me, buddy.
Jennifer Rabbit comes in with a $10 super chat. Lemon character doing a victory dance with maracas in his hands. Maracas.
Fouled again. Wow. He was not intending on doing that. Going backwards.
So John's going backwards, okay.
Yeah. It's off the rail. I know he was looking at 2-rail kicking this 12 ball earlier. It's just so hard to tell with this angle on the camera.
What is he doing? Maybe running straight into the 10 and then trying to
No, I
put the
don't
cue
think so.
ball
I
on
think he's
the
trying to come
underneath
on
these two balls?
on the bottom and kick behind it.
Oh, yeah.
I love this shot.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
love this shot.
Yeah.
Because this is the kind of shot that can start you getting out of trouble. It's not like a home run,
And
obviously,
and
but
it forces John. I love this shot. You know I love this shot.
well, I mean,
I will
if
actually.
I'm banking like John Moore, I love this shot too.
I would actually jack up vertical and draw the cue ball to the other side of the table. Holy.
God, it's so hard to do, man.
And now Dan has to make the ball. He can't. There's nothing he can do.
It's fine though. I mean, look, you were in a really tough position a few racks ago. He took a couple fouls. Chalk it up.
Yeah. Especially with the 10 and 12 sitting there pointing at
Yeah.
the side of the 6. You got to get rid of this ball. There you go.
Attention to detail. Leaving the cue ball on the rail.
In the jowls.
Yeah.
In the jowls.
What?
I think that's in response to you can live on beer for 30 days.
No. That's funny. That's funny.
Dude, Mike coming in with the $10 super chat says, keep the train going.
All right. Let's see. So if you're Dan, I don't really like clipping off these balls in the center because you don't want to sell out a bank even if you try to get behind the 12. Right? You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But this 10-12 is really like cramping your style. Oh, coming across the face of the 7 ball. This I like.
What?
This I like.
What?
Unless that happens.
What? I actually didn't like that at all at that speed.
If you hit it flat, like a hair of inside maybe, where you end up staying on the bottom.
Oof.
I think all that twist was just a little too much. But
Champions Club. Dripping in heat. You better think twice before you peek, Johnny boy.
what are you referencing, man?
Oh, no one got the other reference. This sounds like Providence to me. Did I miss that in the chat? No one got the Matrix
Okay.
Revolutions?
Never watched it.
Nobody said Matrix Revolutions. You guys dogged it.
All right, here we go. A little flat.
A little short.
A little flat. Yeah.
Whoa, the cue ball just rolled back down a bit as it slowed down. The original Matrix is the only one worth watching. Not unless you grew up on Dragon Ball Z and you just love the idea of Neo going God mode in the end. It was so fun to watch. It's so cool.
Nerd alert.
Yeah. So the second and third one were not good movies, right? As like a movie critic or like someone who likes movies for, putting together a quality movie. But conceptually, they were very cool. That kind of went off the point a little bit.
Whoa,
funny. Imagine if the 10
nice,
wasn't there.
Nice.
Imagine the 10 wasn't there. Nerd alert! Daniel Bradley coming in. He's trying this every single day. Danny Phantom, $10. Did I hear something about a super chat train? The 40-minute fight scene at the end when they fly into each other and blows away all the rain so it looks like it's not raining, and then the rain comes crashing down. Epic.
Took the words out of my mouth.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Everyone knows that. Billy Madison. If peeing your pants is cool, consider me Miles Davis. Peeing in your pants is the coolest. But John Wick, dude, The Matrix, honestly, Neo's character is way more dynamic and interesting than the character of John Wick. But what John Wick does, situated in the real world, is, it's just, what's not to love? I'm mailing Collins a Q. Why, Jess? You gonna overnight on the weekend so Mike and I can play some? Is that the deal?
You don't got to threaten me with a good time, boy. And that changes things a little bit. I almost like just playing this 13 ball and just putting them in that pack of balls right there. The 7-10. Just and then leaving the cue ball on the rail.
Oh yeah, just creating more traffic
Muck it
on
up.
his side because
Yeah,
you got the
yeah.
lead. You're trying to
Yeah.
slow him down. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Keep the banking lanes open for yourself, and but there's no reason to move him out.
See, that I'm not in love with.
Yeah, there's no reason to move
Yeah.
them out of there. They're fine.
I
Right
want to
there.
just clog it up.
Yeah, you're fine right there because then so with the balls right here, guess what? You can't bank here. You can't bank down here.
Yeah.
So creating more traffic there is better. It's almost like a wedge near your opponent's hole right here. Now, you can't blunder and leave some type of shot near there because John Mora will run out, since they're so close to the hole. But, yeah, if you leave all this space open for yourself.
He might bank this 4 ball. And try to win the game right here. Oh.
Wait, Jess, don't get carried away. That might be dead money. You might be putting dead money in the pot. You put 500 on me with a house cue.
I've been begging for this for this. I've been begging for that since we got done last time.
Did John get another ball? Oh yeah, he did. I think
He
I can
just-
see from here.
He just fouled though, so
If-
there's 4, 7, 8 on the table.
Dan has.
So maybe it's 5-2 now then, because they were saying 5-3 a second ago.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it is 5-2 now. No. No. He just wanted to guarantee getting closer to the hill, without having to risk anything.
I don't think that's what he was trying to do. I think he just
You think he misstroked it and hit the ball too high?
yeah. You can tell just by his reaction.
Yeah, scratching his head,
Yeah.
shaking the head. Dead money? Did someone say my name? Don't get me wrong, Jess. I'm all about disrespecting this guy, and I would love to whoop his ass with a house cue, but I think it only happens like 10% of the time. Maybe. I got to get lucky with the way the table lays. I got to not miscue. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that need to go my way.
Kind of like the first time we played.
What?
I mean, I'm just saying. Besides the fact I played horrible.
Yeah, you did play terrible,
played
man.
horrible.
You played terrible. There were like 2 or 3 shots that you should have got like 4 balls each,
Yeah. That's all right.
and you dogged it.
I love giving you ammunition.
Don't get me wrong.
And then it gives me free reign to take photos like I did last night.
There's
you know? So it's just
there's a reason why the podcast has its name. Okay, guys.
how long you been sitting on that one?
What? I just thought of it.
Yeah.
Just now. Just now.
Well, for as much, see, you spend a lot of time in the pool room.
Yeah.
This is like the most I get to hang out in the pool room.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I don't get to go to the pool room a lot. I watch a lot of pool. It's a little different. You know?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, a little
Yeah, I
different.
can see that. There's a really good question in the chat.
Taking a break? What's the question?
Melina Mike, is Collins better than you? So you think I can get the same game you gave me last time, 9-6?
Listen, Collins beat me last time. He's clearly better than me.
Clearly.
And I would gladly play him again.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'll just put it like that.
Yeah,
You know?
you know.
House cue. I'll buy back the cue you sold.
No,
and
no,
that way you
don't
can
do that.
that way you can have a cue to play with.
Stop.
I mean, we'll figure it out.
Simon Dudley is racking the balls right here.
Here's the deal. I'm going to see Collins a lot over the next year, so at some point we will play for sure. Is it this second game?
This is game 2 on this table between Evan
Okay.
Lunda and Simon Dudley. I'm not sure who marked the beat on the last one.
I was playing agent. We went to go get some Starbucks for the crew over here. Not for agent, but
That is going to be a terrible result for playing a guy like Evan Lunda.
he's gonna come off the top of the 7 ball here. That's what he's gonna do. Bank the 5, come off the top of the 7. Yeah, caught a little too full, but he's still pretty good.
And look at his cue ball. Almost on the rail.
Yeah.
Collins has raffle tickets. He should have a new cue by the end of the
No, the
event.
cheap guy didn't even buy anything yet.
Huh?
You didn't even buy any tickets, did you?
About 5. I mean, about
Did you?
$50 worth. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You guys ever sleep?
Yeah,
Yeah.
No, we don't know what that is.
No, I don't know what sleep is.
Yeah.
I slept 5 hours last night. I feel good.
Mind if I check in? I just wanted to see what the inner sanctum looks like.
Yeah. It's we are chilling.
Hi, Mike. I'm Joseph.
How are you, Joseph? Pleasure to meet you.
I think we're still waiting on. Yeah, Dan Louie's coming back to the table right now, and we got
Evan's gonna bank this ball for sure.
John Morris still away.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to the Dan Louis match here in just a second.
Yeah, they're still waiting.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah. See how the tables are twisting extra right now?
Yep.
You can all these guys that are normally fantastic at banking are kind of struggling to do those ones where they normally twist a touch, because just a touch of that extra side is just throwing them.
And that guy right there that just banked it like that, he was in the finals of Derby City Bank last year.
Right.
So
He knows what he's doing.
he knows what he's doing.
Here we go, back here. Resume the action. If Collins wins a cue, it's rigged. Dude, I honestly, more than wanting to win the cue, more than anything else, I want to win the raffle so that people will freak out. Like, I just want to get lucky again, you know? Imagine.
The way you run,
Maybe.
I mean, nothing surprises me.
It was raining all day yesterday,
Yeah,
most of the day.
it's still. I mean, it's been still pretty nasty, even this morning. Not like pouring or
Oh,
anything, but just
oh.
really wet.
Wait, is this where we were left? Is this because Dan has like an open shot to get on the hill here, or get on the ball count hill?
No, John just banked the ball and then missed. And
Okay,
then
okay.
And left this.
Just roll it in pocket speed. Why so hard, man? Right? Don't you just want to roll it?
Maybe he didn't like the line.
Maybe he thought there was a scratch or something?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I would think he's shooting it like that.
Yeah, because you want to leave it like in the hole if you miss it, right? Because then you're on 7. You want to get on 7. Joe G says just show the Evan match already. Seen tons of more this week on stream. I don't think that people want to watch this match for John. I think they want to see Dan play. There's a lot of Dan Louie fans out there.
Oh, nice.
Look at this bank. Now what? Now what? These clusters on the left side of the table are a little... Thaddeus. Thaddeus, that's a joke, right? I don't know if there's
This
a guy
is
named
like-
Steve Lingelbach in the tournament.
Oh.
Wow.
It just, the angle looked really odd. But he's been banging things out of nowhere, so.
Oh, there is a Steve Lingelbach in the tournament. I didn't mean to be disrespectful with the laugh. I thought you were making up somebody that wasn't in the tournament, just like making the joke, oh, let's watch the guy that I want to watch.
Steve Lingelbach is a top player from the northwest Seattle. I believe.
Oh, from
Yeah,
Seattle? Okay.
Yeah. He also runs Bigglebox, which is a really nice retailer as well. And Steve plays great one pocket.
Yeah. Real nice. Real nice. He's going to have a
Yeah.
bank on this 8. Ooh, it's going to be
Yes.
close.
I think it's there.
I mean, it's there, but the cue ball's not as what's the word? The cue ball's not as thrifty. Because if
Thrifty.
if he was
Thrifty,
if
eh?
the cue ball was a hair to the left, he could follow with a touch outside to clear these other balls.
Yeah,
but now,
yeah,
now
yeah.
he's got to kind of like stiff it to get the 8 to go.
I think it's just you can win the game from here. It's real hard to lose the game from here.
Oh, the 3's not bad. The 3's not bad at all.
Yeah, that's the shot.
Don't want to get too much energy going into the 7 ball though, because the 6 might come down towards John's hole. Yeah, look at this. The walk off. Cover it up,
Good
baby.
enough. Good enough.
Cover it up. I'm pretty sure the rail first takeout's on though. Not Seattle. He's from Oregon and plays very well sub 700. Yeah, Thaddeus. Usually, what we'll do is we'll either have a feature matchup on table number 4, that the tournament director and I and everybody agrees on, or we put up a vote, and we're on this table because we put up a poll on YouTube.
It don't make a difference because you can go all over the room.
Yeah. That's not going to do it. That's going
That's
to
gonna be
give
game.
one game to Dan Louie here.
That's game. Yeah, make sure to hit the like button, hit the share button. Let's get this out. It's a 2-1. I'm sorry, 2-1 in favor of John Moore. This is winner side action at the Amar Kang Memorial One Pocket Tournament. Big shout out to all of our sponsors who helped put on the tournament: Diamond Billiard Products, Gold Rush Custom Cues, Lucasi, Purex, Joe Long. Shout out to Collins and for putting on the stream, and all you guys who are hanging out with us this weekend. It's going to be a long day of One Pocket, which is awesome. And hopefully you guys can hang out with us. And we're going to be playing through the rest of the weekend, actually. So
Okay, new poll up in the chat, guys. I'm going to let you decide.
it is alternate break.
Yeah, it's definitely alternate break. Anytime you play One Pocket, it's going to be alternate break. Poll up in the chat. Are we going to stay here, or do you want to watch Evan Lunda versus Simon Dudley? We got 600 people watching. We could easily get 100 votes in here to find out where we want to go.
Look at that cue ball. Nice shot. Doesn't have anything else high, so I think he'll be able to come off the 13 and just leave the cue ball on the rail.
Well, I gotta say that 10-ball final last night was really awesome.
Yeah, that was incredible, wasn't it?
It's great to see Oscar playing his A game.
Okay. I just saw a question in the chat. What's being raffled? Let me get you a graphic on screen so you guys can see all the details for that. Let me put it together. I got to do a little quick Photoshop wizardry.
Do you have headphones
What kind?
that I can use?
What kind?
Any kind of connection is
Do you need
good.
a jack?
Or actually, do you have anything that can plug into my phone?
I don't have that. No.
I got my my thing I can plug in the.
I have some dead Bluetooth headphones in my car that I can charge.
Yeah, if we can do that. I gotta do a show at some point.
Okay.
Joey just texted me.
Let me hold on a second.
I forgot so many important things: the gimbal, headphones, my Bluetooth.
She players icon.
It's unbelievable how much stuff I forgot to strip. All right, look, I like hitting. It's a touchy shot, but I like hitting the 13-7, getting them out of there, and hopefully you don't sell out a bank on the 10. It's a bit ambitious, but yeah, kind of like that. And he did not sell out a bank on the 10, but he might have sold out a bank on the 15 ball. I think he can fade the kiss and just twist it enough. But I love the way he controlled the cue ball there on that shot, leaving it on the rail. The way John's been banking, I'm expecting this ball to go in. Oh, wow, he couldn't even... I thought he could see it in the face. They're saying John broke back-to-back games. Well, then that's on Dan for sleeping it. You know,
Yeah.
we're not going to get involved in anything like that. So
Clip the photo to the rectangle.
it's going to be banking this 10 ball, twisting it back. It's pretty free shot here. Joey can't hold up on his own. I've been wanting to do a podcast since I got here, and then forgetting half my stuff didn't help matters any, and then plus it just gets hectic and not knowing how the day is going to look. But we'll try to do something. We had a lot of plans for through the end of the year, and I'm dogging it accomplishing them, that's for sure.
Mike, I want to give you props for all those interviews after the Moscone Cup, all the people you had on dogging it. It's really excellent.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, we didn't get to go out there this year, but we'll be out there in Vegas next year, and it's been great. The support from the players is everything, because you know their willingness to come on and you know, before the Moscone Cup for Q-Tech and Team USA for allowing us to go hang out with them for a couple days was pretty great, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm a big fan. Like I love professional pool, you know, so to be able to get more involved in it is just something that I appreciate, you know. So, and the fact that other people enjoy it is just a plus.
You live in Texas?
I do, yes sir. South Texas. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Is he gonna sell out anything? He's not. Yeah, I think now it's gotten to a point where, like, after something decent happens, players are kind of expecting me to be in their inbox. So, like last year for the Amar, so Evan was just coming off of winning Buffaloes, and I think Evan either lost or forfeited his first round matchup here, and I meant to interview him and I didn't, and it's one of those things where I like getting players right after. Nice shot from Dan, nice shot, well played, well controlled. Evan didn't want to do anything remote, so I'm gonna try to do something with him here. And it was the same thing with the Mar, actually, ironically enough, because my buddy Kevin, who built that Gaboom cue that we're raffling it off from Gold Rush Custom Cues, he had hit me up after Amar wins the Diamond One Pocket last year. And so he's like, you should interview Amar. He's got a great story. And I said, yeah. And I forgot what happened. In a nutshell, I get home, and I think just too much time had passed, and finally I was like, you know, it's been 2 weeks, you know, and because I like doing it right on the spot, you know, within a day or two of the event. And I really regret not having Amar on. You know, it's one of the few times that that I look back and I think, man, I really wish I would have interviewed that guy, and he was at the top of that list. So
yeah,
because you just, life's fragile when you take things for granted, and you know what I mean. You just never know how things can be, and but yeah. So, but Kevin built the queue, and it was funny because as soon as we had, I think before we had even talked about putting on a tournament or anything, he said, you know, he knew that it was going to be here, and he knew Oscar real well, and he's like, if you have, you know, a tournament, just let me know, and I want to build it. You know, Amar was a really good friend of mine, and he built that queue, all laces in there. gambler style theme. Gaboon butt sleeve, Gaboon points, Gaboon nose, matching joint protectors, ring work at every spot. It's got 2 shafts. And the cool part is all those inlays in there, because everything is inlaid. All of them are from Aramith balls. So a few months ago, Kevin sends me a picture of these balls just cut in half, and how he's just CNCing these little bitty pieces to be able to
Taking
inlay in
pieces
here.
out for the inlays.
Yeah,
Wow, that's
yeah,
really cool.
It's super tedious. So we're raffling this off along with one of our other sponsors, Lucasi, who donated a cue.
You can see all the info right
yeah,
there if
yeah.
you want to get involved online.
Yeah, and so you know, it goes a long way to help offsetting the $15,000 added for the event, or for both events rather. So on top of that, if I think there's a sister queue or a cousin queue to this one that we're raffling off right now, a little bit different veneer choices, but I'll probably have that one for sale if anyone's interested. So nice shot, didn't take a foul.
Now that you guys have seen the tags, I'll let you see the queue one more time.
Yeah, I like the choices that he made on veneers too, because that blue at the beginning I was like, blue in there, but it works, man. It works. He did a really good job. So, and plus I'm just a sucker for an ebony queue, you know. So
What shafts come with those?
they're Kevin's maple shafts. He does keelwood shafts also, but those are his maple shafts. Probably just full shafts. I'm guessing around 12.5, maybe 12.75, somewhere around there, maybe 13. I haven't put them on calipers, but
Oh, that's right. We were doing a poll in the chat. I just want to make sure that we're staying true to our word here. 57% of 75 votes said stay here. So we'll end that poll.
wow, look at that shot. Replay that one.
It's going to work.
Holy cow.
Oh, yeah, I'll update the ball count shortly here as well.
What a nice shot that was.
He played it off the 14.
Indeed, he did. He did.
Indeed.
What a nice shot that was.
Is a keelwood shaft more fragile than maple?
No, it plays more stiff. So like the way I've always compared them is, it's kind of like the wooden carbon fiber. Like you get the same power, in my opinion, as carbon fiber, but just you get the feel of wood. So, but from it being like fragile, yeah, no, I wouldn't. It plays real stiff.
Just heard about people breaking them. I don't know why.
What,
Like
with a
breaking
break
with
cue?
them, or like them breaking.
Falling apart.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, specific to the maker, I'd guess, you know.
Adam Stickles finally makes it to the party. What's up, buddy? It's one of a kind, Todd Smith.
What's the value of the auction queue? So if we were to sell the queue, it'd probably be somewhere between 25 to 2,800 is what it would be. And then the, I think it's the LP 13, I believe, maybe. The Pinnacle Lucasi queue, I think that one retails for,
I think he said like 1,200 or something,
yeah,
right?
12 or 13.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Oscar was talking about it, yeah.
yeah.
And are you in, is it 2 separate drawings?
Yeah,
Right.
so we're going to have 2 winners. We're going to draw one.
From the same pot? From the same pool?
Yeah. So we're gonna draw one. Winner gets the Gold Rush custom queue. Winner number 2 is gonna get the Lucasi queue. So
Look at this cue ball.
yeah, he was trying to lay him right behind that 9 ball.
Wow.
Did he get there?
He
though?
got him, yeah.
Yeah,
You can't
he
see
did?
the 11. I don't have a camera angle on this table. Yeah, you can see the
Yeah,
nod of approval.
yeah,
Can't see the
man
11.
knows.
That's a punishing shot right there.
Very well played from John.
Thanks, Adam.
Christina says, I believe those shafts are 12.8. Well, she would know because She's the wife of Kevin. So I'm going to take her word for it.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. She is Kevin's better half.
Does Dan have a ball? Is it 1-1? I can't see from here. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Mm.
If Dan does have a ball, then we'll find out.
Can a person win both? Yeah, if you have more than one ticket, and, you know, we pull your name, that ticket's coming out. If you have more than one, then I guess in theory you can.
Okay, I'm gonna win both.
If you win both, we're gonna find a buyer and you're donating it to Junior Nationals. I'm just telling you right now, and it's not. I'm not. It's non-negotiable, by the way.
Okay.
So
Everybody's saying Dan has one. Okay, I'll go with you guys. Sounds good.
Collins is laughing, but I'm 100% serious, by the way. Uh-oh.
No, I know you're serious. That's why I'm laughing.
Shot.
I know you're serious.
That's a good shot, man.
Yeah, it's a good
That
shot.
was a good shot. Considering where he was at,
I think the 11's cuttable from here, though.
I've
It's
seen
close.
John Dyson thin shots the last couple days, so I'm not gonna argue with you.
No hesitation. He looks away.
Yeah.
Doesn't like it.
Okay, so where are you gonna try to put him at then? You don't want him to be able to kick from below or above. So
Can you use the 6 to stick him on the 3? Or is the 12 in the way?
well, no, because then you're just gonna roll into the 9 ball. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Look at this.
This is so
Look
dumb.
at this. Look at this.
Oh, it had the get out spin when it hit the short rail. Did you see that? Wow. If it didn't have that spin left on the ball when it hit that pocket facing, it would have fallen in for sure.
Unreal. What a nice shot. Can you still buy tickets tomorrow? You can, yeah. We're going to be going throughout the event. So,
Well, gentlemen, I just got off work. Time for me to get some food, and I'll see you on the chat.
we appreciate you stopping by. It was nice meeting you, sir.
Holmes, where does Amanda teach yoga?
At CalFit, actually. So it just got purchased by another owner. CalFit in general, the entire chain did. But yeah, she teaches at a gym, and she also does teaches some yoga for some Fleet Feet runners. Yeah.
I've been practicing Raja Yoga for 50 years.
Oh wow. Yeah, she does vinyasa. Yeah.
Okay, blessings.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Hold on one sec, sorry, buddy. Oh, nice.
See, I take nice pictures of you
No,
sometimes
it was a
too,
good
man.
picture. That was a good picture.
Come on, man.
No, it really was.
You
Yeah,
know?
I look dashing in that photo.
Come on, man. You always just want to see the negative, man. You know?
It's so easy to do.
I know.
Can you still buy tickets tomorrow? Oh my god.
What a nice kick. Oh. You know how hard it is to do to control
I
a
know.
kick like that?
Do I know how hard it is? Come on.
How many tickets are being sold? So we have like a few different tiers. I can't give you a hard number. I can tell you that from the retail standpoint of around like a little bit under 4,000, I don't even think we've hit that yet. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's $50 for 7,
20, yeah. it's
20 for 3,
1 for 10.
1 for 10, 20 gets 3. 25, yeah, 25.
3 for 25, 7 for 50.
It's on this thing right here.
And 20 tickets for $100. So,
$100 is a steal.
yeah.
I got 7 for 50, just like I did with that Panthera.
How much for the one for sale? It'd be around the same price, so between 25 to 28. And I want to say the veneer choices, it's like I said, it's not identical. The veneers are a little different. I want to say it's like a yellow and black, if I remember right. So, but
Thanks.
everything else is the same. Still aramith ball inlays, ebony on ebony on ebony, ring work at every spot. I'm trying to think of what else. Kevin really did a great job. I was really really impressed. And he committed that every year that we do it, which Oscar already said, as long as he's the owner of Hard Times, he'll continue having this event. And Kevin said every year he's going to build the queue for the event. So
Thanks for keeping me honest on the score, guys. Talking about this stuff unrelated to the match. It's easy to get distracted. Did Evan Lundo win? I believe that match is still going.
they're still playing. Yeah.
And the score is, I think, 2-0. I can't. Let me see. Right there. 2-0, Evan Lunda, I believe. And Dan Louie is in trouble. Wouldn't you just try to wedge him between the 9 and the... How's he going to get underneath these balls?
What was he trying to do?
I have no idea what he was trying to do there. Did he forget which pocket was his?
Well, he's about to find out. Because John's going to be shooting at his hole here.
Well, Doug Preston says, come on, gentlemen, this is a one-pocket match. Please keep up with the ball count. You know, if you could do a perfect ball count all the time, you're more than welcome to start a stream. We always try our best.
Appreciate that, Doug. Thanks for getting the heat off me. Thanks, pal.
Yikes.
It's John's playing really good. It's so interesting to see Collins because we saw him, what was it, 3 days ago?
Yeah.
Just play.
On Wednesday? Absolutely terrible.
Horrible.
He probably played similar to like a 560 Fargo
Yeah, I mean, it was just.
in that match. Like, seriously.
He was 2 railing balls. He was leaving balls in the hole, hitting balls thick. And then you just watched him get progressively better throughout the event and get more to the speed that we're accustomed to seeing him, you know? And he's playing some awesome pool right now.
Yeah. Combo looks like it's doable at some point. 6 looks like it passes. And Doug Preston, if that was a joke, I apologize for roasting you a little bit, but we keep it fun.
He's going to try to run into the 12. Yep, just, oh.
Is the 3 covered up?
If it is, it's pretty cold.
It's pretty cold if you
Yeah.
can't access the 3 from there.
Right. John's got to have like 6
Yeah,
here.
he can see
5.
him. I think he has 6. I haven't marked his 6. I've been counting. Wow.
What's up?
It was today in 2009 that I got approved for my very first apartment on my own with nobody else.
Big boy.
Yeah. 2 years out of high school. 2009. Yikes.
Congratulations.
No, I just little memory lane. Where's this at? We're playing at Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento, California. It was actually a mile from here.
Yeah?
That's the reason.
You're here?
That's the reason I'm here.
It's funny how life works out,
It's
buddy.
funny how life works.
Look at this shot.
This looks really
Look at
good.
this
Yeah.
shot. He hit that so well. That's gonna be.
It's really good.
So I think he may need 1.
I think he needs 1. Yeah.
We're about to find out.
Yeah, he just rolled the cue ball out. That's going to be the match, guys.
The handshake. John Mora defeats Dan Louie 3-1. Are we going to
Go.
Evan Lunda?
Yeah.
Where you are, because I'm getting out of here for a little bit.
Yep.
I'm going to
Go hit some balls or do something fun.
go. This is fun.
Oh,
What
okay.
you're doing is fun.
No, I know. I get it.
You
But
know? I mean,
I get it.
there's a little bitterness coming over here from the right side of the booth. I'll be back.
All right. Let's go.
All right.
All right, all right, all right. Go there, there. Chris Swart in the flesh. It is warmer in here for sure. Yeah, it's definitely not sweater weather in here. That's why I always wear the thinner gym short or gym pants. You know what I mean? And a t-shirt. So it looks like we're down to one ball here between Evan Lunda and Simon Dudley. And I'm going to get the scoreboard all set up. Let's see. Simon Dudley.
How's Simon doing?
What's that?
How's Simon doing?
I mean, obviously he's holding his own in this game, but I think he's currently down 2-0. We checked on. I think we checked earlier. What's this?
Well, you got Dan Louie on there.
What? Dan Louie was on the last match we just finished. We just finished a match like 45 seconds ago.
Gotcha.
Evan
I'm like, Dan Louie changed.
Yeah, right. Oh, he's going lefty. Little switch hitter right there. I don't know the Fargos quite yet. I'll get those sorted. But I believe that the score here was 2-0 in favor of Evan. And this should be 7. That should be 7. I believe this is A side as well. Get it one time.
You hit it good.
Hit it one time.
Hit it good.
Oh
Yeah,
my days. What a
There you
shot.
There you go.
That's one of them shots so if it happens at the end of the tournament, you hear some applause from the room.
Right.
We'll confirm the score now. Yeah, 2-1. 2-1 is correct. I'll get the Fargos on screen.
What up, Marcelino?
How have you been, Chris?
I've been all right. Chilling.
Business going good down there? Staying strong?
Business is great.
Really?
Business is great.
That is awesome.
Doing some upgrades.
Nice, nice. What are you upgrading?
Everything. New
No kidding.
lights, TVs over the lights, all digital stuff. You'll
Nice,
see.
nice, nice.
I'm shifting to the higher end of the electronics, I should say.
Sure. Very cool. That's exciting. I'll have to come down and check it out. When's all that going to be finished?
I'm hoping by February.
Okay.
I'm actually just got new internet brought in, high-speed fiber with a whole lot of speed.
Did I tell you that time when we were having issues and,
Yeah.
and it kept... Did I tell you what was going on?
What was going on? Was it you?
The my Ethernet port on the back of my CPU, like on the back of my computer,
Yeah.
I think it's kind of messed up and doesn't give a proper signal, like consistently.
Right.
So ever since I swapped, I just picked up a high bandwidth Ethernet to USB. What do you call it? What do you call it? What do you call it? Where you transition? It's not. That's not the word. Holy crap! The English language. Anyway, I know the chat's gonna help me find the word, but yeah. So ever since then, I've had perfect internet. wherever I go. So, yeah. Converter, there it is. Thank you, translator. Good lord, adapter,
It all
converter,
works.
all that. Yeah. Thank you. So
Yeah,
Simon,
I've been running a lot of 6 all over the place. I got a bunch of cameras. I have a camera on every table. All kinds of good stuff.
nice. Good to hear.
Now I need is somebody that can be in a booth to do stuff.
Right, I know.
I need another. You need a twin. You have a twin?
Yeah, I know, right? That's the hard part is to
It
find
is the
somebody
hard
that
part.
wants to be creatively independent,
Very hard. They make little money. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. 761 for Evan Lunda. Scoreboard is up to date. Here we go, guys.
I see you drinking the happy juice already. So.
Flux capacitor.
Yeah.
Well, they
Been
didn't
a
have
long
any.
day?
They didn't have any water bottles out there. I swear to God, Chris, I went out there to get a water and get Mike a Monster, and they sold out water bottles. And Taylor was telling me, yeah, Oscar said he was going to go to the store earlier, but he's been playing matches ever since. And she's like, maybe I should just go myself. And I was like, so no water. I don't want a soda because I just had some Skittles, right? I didn't want like a Powerade or something like that. I'm trying to avoid that sugary, like sticky mouthfeel, The only other option. It's the only other option.
I'm sure
It's
you were
805.
really. Sure you were really.
They twisted my
upset
arm
about
into it.
Dang.
Oh my God, even or Evan, my bad.
Even.
Well, they are playing even. Thanks, guys.
Stream's been good though. I was watching it all last night.
Nice,
Pretty
nice.
much all day yesterday.
Yeah, it was a good finals last night for sure.
It was.
And
I
that,
like seeing the emotion from John. That was good.
yeah,
I know a lot of people out there, talking about it, but sometimes it's good to see that kind of emotion.
it's a real part of the game. And actually, I'm almost certain it's close to a universal truth that across all sports, if you don't have a little bit of that in you, you don't really get driven to that exponentially high level. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So while everyone might have their, different people might have different opinions about it or whatever, it's a very real part of the human condition. So, yeah.
Yep, I've been there, done that. I've done my slamming and all that good stuff, especially when I played volleyball, a lot of beach volleyball.
Yeah. Beach volleyball, huh, Chris?
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
Actually, I don't think I would be.
I actually played on the tour for a little while.
No kidding.
Yeah,
So you played good.
I played somewhat good enough to be mad.
Yeah.
Good enough to be mad.
So you were like a 600, 650 Fargo beach volleyball, you think?
I've played against Karch Karai and all these other guys. So
I don't know.
I
any
was
other
up there.
names.
I played a few Olympic guys.
Nice. That's very
But
cool.
that's when I was young and only weighed 185 pounds and could jump, out of the gym. Age has stopped that.
Yeah. Yeah, that I can understand as well. I'm ever since Mike took that picture of me last night,
I didn't
I
get to see it.
I think I need to go to the
That's
gym.
why I came all the way here so I could see that picture.
You think I'm gonna pull it up on the? No, I mean, there's no chance I'm putting it on stream, but I might. I might give you a chuckle right here. Okay, fine, I'll give you a chuckle.
I had to drive an hour to come over here and see it.
Wait, he put it on Windows Open. He's got like 45,000 followers, and he puts this freaking picture on here. This guy. Maybe he didn't put it on Windows Up. Maybe he only put it on Molina Mike. Oh, what a good guy. He only put it on his regular page.
Yeah, he probably hurried up and took it off of there.
Oh, no. He didn't take it down, did he? I didn't tell him to take it down. Maybe he felt bad. Because I was all mad at him last night. He did take it down. What a kind soul. Don't worry, it already had like
drove all the way here to see it. Now I don't get to see it.
it had like
All right.
100 reactions already, so it did its job.
So it seems like everybody's tired today. I get in here and the vibe is really
compared
dull
to
right now.
Compared to yesterday, yeah. So first of all, there's way less people here. But then on top of that, everyone was here until midnight, and then there was some big action, which actually, give me a second, I'll tell Chris what was going on last night. Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot going on.
Yeah, well, when I walked in, I thought the power was out or something. It was just like everybody was just kind of standing around. I'm like,
Moping
wow,
around, kind of quiet, yeah.
I'm like, come on, people, it's only Saturday.
But by the way, guys, you guys in the chat that don't know this gentleman right here, this is Chris Swart. He owns the legendary pool room California Billiards in Fremont, California. And he is a enthusiast. And
Small room.
Small room.
Small room.
Yeah. So Evan got a ball there, right? Look at this shot. Pretty nice, sending the cue ball straight through there. So Evan's got 2 now, or 1 now. No, maybe 2.
Yeah,
because he's got 1 in the bucket. Yeah. Sora. Thank you so much. And big shout out to Chris as well. He gave a very generous donation on day 1. You guys have been extremely...
I know the jersey thing was going off last night.
I know last night, yeah.
That was busting me up.
Yeah, it was awesome. Definitely going to finally get the overhead is going to be one of these cameras now.
Okay.
So I'll be able to change the exact spot that it's pointing at. I'm going to get it really well reinforced up there so it's not like going to move around, you know, or shake with the ceiling. And yeah, looking forward to that.
Like you don't have enough cameras already?
Well, it's just an upgrade. Now it's a swap out. I have enough cameras now.
Yeah, but that means that one's going to go somewhere else. So
I've actually got one sitting in a bag back here.
Uh-oh.
Like, it's actually, guys, a really nice vlogging camera. So if anyone's doing any vlog work, let me know. Same thing with the one that's on the ceiling that's going to come down. Honestly, I might just give Melina Mike a good deal on that one or something. Because I'm sure he'd use it.
Make him pay twice as much?
Yeah, yeah.
Good deal.
Simon must have made a ball here. I don't think so.
No, but he's got a chance to get a few here.
Quite a few, I think. If he can somehow deal with this 7-1 issue.
Well, it looks like it's going to come off the 4 down to the 7-1, or the cue ball is anyway.
Yeah, but these 3 balls that are blocked up by the 7-1, the 13 might pass, right? Or, which pocket's his?
I believe it's
the right pocket?
Yeah, opposite of where he's shooting right now, which is kind of surprising. I'm taking that 3 ball all day long.
Why wouldn't you shoot the 3? Chris, the one in my bag is an M50 Mark II. It's a little bit under your pay grade. And then the one on the ceiling is a Sony ZV-E10.
I stole your spot.
You know Chris? You guys know each other.
Yeah, we met last time. Yeah.
Chris Swart owns California Billiards.
Oh, that's right.
Got to put him to work.
Yeah. I'm tripping. 1, 2, 3, 1, 6.
I know I was bummed out. I also came here to get a tournament shirt, but they ain't got no my tournament shirts.
I know he sold out real quick, like real quick. I think he wasn't expecting to get such a response.
Shirts are always a good thing to have. That's why I got a lot of that. So I used to give, when I did my tournaments, I used to give a shirt away to people that were playing in the tournament.
Sure.
And I got that back years ago when I was doing a lot of volleyball tournaments, because every volleyball tournament we go to, either AVB Tour or even Grass or any other tournaments, there was always a shirt involved from sponsors.
Right.
So, and it was always, especially some good sponsors, they had some really nice shirts. So it was always something to look forward to. So I kind of dragged that in, because it really, if you got a really nice shirt, a lot of people are really happy just to get something.
Yeah.
A lot of the players that don't make the money,
Sure.
you'd be surprised how happy they are to have
A little
shirt.
kickback like that, even if it's only like $13 a piece or whatever to make them, or $10 a piece or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
And I got guys now that are at the pool room that have some of my shirts from 15 years ago that look brand new, and they wear them to this day.
Yeah. Nick Huco asks, how many 6x12s does California Billiards have now? Is it 3 now?
3.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Robert Millay. That's right. Billy Bird just says Robert Millay has some shirts he made for the event.
Yeah, Oscar said I guess that they're thinking about putting another set together. So
Yeah.
I told him if you're going to, then get me one. In a crop top, extra small.
These balls are going bye-bye. Quick, actually. The way whenever they're spread out like this, like almost evenly on both sides of the table, and each player keeps putting the cue ball near the short rail, it's like everything's about to go up table.
It's what happens when you're in a match and you know you most likely are not going to win this match. You push balls and you try to stay on the table as long as you can.
Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, it turned out pretty good.
What was the number of players?
55 this year for this one. It was 62 for the Diamond One Pocket Open, Diamond Open One Pocket last year, which is transformed into this event.
Different time of the month or different time
of the year. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and then the 10 ball got 93 players.
That's good.
That's pretty good for the 10 ball.
Yeah, especially during the week.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard. Even though it's 10,000 added, I was always having the same problem.
Yeah.
We never hit 64. I hit 63 one time, but it just a lot of locals and a lot of other people don't play because there's a few pros that come in and they have that, I don't want to play because I'm not going to win. Just go in there and play and have fun.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to be able to play these guys for a buck.
Check it out.
Yeah, he's making some mistakes.
Check it out.
Simon plays good. He just needs
he
to
does.
He needs to let loose a little. He's playing tight. Like he's looking at this 4 ball, and I bet you he's gonna think about taking the 4 instead of the 13.
He did that earlier. He was supposed to. We were just talking about it. The 3 that was straight in, he banked a different ball. You got to shoot the 13. What about shoot the 13 and then bank the 3?
No, I think he can get around to where he can get to the 6. He just needs to go forward.
Whoa.
That's not where he wanted to be.
Well,
Safety shot.
Yeah, bye 9 ball.
Yeah, I'm surprised he went that way. I would have went forward, but I would have went 2 rails back up towards the spot where I could cut the 6. That's what I'm saying. He's just playing tight. You can tell the way he's stroking the ball. One at a time, they say. One at a time.
That's how I play the game. Make one
at a
ball.
time.
Yeah, why don't you just sell out to me? So, like, sell out 5 balls to me. I'll just take 1.
Right.
And then I'll dink a ball away from your hole. And then I'll pray that you do it again. That's the way I play the game. Good Lord. It's barely not protected. Look at that. I think there's an avenue.
No, it looks like he's got a window.
I think so.
You know all about windows, bud.
I think
he's got a window. It's a big window. But now he's got to watch that 6 ball. He needs to go up the table.
He's looking at everything except for the ball he's shooting at.
Well,
Did you see that?
I think he just realized the 6 is right there, so he's gonna have
Yeah.
to. He needs to take it all the way up to all the way up to the top, towards the corner, a little bit past the side, maybe. Protect that 6. He can't leave it there. No.
Yikes.
Don't do that. See, that's no good. He's taking that 6 all day long. 3 ball protects him.
Yeah, you can use the 3 to slow down the cue ball.
Absolutely.
Just got to dig a little deep here.
But he shoots good enough. He'll probably run through the 3 and get shape. There you go. You got him lucky. Well, there you go. There's another chance.
Pretty straight. Cheatable. To get a little bit of movement out of the cue ball. I think it's possible to punch to the other side of the 4, but pretty treacherous.
If he just leaves it right there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the 3's right there, yeah.
You can go 3. I might, from here, actually try to go around the 5 and hit the 2 and take the 5. Even though it's obviously the 4 is easy to get to. I think it's a perfect angle to go around that 5 and hit that 2 and get that 5 ball.
He's going pure high ball, going for the 4.
Yeah, he's going for the 4. But the thing is, what is he doing afterward?
Whoa, hey. Shoot the 5 now.
Oh, now you're shooting the 5.
Yeah, you got to shoot the 5 here, huh?
I just like coming around that 5, hitting that 2 because you have the shot
yeah.
to 5, or
Just a low
even
outside.
if you come off a little bit, you still got the bank for the 4 across.
Right.
So you had options.
You had a low outside ball,
Right.
nice finesse stroke
and
on
and it could open up 2 or 3 more balls that you couldn't get to before.
Yeah.
I'm shooting the 5. This surprises me.
I'm shooting the 5 too because this isn't free. Look how thin the ball is. You got to like roll it in.
But hey, man, whatever it takes to get in the stroke.
And he let the cue ball go. Look at this.
Yeah, see.
Yeah, that's not free. The 5 was almost free, as long as you play the right speed. You might leave a bank on the 4 or something, but or the 5 if you overcut it by a lot. But I feel like that was probably a better shot.
That was interesting.
I think he was trying to punch it up to the 11, like punch it forward, you know.
All right.
Little break time. Little break time. So that means we're at 4 and we're good to go. 5. Evan has 5.
And if it's his shot, he's banking the 5.
Now the 1 pocket railbirds. Look at all these guys.
Skippy.
Every single one of these guys.
Ernesto
loves.
told me he was going home. I just talked to him a little bit ago. He said, I'm heading home.
That guy, when he says he's gonna go home,
never goes home.
it's like literally, he never stops working, man. He helped me out hanging some sheetrock in Oscar's garage on the ceiling.
Yeah.
And And he said, yeah, you want some help? And I was like, yeah, I mean, sure, if you want, you know. And he hung out for like 4 hours with me, hanging sheetrock, and telling stories about how there were a couple times that he worked like 70 hours straight setting up for tournaments, like on the East Coast or like out.
Oh yeah, like I told you, I've had to shut him down before.
Yeah.
He'll be in there all night long, all day long, and it's like, okay, look, especially when he was.
I don't want you to hurt yourself, man.
When he was going through his the chemo and stuff he was doing, he was still working through that. And
I didn't know
had
he
to
had a
show-
bout with cancer.
Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything, but yeah. That's why he was down for a little while. It was actually just before COVID, I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
And he had some issues.
Mm-hmm.
And he had to fight through it. But, you know,
guy's
he
an
doesn't want to stop
animal.
working. So the problem is he got well enough where he came in to do some of my tables, and I was making him basically work 6-hour shifts. It was like, you're not working 14 hours, dude. I don't care how long, you know.
Right, yeah.
I just want to make sure he's good.
Yeah.
But no, he's done it before where he's come in, I only got 2 days and I want to do the whole no. So he's learned now that I'll have him come in, and if he's got other stuff to do you can do half the room. And
Yeah,
come back and do
yeah.
The other half.
Hey, Jess, it was Icon Series 4, number 2.
But yeah, he is a workaholic, and the man is inexpensive.
I know.
Inexpensive.
He's like, he just freaking loves the game and loves being a part of the community and loves helping the community out. And
work
gets
keeps
his
him
piece.
going. Work keeps him going.
Yeah.
Keeps him going. So, I mean, during COVID, oh gosh, he hated sitting around. That's just not his thing.
Yeah. Oh, I see, Foch. Okay. What kind of lights do y'all have over the 9-foot tables? They look kind of like Littman, but thinner. They're custom made. Oscar and Ernesto came up with the design and built them themselves. I believe they're
They're fancy.
The base technology is LED, but then he's got a couple of, he's got a white panel underneath them and diffusers and stuff to make sure the light goes evenly over the tables. But that's why when I zoom out, guys, here, I'll wait for him to shoot here. That's why when I zoom out here, the tables become really white because the lighting on the tables is so strong.
Right.
And the lighting in the room is relatively dim, where in your room, the lighting in the room is pretty dispersed. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you don't get as much of that.
I don't have any lighting above. It's just the tables that do all the light.
Oh,
That's
really?
Why, yeah. So I built that on purpose because there's enough light that comes off the blue cloth that lights up the room enough, to do pretty much the whole room. I mean, I got some lights, but they're on the walkways.
Sure.
So they're not affecting the table itself.
Yeah.
But I agree with you. There's so much, especially the gray. I mean, the blue really reflects a lot of the lighting, pushes it back up, but the blue does it as well. Yeah. So when unfortunately, because of what happened with Simonis, I had to put on that darker blue from Brunswick. My room was dark.
Got it.
And so not only was that too dark, the room itself became really dark.
Right. Got a light that looks extremely similar on your table. Got it from a company called Light Systems. Oh.
There's a lot of lighting now. There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, a lot of
now.
options. Yeah. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh, if he got a kiss off that 5. Oh my god. If he got a kiss off that 5, Evan would have been rolling. Cue ball behind the 10. Wow.
Yeah, but he's giving him shots here. That 10, he can come off the 14 with that 10.
Mm-hmm. He's looking at it right now.
Or even just put it down by the pocket. Leave the cue ball right where it's at.
Clip.
There it is.
There it is.
He's kind of got himself in a little bit of a pickle here, though. With the 14 and the 5, the way they sit, it's going to be really difficult to put that cue ball in a good spot where you're not going to be able to attack those two. I like them behind the 9 on here. Just like that.
Yeah, look
Good
at the
shot.
cue ball go way up table too.
Yep.
Create the distance here. It makes it a little bit tougher to control in case your opponent is
So
wanting to move
I'm
stuff to
taking
his
5
side.
into. I'm doing 5 into the 9 right here, sending
He's
the 9
doing-
over. That's what I would do, but I'm not that good. So
Wow. Man, this takeout is really tough when you're jacked up. Oh, can he get to the ball okay? Looks like he's pretty comfortable on this ball.
I think he can actually go rail first,
Yeah.
and kick that 5 out and back to his hole.
Right, I usually like to use a touch of outside spin to really help kill the cue ball on that shot.
Yeah.
And with the 9 being in the way there, it makes it really tough to get to that spot on the cue ball. It looked like he was maybe trying the rail first bank.
Yes, that's what he was trying to do. I'm gonna say he's probably pretty good to get out from here.
Probably.
Ooh, hit that
Oof.
one a little on the thin side.
A little concession here from Simon Dudley. Good match. Well played, Simon. What do we got here? Do we got Rylan,
Ryland's still going.
Hartnett, and Jerry McWhorter. Oh, we got Preacher Ron down there on table 1. Here we go. I'm going to take the scoreboard off, go to this other overlay for a few minutes here, guys. Zoom in, see what else is going on in the
Preacher
room.
Ron, best player in his head.
He is pure entertainment. Dude, he had a couple of unbelievable shots at that onepocket.org event.
Oh, he does. You know what? He's fun. He's fun to watch.
Yeah.
He's a character.
He had the one where he cut the ball in, jumped off the rail, over the stack, went up table and back down table to get position on the next ball. It was so sick. I wonder if I could find it. I probably got it queued up. It's going to be your videos.
Eric, opening a members-only pool room with a monthly fee. My opinion is it sounds great, but it's not a winning room. There's been a few people that have done that, and it just doesn't work, unfortunately. You got to have regulars that come in. That's what pay. But I do know a lot of snooker places that have done that. Where I think there's one in Arizona that does that. There's a snooker that's just a member only, and they've been having a hard time. But if you own the building,
If you own the building
and
outright,
if you got
it's
no
a great
rent,
way to collect rent. Yeah.
absolutely. But if you're just thinking about doing it that way, I would suggest not to. I would suggest that you need everybody. You want everybody in there.
God, this was a good event, huh? This right here, guys. Hello. I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do this. This right here, this event. This is your boy Chris Swart's room right here. There's a little pan around the room here. God, everybody
With those
was
nice
there.
diamond chairs that you see there that are
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah, in beautiful shape. That's right. We got the pilot right here playing against Newkirk, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a fun turn. I love doing that
That
tournament.
was, look at this
That
shot.
is a fun
All you
tournament.
do is tune in, and the pilot makes a great shot.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, I love doing that tournament. Those guys are all fun.
They're so cool.
They're-
Yeah.
They're
You
into
know who was
playing.
really cool? Chicago Mike. Mike Eck
Yes,
is a cool
yes.
guy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was really fun.
All a bunch of characters. That's for sure.
Faux show. Other side of the room, classic NorCal matchup. Check this out, guys. You can go way back. No. Right here.
Oh.
Chris McDonald
I didn't know he was here.
and the Rufa in this matchup. And Jerry Johnson is currently playing against Carl Wilson, another classic. That's a good one. Yeah, it's especially good. The matchup Jerry and Carl over here is quite good if Jerry starts talking to himself and Carl starts rolling his eyes.
Well, that was quick because wasn't Carl just playing Jeff?
I don't know, was he?
Yeah, just a little bit ago. So obviously that match went quick.
Look at the triangle. Look at the stack. It's like part of the stack didn't even move. Ooh, trying to clip the 7 there.
It's like they're playing straight pool.
I know. What is going on with this Christmas music, man? Next. Big Queen, my dudes, what's up? Those plaid shorts. You talking about Carl's plaid shorts? Gotta like it. Another vote for Rylan. Yeah, we can check out Rylan. We can leave it on that table for a little while. Give Jerry McWhorter a little bit of exposure.
Yeah, we've seen enough of Carl.
Here we go. I'll leave it on the full screen. Oh, they got John Mora on stream again. Who wants to watch that guy? Here, I'll leave you full screen, guys.
Uh-oh. Ryland.
A chilly day today. Only 64 now. Wow, Bang Time Pool. That's freezing. I can't believe you're surviving. Try California. Did you know that Sacramento and the Bay Area are at a similar, a longitude or latitude? Which one is it? As New York City?
Oh, yeah? No.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
We don't get that weather, I'll tell you that.
Well, the way that the predominant winds come through New York,
Right.
like the jet stream usually misses this part of Northern California and then goes down through Nevada and Utah, especially through most of the winter. But apparently it's coming down out of Canada right across New York.
That's true.
Right.
Yeah.
So they just get
You
colder
them
winds.
Very cold winds from Canada.
Yeah. What's wrong with Mora on stream? I'm pretty sure he brings views. Yeah. Well, nothing wrong with it. We like watching him. Collins is also a meteorologist. I just like to try to understand how things work. I don't always perfectly understand it, but when I see something happen, I kind of go, what's going on there?
You have enough knowledge to get you in trouble on pretty much everything.
Right, yeah.
Well, I see Oscar walking on here, so Oscar and Mora?
Oh, shut up. Is it Oscar and John Mora? Well, of course we're watching that one.
No, why would we want to watch that?
That could easily be the finals. Okay, so I got to put you guys back on the other overlay again while I update the scoreboard.
I'm guessing that's what it is. I'm seeing Oscar.
I see Oscar's shoes. Yeah, I see his flashy green and blue shoes.
Right.
We got
Rylan and the Denver Broncos. That man, he's like a Cleveland Browns fan. He'll never jump off of it.
Yeah, there won't be a vote in the chat on this one. I'm taking the reins,
No,
baby.
there was a vote.
What was the vote?
We're gonna watch that match. That was the vote.
That's the vote. I vote for the pilot and Newkirk.
Yeah, we don't have 4.5 hours of.
The pilot versus the nuke. We don't have 4.5 hours to watch one match.
Well, that was the one. That's probably one of the only issues I have when it comes to that kind of a tournament.
That specific tournament, the
They take-
OnePocket.org tournament.
Yes, or some of those guys that
Just-
purposely do the Nick Varner
Yeah.
pie in the sky just to do it, and
Oh
yeah,
my god.
it can be brutal.
You have a 5-hour race to 4 or race to 3 or whatever. It was
Yeah.
races to 5, wasn't it? It was races to
I thought
3.
it was 4 and 4 actually, if I remember right. I could be wrong.
I've got it right here.
I don't think it was 5. I don't think it was ever.
It was race
5.
to 3.
That was the loser side, though, if I remember right. I'm pretty sure the winner side was 4. It might have been 4 and 3.
Yeah.
I could be wrong though. I'm
But
pretty
yeah,
sure
they-
it was 4 though.
They went
I don't think it was 3.
Hot Sauce says, "What's happening, Chris?" Jason
What's up?
Hardcastle.
No, I mistakenly did a 6 and 4 when I was first doing them, and
Oh,
yeah,
no.
ooh,
You went
that
to
was-
like Tuesday.
That was and that was the time that we had put on the stream John Henderson and oh gosh, who else was it? What's his name that came up that does Qs here? Older gentleman that do they have the tournament for? Oh god, now I
What?
can't even think right now myself.
Had a tournament for a guy.
Yeah.
Makes
It's,
Qs.
he came from LA and came back up here. I'll think of him in a minute. My brain's going.
If I
soft.
pull up the
Anyway,
calendar,
Nah. But anyway, the first game went 4.5 hours. One game.
you talking about Kevin McLean?
No.
that's Gold
Old
Rush.
old man.
Oh, and Little Al.
Little Al, thank you.
Little Al.
Little Al.
Yeah, Little Al Romero, of course.
First game went 4.5 hours. And I'm not joking. And it was one of the first matches I put on the
One
stream
game?
because one game, not the whole set, one game.
Who was playing him?
Him and John Henderson.
Little
yes,
Al?
Yes. And I thought, so
Was this on YouTube?
no. This was back, oh gosh, 15 years ago when I was in Mountain View.
Oh.
So everybody wanted to see that, right? Because it sounded really cool.
Well,
and I'm sitting
yeah.
there thinking, hey, yeah, I
Couple
wanna
of
put 'em on the
legends.
stream.
Couple of
Let's
One
put 'em on
Pocket
the stream.
legends.
Well, guess what? Yeah, after 8 hours later, they were in 3 games in, and it was like, okay, we have to move cameras
Yeah.
to put somebody else on a different stream. It was just hard. It was heartbreaking because it was
That
you
is
wanted to see it,
brutal.
and it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. One Pocket. It was just they were moving all over the place. It was just
Yeah. Tim Cummings. Close, Bobby. Close. Is this the break? Are we breaking? Are we rolling?
looks like it.
They see me rolling. They hating.
Well, I'm gonna say he's gonna get stuck behind the 15.
I would say so. Get that 13 ball nice and high.
So I have learned over the years what matches should be on a stream table.
Yeah.
And which one's probably not a good idea.
Yeah. Look at the speed.
I don't think he got there.
Did not even get close.
He didn't want to leave the 15. Because if he'd have tried to get up next to the 15, if he left a little room, he'd have had a bank. Well, I see him kicking at that 13 and going right into the stack. Wow. John's aggressive right now. He said, I'm playing aggressive. Let's go. Well, before this gets any further, do you want another one?
Sure, why not?
Time for me
Do you want to get one on my tab? Because these guys have been loading up the stream, and I got to spread the love.
You're going to be able to buy this place here pretty soon.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Just buy the building and
Right.
hey, Oscar, I'm your landlord. man.
Yeah, yeah, imagine. Okay, guys, sorry, I had to follow up with like 5 or 6 different messages. Oh, yeah. What do we got? We have 15 on the table and an open shot. 14 on the table and an open shot. Which means Oscar probably just made a bank, huh? Or no, John was the one to break, right? So Oscar's just trying to figure out how to take care of some of these balls? Oscar's made 1 ball. Yeah, okay, so it was Oscar that made the ball. Got it. Very thin cut. Let's watch the replay. Oh, okay. Pretty routine thin cut. This situation comes up pretty often, I think. Right? Trying to make more stuff happen, I'm sure, off the cut, but misses everything. Oh, no, he was playing the 4 to 5 rail position to get back down on the 2 or the 9. Pretty sick. Oh, wow. And then he locks the 8 right up on the cue ball. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Cheers, sir. Wait, let me finish this one so I can give you a proper cheers. Good to see you.
It's a good 2024, hopefully.
It's a good pool right now. To a great event, to a great man.
I miss that blood orange. Yes, Marmar.
To a great
I
man
do
in
miss
Amar
that man. I
Kang.
miss man. I miss Henderson.
Yeah. This is the first one pocket tournament that I've covered. Major one pocket tournament here that I've covered without John Henderson.
And I'm telling you right now, that's part of the reason why this room is the way it is.
Yeah. Oh,
'Cause when
John
he's
being
in
here.
when he's
Yeah.
here, well, he lights up the room.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
And yeah, it sucks.
Yeah.
You're not going to see
He's
another
going
guy
here.
like that.
He's going here. So good. So good. He almost got that cue ball to draw all the way back to the 14. But he got a little jump stutter. Did you see that?
Does that 6 come off the 9?
I do not know. It's going to be tough to tell.
Kind of crazy, but
I don't think so. I think it's a little too thin. But the
it's close.
the tangent line is close. That automatic 30-degree angle is real close. Let me I want to watch that jacked up shot in slow motion to see that cue ball stutter. I believe. Okay. He's just about to shoot. It's that first little hop. See that? That loses all the momentum from the draw.
Yeah.
By the way, after this match, we will be rebooting the stream. Actually, I probably should have done it before the match, but hopefully we don't end up with copyright issues on anything.
I wore my skirt. I'm a cheerleader today. I'm not playing.
Odie's got 3 now. Oh, pretty soon I'm gonna have to go sit in one of them high chairs. And
Francis.
pop
Francis
my
playing?
back.
Is Francis playing?
Francis played the 10 ball, but
What?
he flew out on Friday night at 11 p.m. to Hawaii.
Man, stop going to Hawaii. It ain't changing. You should be here playing, buddy. Come on now. Mr. Highlight Reel.
He is Mr. Highlight Reel. You saw the shot he made the other day for the 10
did.
ball?
He makes those shots all the time.
It's so dumb, Francis. Could you at least make it look as
Right.
difficult as it is?
Right?
It's so tilting that you just do it with 2 strokes and...
You're in Houston.
Oh, Houston, not Hawaii. Sorry, the H is. You know how it is.
Why? Okay, why would you go to Houston and not play in this? Hawaii, okay, hey.
I can get behind Hawaii.
Right, right, but Houston?
Poke and pray. Francis. Oh, exactly.
Look, the reason why he has a lot of highlight reels like that is the same reason why Tony Chohan has a lot of them. They're not afraid to shoot shots,
Yeah.
I tend to kind of do the same thing.
Oh, my days.
He almost made that, too. Where you shoot these shots. You shoot crazy shots all the time, and you get used to them.
Yeah.
And in a match, you're not afraid to shoot those. Tony's the same way. Tony will. Everybody always thinks sometimes, oh, Tony, I can't believe he did that. Well, he does it all the time.
Right.
That's why.
So he doesn't get in his head about it. He just pulls the
Right.
trigger.
Right. But it can get you in trouble, too.
Of course.
Highlight reels are great, but a lot of times highlight reels don't win tournaments.
Yeah.
But they're great. They're cool. No, I remember one. I think it was last year. Francis did a 2-rail and slapped into
it was 2 years ago, I think.
Yeah, slapped into the pile. That was a hell of a shot there.
That was first year that the stream was
it?
in place. Yeah, first chuck that I streamed. Here comes trouble. Whoa.
Oh shit.
Just here to shark him. You finally get a little bit of sleep, buddy?
No,
Don't.
3 hours.
Yikes.
I'm sleeping tonight though.
Where are you guys staying?
Down the street.
Against the wall over here in the back corner.
Yep. I slept here for a little bit. Actually, yesterday.
Many
Oops.
players have done that.
Sorry, I was trying to delete that.
I still haven't seen this picture yet, so I guess I'm gonna have to go over there.
I think
and
it's
find
gone.
out.
I think
Oh, trust me, he's holding.
he's got it on
He's
his phone,
holding it.
for sure.
He-
He's got it on his phone.
Don't let you think it's gone. Wow. Okay.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was.
Really random.
And it's not like he hit it hard.
Can we get an instant replay?
Yeah.
Last 28 seconds, please.
Hold on. Turn it off slow mo. Oh no.
Yeah, what happens here? Oh. It just
Yeah,
hits
it
that
bumped.
three
It
ball
came
full
up.
in the face and just jumps right off the table.
It came off
We
the
can watch
first.
it in slow motion.
That first rail, it jumped in the air. That 6-ball jumps in the air off the first rail.
You know what it is?
Because it's grippy. Because the rails are grippy right now.
They need to turn on the AC.
Like the AC, not the heater? Or either way?
They need to turn on the AC.
Yeah, the rails are grippy, so the 6-ball had developed some forward roll.
But if you notice, if you go back and you look at it again, you'll see the 6-ball. When he hits the 6-ball, it jumps already off the table. So he's putting a lot of high on it, and I think that cue ball got up in the air just a little bit and bounced the 6 up in there.
Yeah, but also, like, if you're jamming the ball into the rail
no,
here,
absolutely.
and it's got forward roll, it'll, like, climb up the rail a little bit.
Yep. But you're right. Everything has to do with it's wet outside.
Yeah.
It just rained, so everything is really sticky, slow.
Yeah, and we said it a number of times on the stream already, but when these guys are shooting banks that they're used to having to twist a little bit, the twist is grabbing extra.
Yeah.
So like if they got to twist it a little bit without outside normally,
Absolutely.
it's like throwing it long.
Absolutely, and it will slow way down. When you think you hit it hard enough, it's half
Yeah.
of what it.
Thanks,
normally
guys.
is.
Yeah, that's right, because he spotted one for the thing that we were just watching.
Man, he shoots
He has
those
made
so
that
good.
bank 100%.
He showed so
He's
good.
made 3 of them on stream. He's
Yeah.
attempted 3 and made 3.
It's
in the
kinda
middle of the hole.
It's kind of sickening if you really think about it.
He hits him good.
Every time.
That's the 3rd one in a row that he's attempted
And I
and
love
made.
it too because he sells dead out if he misses it.
I know.
That's lovely.
He's just sitting in the chair getting a
He
little
has-
bit of vomit in
He
your
has
mouth.
action for days playing 10 ball if you shoot that shot every time.
Cole Dixon, man. Cole Dixon used to do that all the time.
Bang.
But I've noticed that too, especially that one against the rail yesterday.
Shooting the 6 now. Good shot.
You got the music jamming today. Huh? I think his chances are good from here. Play by play. Stop it, Francis. Stop it.
No. 2 is 10. Yeah. That's 5. Yeah.
Like
Came
that
up-
shot right there come up short.
Come up real
right?
short, yeah.
Yesterday,
he's got a-
yesterday that would have probably went too far.
And here's one where I would think he would normally thinks that he should just stun the ball, right, and just put a touch
Yeah.
outside spin. I would not be surprised if this goes long.
He's shooting the 3
Yeah, the 3, yeah.
all day long.
Yeah, stop the rock. Maybe pull it back an inch or 2.
I don't like the 12. I don't like 12's no good.
No.
3 makes sense.
Or he's just playing safe. He's like, okay, I got my 6 balls. Hold on to the lead. What in the world?
See, he better hope that goes. So that's why that didn't make sense to me. That 3 ball was much easier shot.
I would think so.
That was interesting. Huh.
He's
I mean,
playing
if
the score.
If you're going to sell out like that, he could have shot the 14.
Francis said he's playing the score, what John Henderson would say. I would think that he would be playing the score right there too, but he just went for it. Right? Francis is surprised too.
Yeah, because if anything, even if you don't want to get shape on the 3 is a free shot to your pocket. And
Right.
You didn't have to play shape
And
on it.
even if you miss it, the cut that you leave is so difficult that the other guy has to address the 3 ball.
Yeah, that surprised me. Anyway.
That was a fantastic shot. The draw all the way to the short rail. Nice stroke.
So, I don't see him not getting to the 5 here. Slide over to the 5, and then he can back up and get to the 14 and 3. He's got a good enough stroke to do it. That was interesting. I so miss blood orange. I used to have that.
Oscar's got 5 now, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's at that 50-50 yard.
Well, here's the issue. You go after this. You go after this. It's I playing a guy like John Mora, and you're a guy like Oscar. You gotta go.
Or you cinch it.
But
you knock that ball out of there.
But when you shoot at it, it's like you don't make it, you lose the game.
That's pretty much what he did. Cinch it. Make that ball.
Come on, man. Don't do stuff like that, Oscar. It's not fair for the rest of us.
The weird angle is because you really can't bank it without crossing it, and you get double.
Or what if you bank it at perfect pocket speed? Do you think
It's-
this? Do you think the cue
it's
ball's
bankable.
Do you think the cue ball's slow enough to miss the kiss if you bank perfect
I just don't think he
pocket
gets
speed?
down far enough and he leaves a. Yeah, that's a smart shot.
That's the right shot.
Yeah. But now he leaves. Does he leave it? Nope. He did all right. If you're Efren, you play both of these. You can play the 2 rail on the 4 and the 3 back to your hole. If you're Efren.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's just the combo 2 early.
That's what I mean. The 3 into the 4, I think both of them go.
Yeah,
the 3 will actually go towards this hole too.
Yeah, 3 will go 1 rail.
Right. Leave the cue ball right where it's at.
I think the 3 ball will stay down there. I think you can hit a 3 full. A 3 full. You don't think so? Maybe it has to
I
go
agree with
further.
you, but I'm probably going more to push the 3 towards my pocket than the 4. You know what I mean? Because I can get both of them down there, but I'd rather take the emphasis on the 3 coming off the 4
just
over.
playing safe. Hopefully.
I don't know. I think he's.
He
I
could
think
be
he's
winding
going
up.
for it.
Yeah, I think you could be winding up. I'm not sure here. Yeah.
Yeah.
See. He was playing more 4 ball.
And see, to me, I would have rather have played a little bit of
I
both
think-
of them, bringing them down. You know what I mean?
I think that the 4, if he plays the 3, the 4 comes too deep.
Too short.
Comes too deep, and you sell it out.
Yeah, that's true. No, if this is me, I'm banking the 4, and coming back around to get that 3 ball. But I'm crazy. I like that cut. I like spinning that 4 ball right over to my pocket, coming right in behind that 3. But that's because I'm crazy. What do you think, 3 railer here?
That's the jump out the window
Hey,
shot.
it's sitting pretty nice.
I mean, you got to go at it real hard so it doesn't leave a bank if you miss.
You just gotta get a good stroke. Oh God, he hit it horrible.
I can't believe players still shoot that shot. Like, I feel like it's a sellout like 50% of the time.
Yeah, even if you hit it good.
Yeah.
Even if you hit it good, it's a sellout so often, unless you just rifle it a billion miles an hour. Then you lower the percentage of making the ball to like 3%, and
It's a complete trap shot.
yeah,
Yeah. That's a joke.
Unless you're good at it.
If
You're right.
good
I mean,
at it,
look,
it means you practice.
you're-
You're
you-
playing it way too much,
Yeah.
and you've been
Right.
a fish for a long time.
Right.
yeah, exactly.
That's something.
I
That's
don't
a shot that
disagree.
I would shoot.
And all of a sudden,
Fair ball.
we're down to 1 ball. Chingon Reyes asks, I think it's Reyes, asks, what's the ball count? 1 second.
7-7.
1 second. Let me show you what the ball count is.
Ooh, I don't know if I like that.
Yeah. Wow.
That was not
8
good.
inches over. Moro's gonna like kill it with inside too.
There's your ball count.
Oh, what is he doing? I think he's tagging over.
I was gonna say he's using a lot of high, unless he's hitting hard.
Oh my God.
Howdy,
And that's not good.
Not
Oh, it
good.
did.
It's great.
That by the way the screen looks, it looks like it's coming short.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's
yeah.
weird.
Well, he barely made it. I mean, it hit the pocket facing to fall in. So, yeah,
Yeah, if I
great
took
job.
a little bounce, he was in trouble. Good shot.
If he misses it, he sells out the bank.
All that work.
That's why I thought that he was gonna hit it with inside.
Inside, right.
Yeah, hold the cue ball further away to make it a little harder. But he just went, I'm just gonna bank the ball in. And
Yeah, well, when you can bank like that, it's just boop.
why not?
Wow. Well, that wasn't good.
We weren't even supposed to be here. We're supposed to be sleeping.
I know you need to sleep. I know. This guy back here, he needs to sleep. How many hours of sleep have you gotten since you got here? Maybe like 3, 4, 5?
God. I've been here for 4 days. I think I'm on like 9.5 hours.
Jesus Christ. Oh, to be young
Come on,
again.
man. I was gonna say, come on, he's young.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt as much.
The difference between 21 and 30 right there and 33 is 34 is massive.
It's going in between the 9 and the 3. How did he
Yikes,
hit it, everyone?
dude.
I think it just goes back to the 9 here. Very runnable. Very runnable. Yeah, don't miss those days of staying up until 6, 7 in the morning.
Well, I mean, even streaming tournaments, it's like when the tournament or even the players or whatever things take too long. I've already learned, especially if it's a multiple day event, if it looks like one of the nights is going to go till 2 or 3 a.m., even if it's good matchups, I gotta draw a line.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I know.
Try to give the best content that I can while I can, because if I don't do that, then when I come back the next day, the content sucks.
Yeah.
Because I can't cover it well. I'm like a zombie. I can't like stay focused. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
yeah,
You need an after hours person to come in and just do the score and no commentary.
yeah, and just talk to the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there are a couple guys that would do it, but yeah.
Or you can just do no commentary.
No, I'll never do that.
No.
No, it's kind of like a brand thing, right? You've all been to that restaurant that is most of the time hella good, and then you show up every once in a while and it's totally different. And
Don't go on Tuesdays. The chef's bad.
Yeah, and while some people still like it because it's their place and it's what they like to do, it doesn't help that establishment grow.
Especially in one pocket, because you have no idea what the ball count is. You can't
Right.
see it. Yeah, it's
Right.
Well, you only have someone doing this like score updating.
Right.
Right, but if what you're going after is commentary, then you
Well,
should-
I just like the interaction. You know, people come to my stream, they know that they can, you know, get some jabs in the chat and interact with the people in the booth and stuff, and we can all kind of enjoy it together. You know.
Yeah, because you
And-
definitely couldn't have a chat on without you here, because that chat would go nuts.
Well.
You know what I mean?
Well,
yeah,
I
they
mean,
try to go
obviously-
nuts with you here.
Obviously, I can wipe my hands of any shenanigans that happen while I'm gone, but at the same time, if people have any type of feeling that they could end up in my chat and have to deal with that, I don't want them to have to feel that way. So
Right.
I like to be able to be here to stick up for everyone else, that because I can pretty much tell how people feel about
It was the same
certain
way when
things
I
that
was
are said
doing
in the chat.
when I was doing those 5-6 day tournaments. I was probably getting. I'd be lucky if I was getting 6 hours of sleep throughout those. Yeah, I would be sleeping for 2 days afterwards.
Right.
It is a long haul.
Yeah.
Because people don't realize that when you're running a room, not only am I having to be there during the tournament, I'm there way before that to get everything done. I'm there way after that.
Right.
There's so much behind the scenes stuff that a lot of people don't get to see.
That's actually not a bad idea, Rickard Robbie. Start a second channel, post up after hours. That's actually not a bad idea.
And then
But you're
can have
right.
it
You
in
should have somebody to do it, though. That, I mean,
Yeah.
for it to go on by itself,
Yeah.
it would lose its flavor. And to be honest with you, you kind of want people at home to go to sleep too.
Honestly,
so they're fresh in the morning
honestly,
too.
so that they show up in the morning, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're excited to watch and interact again, you know? Yeah. It's all about community. Yeah, I'm 34, yeah. I missed one ball. It's 4-1. Ooh.
Yeah, I was going for it all right there.
Yeah. Yeah, he set his cue down knowing the game's over.
Oscar should be out from there.
No, the game is over. I mean,
Yeah, no.
Oscar
He
knows
should
it.
be.
John knows it. Don't try to do nothing
He's
fancy
got to pick
here.
the right way, though.
You don't got to do nothing fancy. You don't got to try to like clip the 2 or anything. Just come up high enough just to cut the 7 in. You got the 12 to regain position on the next ball.
Nah, he's out.
Yeah, that's it. Bye, Edie. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of the match. If I don't see you before Monday, Happy New Year. Oh, he even just went to the 13. Yeah, that's it. 13 and 12. Safest way to get out. John, standing up. 1-1. actually have to step out for a few minutes. I'll be back. Collins go home and leave the booth. Collins will go home and leave the booth open and let anyone in there if there's some kind of money match going on or a tournament still playing. No, I've only done that a few times. I've only done that a few times, like especially for smaller streams, like smaller tournaments, like when we do those qualifier events and stuff. Those streams in the first place are done for a much more niche crowd, and so that niche crowd, I know it's good for that stream. You know what I mean? But especially a stream like this, or Friday Night Fights, if somebody does a second round or something like that. Yeah, I just want people to know that there's a certain quality of coverage. But yeah, I'll be right back. One more sip. I got.
So what's new, Chris?
Not much, buddy.
Just
I
hanging
figured
out?
it would be better to hang out here than it was watching it on TV at home. So, plus somebody had to come visit you.
Of course. How's the pool room?
Doing good.
Very good. Are you expanding?
I'm not expanding, but I'm upgrading. Let's just put it to you that way.
What are you doing?
Just a bunch of electronic trickery, some new lights, TVs,
Very nice.
some digital pool kind of stuff. So
Awesome.
we'll see how it goes.
When's your next tournament?
That's a great question. I kind of, how I say it? As soon as Oscar stops doing one every month, then I'll probably do one. But I've just been chilling. I mean, we've been doing some smaller tournaments. I haven't done any big ones, obviously, it's been, a couple years now?
Yeah.
I was going to do one this month, but unfortunately this one popped up, so I didn't want to do two of them
Right, I get
in the
it.
same month, 2024, we'll have some. I'm doing a lot of dart tournaments. I got a dart tournament in February.
Did you put how many dartboards did you put in? 8?
There's about 75 that are coming in.
Oh, you're going
February.
full. You're going heavy on the darts.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
like-
I have to move all the tables, but it's well worth doing some of these big ones.
These
Well
dart
worth it.
tournaments.
Yeah.
They
It's
spend
way better.
They spend the money, don't they?
Yes, they do. They drink from 7 in the morning until 3 in the morning, nonstop. I'll probably do, I said the last one I did about 70 kegs of beer in 3 days and a whole lot of liquor.
Oh, that's right. You have your liquor license. Yeah, you're in good. And you have a full kitchen,
Yep.
just like this place. So, are you taking any tables out? You should be, right?
I just move them. They go into a corner, so I'll just lift them up sideways and then roll them, and then put them back after I'm done. It takes about 2 hours. I've got it down to a sinus.
So you have them come in, set up for
Yes.
the
Yeah,
dart
yeah.
tournaments.
Yeah, so what I'll do is they normally start on Friday, and so what I'll do is on Thursday, well actually Friday.
Did you reach
morning.
out to them, or did you?
I
start putting-
actually Oscar here's the guy that has doing his dart. His name is Max. He used to do a lot of big dart tournaments at a hotel that was right across the street from me.
Okay.
And so that was going really good for them for a while until the hotel got greedy and started charging them 3 times as much. And they had to start guaranteeing how much they were going to do in liquor and all the other stuff or alcohol. So I happened to my guy that does my darts, knew Max, and said, hey, would you be interested in, it was kind of an emergency thing, but would you be interested in renting out the
tables out.
room? And so we sat down and talked, and he asked me how much. I said, as long as I can get the beer and the alcohol and the food, I'm not going to charge you nothing.
They're like stealing.
Yeah. And that first time, I think I probably did 50, 60,000 in 3 days.
Perfect.
Yeah. And I don't have to put nothing up. So I don't have to run the tournament. I don't have to put any money up. I don't have to. They come in and install all their stuff, take down all
Free
their
marketing, and they get to bring in they get to bring in all your customers for you.
stuff. Basically.
Lovely.
And then on top of that, most of them helped me with the tables towards the end, so that
Really?
helps out too. So.
Who's doing the tables? Just you, or you have a helper?
Well, a couple of my employees.
Oh, okay. So they
It
have
doesn't
time.
take that much. These diamonds, even the gold crowns are easy. The gold crowns you just lift up and put car wheels underneath them, the little car dollies.
Yeah.
You can slide them all over. The diamonds are beautiful because you can set them up sideways.
Right.
You know, so I can stack 20, 25 tables
No
in a
one-
corner.
None of the pool players are complaining about the levelness of the tables.
No, because I know how to level them up. So
Perfect.
I actually probably is better. Besides Ernesto, I probably level them just as good because I have the same equipment that he does. So.
And you know how to do it. So
Oh,
the
yeah,
same
yeah,
thing.
Absolutely. I mean, I could redo my own tables if I wanted to, but
Pay someone.
well, Ernesto does too good. So it's a lot of work. It's hard work. It's
You always
not
want to
easy,
run a business, not work in the business.
basically. But sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to do that kind of stuff to make money. You know.
Oh, of course.
You know, building my own room saved me hundreds of thousands of dollars compared to hiring somebody to do it. But luckily for me, I know how to do most of that stuff, so I can. Building was no big deal for me.
Right. You did the build out of that pool room.
The whole thing, everything,
Everything.
everything.
The kitchen.
Everything,
Wow.
everything. I remodeled. I tore that whole place down, and redid the electrical, all new plumbing, all kinds of stuff.
And you own the building or no? Or
No, I don't. I don't own the building.
Do you want to own the building?
Nah. It's too big of a place, too big of a complex. If it was this, then I would be all over it. I had a chance at this, and I decided not to. I didn't pull the trigger on it because I'm too far away.
Right.
I could have bought this, and I could have probably had the building with it, but it's when it comes to a place like this, you have to be there.
Right.
You have to.
100%.
It's too hard to run from 100 miles away.
Yeah. You have to have. My dad always says, 1 dealership, 2 dealerships, 3 dealerships, no dealerships.
Exactly. Absolutely right. One place. I used to. I don't know if you know who Jeff Hilgert is. He's an older gentleman. Owned 7 pool rooms. Had one up in Chico, all over the place. He had players, or what they were called, most of the places. He basically sold 6 of them and kept 1. He was going broke when he had 7 because 1 or 2 that were really good were paying for the rest of them.
Right.
So he was going broke.
Well, what my dad always says is you take all your best employees and put them at the new spot, right? And you have
Right.
them train,
Right.
and then they're not working your shifts, right?
The problem is it's just distance.
Yeah.
And this was back in, I would say, the 90s, early 90s. And he had a setup where he could watch. He could check out the room. He could check out what was being punched in the registers.
Wow.
He had a system. He paid like $50,000 for that system. I mean, obviously, nowadays it's easy, right?
With the
But
whole square. or
back in
whatever.
those days, he could see all that stuff and he was still getting robbed. That his employees were robbing him. And it's just how it is.
Yeah.
It's
Take a little
it's a
break.
lot. It's just and it's a headache. It's a lot of stress. And Oscar said, you know, he's trying to do the same thing. He wants to own a bunch of them, but I sit there and tell him, look, just make one good, make it good, make your money. You're not gonna be a billionaire. Not gonna happen. You know, not in pool. I don't care how many you own. You can own 15 of them. You're not gonna get rich off
You
pool.
couldn't. Yeah. If you own 100 of them, you're not.
You're not. But if you do good and you have one that's nice, it'll keep you and your family. You'll be good.
Yeah.
You know. Emerson Joyner, I heard you moved, man. You ain't up in Monterey anymore. So yeah, it's
You have to recreate yourself if you are going to open up multiple.
yes. I mean, it's same thing with Scott. I mean, Scott Frost talked to me about when he opened his place up in Arizona. And I went through a lot and helped him a lot when it came to opening that place, but they spent too much money. They
Yeah.
went too much. You know what I
they went
mean?
too fancy.
Too fancy.
And now it's a nightclub, so who cares?
Which is what I kind of told them to make it after they had opened, and we had kind of, I was trying to give them some ideas. That was, hey, they're right next to the college. Turn it into a nightclub. Pull all the tables out. Now that's what they're doing, and they're killing it. That's what that area is about.
Yeah.
It wasn't a pool room. Wasn't any good. It was just too fancy. Too much. There was too much money. I mean, I went in knowing that what I wanted, but I figured after a year or two I'll upgrade to this or I'll upgrade to that. I'm not going to spend a bunch of money right away until I know the business is going to fly. And once I know it's going to fly, then you take out your money and you upgrade a little bit at a time.
Of course.
Tables are the biggest thing. A lot of room owners make mistake on the tables. Like I had Gold Crown 3s. Gold Crown 3s are great. They're great tables. There's nothing wrong with them. The reality is, did I go to some of the diamonds? Absolutely. Are they expensive? Absolutely. Do they make more money? No. Zero more money. That table's a table. Your customers don't care. Your main customers are coming in there to play and drink, right? Yeah. Are your players interested more in a diamond than they are a Gold Crown? To a point. But good Gold Crowns can play just as good.
Correct.
So a lot of people make that mistake where they'll switch out something that's good, and they think that by putting a diamond table in there, all of a sudden they're everybody's going to come. No, they're not. They're it's the same. It's a table's a table. You're not making any more money.
To the general population, yes.
Right. Absolutely.
It's not even close.
But even your players, is it great? Like when I first brought diamonds in, so I brought in, I don't know, 5 or 8 diamonds. Oh, everybody was ecstatic, excited. But that only lasts so long because they realize it's got 6 holes, just like a Gold Crown 3.
Yeah.
Does it play different? Absolutely. Do I like playing on the diamonds now? Absolutely. But I'll play on either one. They do play a little different, but they still play. If they're good tables and they're done correctly, they'll both play. They're fine.
Right.
But making
all about
money,
playability. It doesn't really matter what the name of the table is.
right? Unless you're a predator. Right. Did I say that? I'm sorry. Did I say
Round corner. Sorry,
Predator.
someone noticed my shirt.
So yeah, there's little things that you shouldn't spend money on. But a lot of these guys, they put in 100 TVs.
What's the point?
Right.
Yeah. It's your boy Matt Hardwick.
What's the score over there?
2-2.
Okay.
Hill.
Hill.
Who do you think's up here? The mover or the apprentice or the cue maker?
I'm gonna say the mover.
I think Preacher Ron's probably up there.
Hey Derek, you live in Chico. Chico used to have a really nice pool room.
That's what I thought.
There was team players. It was downstairs. Now, unfortunately, whoever bought it did not take care of it. It was one of the best rooms in California back in the day. A lot of guys played there. A lot of big matches. Kim Davenport used to go there and play a lot of the tournaments there. But back then, Chico had, 6 pool rooms in that small little town. It's where I actually played John Henderson for the first time in golf, because they actually had a room that had four tables, all golf tables, and that was the first time I ever played them way back when.
Off top.
Can you go over some of the details of the tournament? 55 players, race to 3 on both sides, $225 entry fee, 10,000 added. Prize pool is going to be really close to like 19,000, I think. And then the top prize, I'm assuming, is going to be somewhere around 5,000.
5,500.
55. There you go.
Off-topic question, Chris. Do you still have the snooker tables?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, actually added one other one, so I have 3.
And you have 3 now. Okay, so you're adding it. You don't mind the snooker tables it gets rented out just as much as the other tables?
I have a lot of people that play on the snooker tables. We used to have in the Bay Area, oh God, probably 20 snooker tables. I think that there's
Chris.
probably 4 now.
And
I
you're
have
3 of them.
Yeah.
They're big tables, and real estate's expensive.
They're not expensive.
Well, real estate's expensive. So
Yes,
you
real
need a
estate
big-
wise,
you need
absolutely.
a big spot to have multiple of those tables.
Absolutely. But table wise, to get one, I think the last one I got was $1,000, and it was pretty much brand new. Because
Really?
nobody wants them. I unfortunately,
big.
They're too
yeah, in Mountain View, I had the Elks Lodge call me, and they had 4 of them, beautiful Brunswick ones, beautiful in storage, and I couldn't find anybody to take them, and they threw them away.
Wow.
And
How many?
4 of them, and they were old school Brunswicks. I was sick when I found out that they had thrown them away.
Like Gold Crown ones?
No, I'm talking about snooker tables.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Snooker
gotcha.
table. But they were like, they looked brand new. They were probably 40 years old, but they were brand new. They had them in storage. Nobody wanted them. I called everybody. Oregon. I went Canada because Canada normally will pick them up. Nobody wanted them, and then I found out that they had just basically thrown them away. I wish I would have known that because I would have put them in storage for a little while. But it's very niche. It's a niche kind of group. But I'm in an area that has a lot of Asians, a lot of
Indians,
a lot of Indian.
They love it.
Yeah.
That's their game. UK people from the UK love it too.
Yeah.
Ronnie.
Yeah. What's funny though is they love it, but they don't really know how to play it. They have their own way of playing it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to me because obviously renting a table is renting a table. But
Hey, Steve R asks, hey, Collins, thanks for the stream. Have you ever had players do commentary on a match after the fact? AccuStats did that back in the day. They called them player reviews. No, and actually I'm not particularly interested in doing something like that because I tend to run things podcast style. Now, I would be interested in, maybe having a player in the booth and talking to them about their life in general or whatever they, want to talk about. And then addressing a few interesting things that they've done on the table or interesting situations that they've been in. But yeah, matches at length. Channels kind of do that kind of thing, a dime a dozen. Not necessarily exactly the format you're talking about, but it's generally pretty easy to find players talking about like, oh, well, yeah, you could shoot this shot this way or this shot that way. I'm more interested in who the person is, not necessarily what they do on the table. Hopefully that answers your question. What's in February? Do you have an event in February?
oh no, I think Emerson's just coming out. So
Oh, okay.
He'll be out there. Right? Hopefully not the first week in Emerson because that's when I'm doing the big dart tournament. So we don't
Yes.
have any tables available.
I was gonna say you're doing a lot of stuff with darts. I hear you got any pool stuff coming up.
No, but I will.
We just went over
I'm
this.
kind of waiting for the room to get upgraded.
Oh yeah.
So once it gets upgraded, I'm gonna throw something big.
Right. Nice. Nice.
I mean, I'm excited about it because what we'll be able to do is just like a tournament like this. Everybody can get online and just jump on whatever table they want to see who's playing. So everything will have a camera on it. You know, they'll be scored.
Right.
It just, I'm excited to do something different. I mean, I all these years I've never really been into that kind of thing. I'm more of a mechanical kind of guy, but I know that the world is going that way.
An analog guy.
Analog guy.
Yeah,
I
an
call
analog
mechanical,
guy.
an analog guy.
Yeah.
But I know
what you mean.
the world's just going that way. Everything
Yeah.
is phone. Is if it's not on your phone, you're on the app. You're on. That's what everybody is.
Yep.
So. And sometimes you got to keep it fresh,
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Hmm.
He mishit that.
Yeah. He's lucky to have gotten a rail.
Yes.
Yeah.
John's got to be careful here, though. As tempting as that 4 looks.
Right. Yeah, I seen a couple of chats that say too many pros talk about themselves instead of the action. At the same point, that's not exactly what I mean about who the person is, and I know that a lot of guys like to just talk about, you know, whatever they're doing or whatever, but like the things that I generally, if you want to know what I mean, go check out. I've recorded like 6 or 7 episodes of something called the Post Up Podcast. If you want to know my style of interview, that's what I'm talking about. I do plan to do some in the future in the coming months.
Some of the pros just don't like to talk.
Uh-huh.
I mean, really.
Uh-huh. That's the fun part. Trying to get them to open up. Trying to get them to have fun.
Tell a secret?
Well,
Give
not
me a
necessarily
secret.
like that, but like if you become friends with them and they enjoy, it doesn't matter if it's a pro or whatever, like anybody that you meet, if you genuinely are interested and you genuinely get a kick out of anything that they have to say to you, and you can kind of, what would you say, like orchestrate or conduct the conversation in a specific way, then it becomes like a mutually enjoyable and mutually beneficial exchange.
Yeah.
And that type of thing that happens, especially with people that are generally pretty quiet, it can be really interesting to kind of like show a side of a person that most people don't know exists.
A lot of it's trust.
Yeah. Like when Elon was on Joe Rogan, if you watch the first interview, it was hard to watch, like the first 30, 40 minutes. But then finally he opened up and Joe got the guy to loosen up and have some fun and realize that, you know, he's just a guy. He's not trying to get anything special out of him, you know, and it ended up being a really good conversation.
The problem is nowadays everybody's got an opinion, and they'll just tear up a word that you say.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And I think that's why a lot of them don't really say a lot. What a shot.
But that's also why it's important to have someone involved in that, especially if it's a recorded conversation. It's good to have somebody there that can kind of see that stuff coming and clarify it as it's happening so that it's framed in the way that the person who's saying it intended. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that people can't like take words out of context or whatever. Yeah. But I understand. I completely understand that idea. Like, you don't want to say anything that's going to, you know, make the WPA feel a certain way or whatever.
What you think he's going to do here? You think he's going to go for that 12 and
I
try
think
to
he's
knock
going
that 4 out of there?
I don't know if he cares about the 4 because he needs how.
I think he
John
kinda
has
has
7.
to. Yeah, and that's what I'm.
Oh,
That's why I was thinking. But he can come around the table and get onto that. I think that's a 7 ball. Yeah.
if he can get to the 13
he's
right
perfect
here,
because right now,
if
if
he
there's
can-
room to get to the 2 end of the 13,
either way,
then this is perfect right here.
either way, because you can, even if you get to the 13 clean, you can kiss off of the 15 and get position on the 6.
But I think he's going to use the 2 to do that because he's
Yeah.
got the perfect angle right now.
Yeah,
for it.
yeah.
But that's tricky. It's tricky right there. That's not. It's not. You're right about the Q. I would rather use the Q there than the 2, because at least the Q I can spin.
Thank you, Steve.
I can
Sorry.
spin it into that and force that 13 to go down the rail. And he still might do that. You just make this here and come up maybe a little bit higher than, or a little just below the spot maybe. He's gonna go for 60.
Whoa. See, now you got to be pretty tight with your work.
No, he's still all right.
I mean, once you get down here to this shot, coming from the 6 to the 2, every inch makes a difference right here when you're dealing with the combo and the 15 being real close by.
It's hard to see from here. I mean, I think the 2 will play and make, but like I said, the cue ball, if you can use the cue ball into that 15, 13, you have way more control of making that 13. The 2-ball, you can't really spin it enough to grab that 2 off of the rail into that pack.
Arturo Reyes. I'm not really looking for employees. I'm not really looking for. Yeah, I'm just using this right now as like a creative outlet in a niche that I enjoy.
Free employees.
Yeah. I mean, if you're looking to, well, I don't know. I don't really know. Is he looking at taking this out or doing something with this right now?
I just don't think that 13 is as good. I think he really needed to use the cue ball into that. And now he's got a bad angle.
Yeah, you can't really tell from here any new information, but I mean, I'm pretty certain the ball goes, huh?
Ooh, that's close. Yeah.
It's almost like the 15 wants to corral the 2 to the combo.
And that's why I'm thinking the cue ball would have been a better. If he could have came up and used the cue ball into it, then I think that's way, way easier of a shot. Using the 2, ooh. I mean, it has to be perfect now.
No, I think even if you hit the 15 thin first, it goes.
But it could pop it off the rail.
It could.
Yeah, if it was easy.
You don't want to hit the 15 thick though. You got to, if it's going to tap the 15 first, it has to be thin.
Yeah, he's all right.
That will do. That'll do. The 2 goes as well.
They still got to work on that 4-ball though.
Well, he's got to make these 2 balls.
Well, he'll make these 2. If you don't make these 2, he shouldn't be shooting. Come on.
Jeremy Andrews.
He'll make these 2.
Yes, Jeremy Andrews, you're still the top one for the day. I think there's one other.
That's going to change.
There's one other person that's at 50, I think.
What is he at?
$100.
Yeah, it's still early. It's still early.
Oh, is that for the shirt?
Yeah.
Yeah. Most expensive shirt in history.
Yeah, last night was a little crazy, Wheelman.
I'll tell you what, if Oscar gets out from here, John is not going to be a happy camper.
So Arturo Reyes, when he said, if you don't mind my accent, I can be that guy, I'm looking for a job in the billiards industry, my honest, heartfelt, and sincere opinion as a response to that type of statement is go make it happen and make some content. If it's good, people will watch. You know what I mean? Build something from the ground up. It's slow in the beginning, but it's something that the work that you do today will still be there tomorrow. It's not like you have to start over every day like you do in like the restaurant industry or construction industry. It's like you just day by day improve. Yeah, it builds over time. That's kind of why I showed my first stream yesterday, I think it was. I showed a clip of the first stream. It's totally different. I mean, it's like, it's not even recognizable, honestly. And I'm sure in a year or two, it'll be the same thing about the way the stream looks right now. It'll just keep improving.
Oh, no.
Oh, that is so
That's how he loses the game.
sickeningly frustrating,
I didn't
dude.
understand why he just didn't follow it in. Just following in, put the ball, take the ball up.
That is so frustrating, dude. To do all that work from being down 7-0 in a game and get your opening and run 7 balls, and then you double kiss the effing ball in front of your opponent's hole.
I'm following that in.
Yeah,
You have
me
to.
too.
You have to.
I think
Because
I'm
of
taking
that,
the
right?
foul.
Because of that right there.
I think I'm taking the foul there. Wow, that is brutal.
But that's what's hard about this game, because sometimes you get that focus where you look at that and you
And you
know
just know in-
I
in
can
your-
take it out. I can get it out. I
You
can
know
get it
in
out.
your soul.
Absolutely. And then it bites you.
Yeah.
And it's like, why didn't I just follow that ball?
Eric Krubs with the $1 super chat. $1 super chat. Did I win anything? Krubs, you legend. Let's go. I don't know if there's much to replay. It was just a double kiss, left the ball straight in. Wow. Brutal, dude.
That was brutal because that was he did a lot of work to get to that point.
Yeah.
I hate that. That happens so many times when you can be down 7-1 or 7-2 and you make a run to come back and
Yeah.
you're banking, you're doing all that good stuff, and then something silly happens, a scratch pops, or you just make a double kiss and you're like, are you serious?
Well, kind of a similar thing happened in the first game where he was way down and then came, made a few balls back, and then John made the great bank, right? He made a great bank in the first
Right,
game to win the
right.
game. And then second game, Oscar grinds it out and wins it. And third game, similar thing. So he's just got to stay with it. He's getting to the end of every game.
It takes so much energy to do that, though.
I know.
It just wipes
But
you out.
Oscar's the guy that does that. Oscar, better than anyone that I know. When it's time to, like no matter what happens, if it's time to execute, it's like, well, let's just do the thing I know I can do right now. That's a pretty good move. That is a pretty good move. Can you please explain the rules? Glenny Kidd asks. Yeah. So we're playing a game called One Pocket. And the reason it's called One Pocket is because each player gets one of these two pockets to score in, right? So in this game, Oscar broke, right? So when the breaker breaks, he selects which pocket he's going to shoot towards and generally breaks the balls in that direction. So Oscar selected this pocket right here. And so now any ball that goes in that pocket, Oscar scores. Any ball that goes in the other pocket, John gets a point. And it's first player to 8 points wins. It's very strategic, though, because you're always trying to vie for position. You're always trying to be the first one to the open shot where you can run balls. So when you're making offensive moves, you're also trying to be very cognizant of where you're leaving the cue ball to make sure that you don't leave any offensive opportunities for your opponent. And that is much easier said than done. It is the greatest game played with billiard balls, in my opinion. It's super interesting. No two games will even be close to the same game, and depending on who's playing, it will go. Like if you took the exact same situation at the beginning of a game and you took two players and play the game out, and then you change one of those players to a different player, by the second shot, it'll be a completely different game from the one that you just watched.
It's a game that you don't have to have a stroke to play good in.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you some kudos. That's why your stream is as good as it is, because nobody explains it.
Oh,
I mean, seriously.
thank you.
I will give you credit for that you have the patience to explain it to almost everybody that asks you.
Sure,
There's
sure.
a lot of guys out there that don't do that.
I get it.
That makes,
I get what you mean, yeah.
you know what I mean?
Every single person in the chat, especially people that are newer to the game, that's how you get them interested. You got to have the patience. I spent time in restaurants as a manager, and everything is training. It's like you just start over with the training anytime you meet a new person or get a new employee, and yeah, that's where I learned to do it.
It's good.
Thank you.
Because it's not 8-ball.
This is
why are they playing this? It looks
Right.
like 8-ball. This isn't 8-ball.
right.
Yeah. But that looks so easy.
This is an
No.
interesting spot for John, huh? I mean, it's like you've got this kind of like cone shape of traffic that like is stopping him from So John has to hit a ball here, and a ball has to hit a rail in order for him to not owe one.
So here's my craziness. I'm coming off the top rail, and I'm blasting into that 3-5-12.
You're
That's what
kicking
I'm
like
coming
this a million miles an hour?
I don't know, a million miles an hour, but I'm coming in, at least try to hit those 2 rails or hit that 3, because all of those push out. He's got to clear that whole side.
Yeah.
He's in a point where it's just going to keep getting worse and worse. You could hide behind that, but not really. Me, he's got the perfect angle right now to get in behind those and kick every one of those balls out of there.
Yeah, yeah. He's looking at kicking off of the 6 or something and sliding the cue ball near that. Yeah.
But see, when
pretty dangerous. The 5 goes from here, I think.
He's got
it's
too
close.
many balls on his side. There's too much danger. Sometimes you just got to get up and go. You just got to clear stuff because you want to get lucky. You know, you're hoping that three of those balls hit another ball in here and puts it in your pocket.
Yeah.
Changes the whole game.
I didn't realize if you made your opponent's ball or pocket, you also lose a point, like someone just said just now. It's not that you lose a point, but you give them the point. Right? So you don't lose. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm surprised that ball fell in with how humid it is. Must have been perfect speed. I saw someone in the chat, I think that was Jeremy Andrews, asking if we can see the whole room. Let's see if Oscar can, see how far Oscar can go in this run, and then I can show off the room a little bit. Yes, if you, in the U.S., same thing. If you have income, you pay taxes. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Wow. John just got a little reprieve right there.
Unlucky. Okay. So this is our tournament room here in the back. Yeah, Oscar's not thrilled, obviously. This is our tournament room in the back. We've got 8 diamond blue label tables. You can see the 6 along the row there. And there's a couple more along this row over here. Let me see if we can make sure we catch Oscar's escape from this spot. Looks like he's jacking up over something right now. Those are the 8 tables. You can see T-Rex playing there on table 8 right now. It looks like he just kind of rolled up table. Rolled up table. Left John in a similar spot to before, but farther away, right? I got both those balls for Oscar, right? Yeah. And then out front here, I'm going to do a quick overlay change. Out front here, you can see Molina Mike and Desiree hanging out over there by the 1PKT merch. This is the front of the room with the bar and the cables for my camera. Action right here, so these tables are reserved for action. Looks like we got a little bit of action going on with some 450s over there. Nice, nice. And all the beautiful tables out front. We have 39-foot tables here. It's a beautiful room. A few TVs. There we go. And we're back in it. There's a few dartboards on the other side of the room as well. They're behind the post that the camera's mounted to. Score between Jerry and Carl. It's 2-0. Not sure who's up. I would assume it's Carl. Jerry, I can see him turning his hand a lot, and I can see him kind of doing his, he's disappointed with the situation a little bit. Unless he just got a really bad roll. Is he taking a foul here?
He is. Which could have followed the ball in the last game, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the right shot. It's got everything that everything is in towards his pocket, He's got great position right now. Coughing up one ball is not going to hurt him. He might take a fire at this one because I think you can push that cue ball down to the bottom rail.
Check this out. Check this out. This is a name I don't recognize in my chat that leaves one comment after all of that we just said. Daniel Woods, I've never seen him in my chat before, but he goes out of his way to say, laugh out loud, yeah, thanks for wasting time on people that can't do an internet search. Instaban. Come on, dude. Don't be a dick. We're here to have a good time. All right. Are those chess dinner tables? I'm not sure. Did we see chess out there?
I wouldn't doubt it.
Someone might be playing chess out there. Yeah, this is one of those interesting spots. You can see the way the balls are spread apart. Like, and they're all blocking all the avenues to get the cue ball through, right? Like, ideally, the cue ball ends up somewhere down here low enough where the 7 can't be banked. But you can't get there.
He really wants that 13 now.
Corey. That's right, Corey. Who's Jerry playing on 6? Jerry McWhorter? Did he move to 6? I'm not sure. There's always one in the crowd, exactly.
Well, let's see how aggressive Oscar wants to be.
Not going to get there.
No.
And it's going to bounce out where John's got a bank. No, maybe the 7 might have laid up in the way.
I don't think so. I think the 7 actually plays.
Bank the 12 into the 7, roll the cue ball through.
I'm just trying to see if the angle's right to bank the 7.
Oh. Isn't it kissy?
Yeah, it's close, but I think it's there. I think it's available. It's kind of hard to tell from here. He could be just shooting the 12 back to him and then coming in underneath the...
Yeah, that's not bad. Use the 7 to hide the cue ball, put a
Yeah.
ball on your side, create some pressure.
Yeah, and actually...
He's banking it into the 7.
I see. I don't like that. That was weird.
He got pretty lucky with the cue ball, too.
He did. Well, he's going to bank that 7 over. He can do the exact same thing and go right into that 12 that John just said. He's actually got a better shot at it because he can actually hit this a little harder.
Check my action camera now.
There it is. Ooh.
Red Door Den, thanks, buddy. Come on, Mike. Come on, man. All right, I gotta go get something off my camera and roast Mike. You want another Cali?
Sure. There's a good shot. Good cue ball. Good cue ball. So either he's going to come off 11 or 15 and put it behind the 7. Well, John's in a tough spot here. June, if the screen is blurry, it's probably in your settings. Emerson, everything's going good, buddy. And yes, the burger's still the same, man. I know you want one as soon as you get there. Yeah, so June, if you're watching on your TV, go to settings and just adjust the it either's probably dropped to 720 or something like that automatically on your TV. It was doing that to me yesterday where it was coming in doing the same thing. I can also do that on your phone as well. So John's slowly working balls towards his hole, trying to get out of this trap that he's stuck in. As long as he's patient, he should be able to get out of this. Oscar again can go off the 15, sticking behind the 7. Yes, I believe the Q raffle goes tomorrow before the finals, or right around there. So yes, there's still time to get raffle tickets for the Q. So I'm still in the same spot here with Oscar needs to come off the 15, stick him behind the 7. He hasn't done that twice now, and I think that he'd be way better off. He'd stick John pretty good if he can get him behind that 7. Playing the distance game is not working for him. John's been moving balls to his side and getting out of the trap. Yeah. To me, that was a little impatient by Oscar going for that shot. Even if he makes it, he has nothing. So leaves John a good shot on the 3 actually to get some future on some other balls. Daniel Bush. What's up, buddy?
The Daniel Bush.
The Daniel Bush. Like the.
Yeah, that's
the.
right. Oh my gosh, what happened to this rack?
Well,
Who's shooting into which pocket here? I forgot. So Oscar's shooting into that pocket.
yes. Oscar's been letting him out. He's had a couple times where he could trap him. Like right now, it's the same spot, off the 15, behind the 7. That's what he should. It's what he should have done twice now, and he's been playing the long game.
The even better part about that shot is you can go at it with enough pace to kind of open these balls up, so that later you've got more opportunity to run balls, and you can really pin him in there where he can't do anything about it. You know, especially a guy like Oscar who's got such a good cue ball.
He's just not being patient.
You'd think that he could get there.
It looks to me like he's going to do it this time, but it's what he should have done the last 2 times. No,
He's
trying to get
this
there.
time.
Yeah,
he
he's trying to
used
get
the 3
there.
this time,
But again, off the 15 was way easier.
I think
way
it
easier
might
shot
have
to
been
do
easier.
that.
I think I agree with you, but obviously he's at the table. Maybe he's just.
So he's actually giving John a shot at that 13 if he really wants to, and bring the cue ball back over.
Scores
behind.
0-1. Is that what I'm saying? 0-1. Thanks, guys. Thanks.
What I'm saying is he could have put John in a really, really bad position, and he hasn't been doing that.
Oh, baby, imagine that
that
kisses
was
the
close.
8. Imagine that ball kisses the 8. Holy
Yeah.
crap. And John's probably a little bit on tilt.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was the right shot. It just, by a millimeter missed that.
Well, just on tilt also that the ball just settles right in front of Oscar's hole
Right.
too.
So I like coming. I actually like coming on bottom side of the 7 here and actually shooting up towards that 8, that 7 towards the 8, and do the exact
But
same
if you can see the whole 7, you could bank it at the 6. A lot of good things happen if you get 3 balls right in front of your hole. It's tough to deal with.
I don't like that, and I'll show
if
you
you
why.
get 3 balls.
He's gonna open that up right there.
Well,
So,
yeah,
now
but
he
50,
can- now
I would
he can-
say, hold on. I think at least half the time the balls end up a little closer to the hole.
I'm not disagreeing, but
Yeah.
here now he's got the 15 and he can actually hit hard and throw the cue ball into the 7, right?
He could.
So he can actually move these balls quite a bit.
Or he can go pretty slow, nudge the 12 over to his hole, and put him underneath the 7. The tangent line
Absolutely.
lays really good to wedge him between the 7 and the rail, too. He's going hard.
Yeah, I like going hard and kicking that 7 out of there.
Yeah.
I think he's got a good shot at the 12 here.
Oh, he went the other way. Later.
Okay. I'm not
Later.
against that.
Later.
That's why they're playing and we're not.
I don't know. Just checking to say hi to you guys. Sorry I couldn't come up there and steal the hot seat. Anyway, happy New Year to all of you at Hard Times today. Rest in peace, Amar. You are sorely missed.
He definitely is, because he'd be on the stream table right now.
Yep. How long for the jersey? Yeah, midnight. We're streaming until... Actually, I take that back, Jess. If this stream goes past midnight, if today's stream goes past midnight, then all of that counts too. So we're going to get down to the final 8 today so that people have a chance to possibly be out of here before midnight.
Just throw a 5-burger on it and just end it right now. And then you got it. And then nobody else can do it. Just throw a 5-burger on there. 5-burger will be good. Cheers, by the way. 5-burger. Just do like what they're supposed to do in the auction. You just outbid everybody right away and end it. Be done.
I'm actually making a t-shirt for that soon. We're gonna have the post up "Don't Be a Nit" t-shirt. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was interesting.
Combo lays okay for the cue ball. You know what I mean? Just to kind of send it and get the cue ball around the 15.
I'm surprised that John was being that impatient. He's been so
John's
good.
He is kind of
at
jumping out the window,
clearing.
even though
he
he's
was in such a bad position the whole time, and now you do something like that. That just I don't know. I don't get it.
Eric Charlton. We got Chris Swart in the booth, and Collins Newey up front. That's my name. Post up is my stream. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all we got in the booth at this moment. Sorry, the chat disappeared. Let me get the chat back. Oops.
There you go.
My bad.
A little beard blowing in the wind.
Let's do that. That's what I meant to do. This is what I meant to do.
$5. No. I was talking expensive burgers, man. Not cheap burgers. Expensive burgers, man. I like it, though. I like it.
Send it.
I like it.
Crumbs is got to be one of the funniest guys I know. Oh,
Yeah.
my God, Crumbs.
About the cheapest burgers I ever seen. That's funny.
Oh, my God.
That's $6, though. He had put $1 earlier, so he's at 6 right now.
6, right? He's only got a, little ways
He's
to go
just
to
taking
get
his
the shirt.
time. He's
He's
being
biding
patient.
his time. Yeah, he's
Patient.
like, damn, I don't have to be done until midnight. Come on. I need one of those "Don't Be a Knit" shirts. Yeah, I got the design already in my head. I'm gonna tell Chris right now, off air. Yeah. That's going to be a good one for the community.
And then is that on the back or the front?
I don't know. I'll figure out how I want to.
So you should put a little notepad that has a few other names on them that are the knit list, and put it to where you can actually add people on there with a pin if you wanted to.
The knit list.
The knit
That's
list.
funny.
Because there's a lot more than just one.
For sure. So I think Oscar's got 6 here. Send it. Game between Jerry and Carl is over. I'm not sure who won. Spot Clothing made "Don't Be a Knit" shirts 10 years ago. What is it, copywritten? If I change it, if I change it enough, it doesn't fall within copyright.
Hey, that was your fault. You did that to the screen and he missed. See?
Or did they have it trademarked? Or what's the word? Coined the phrase? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think Jason Williams had something like that too a long time ago. But yeah, it's not registered trademark because there's a lot of knits.
Oh, okay, got you. Thanks. I'll have to look up what they did for the shirt. Us knits hate that. Does he really? Samantha Shaw? Jackie, is there? Would I be stealing that from Tony? Because I don't want to do that.
Yeah, actually, Tony, if I remember right,
I thought I came up with that on my own.
One. I think he has one that says
it's on
"Don't
Game
be a
Type
knit" or something like that. Yeah, it's a Game Type one. Adam Kroll, if you're out there, let me know if that is true. Adam would have made them.
It's right in the front of his favorite shirt? Oh, I didn't know that. The shirt he's wearing right now? Damn, I've been planning this for months. It says "no knits" on Tony's shirt.
It sounds about right.
Okay,
but there's a lot of different ways of doing shirts. So
yeah. At least I'm not stealing it
You're
out,
not
right?
stealing anything.
Okay.
I still like the knit list, though. I think you should have a list.
Francis, why don't you go to bed then, Francis? Freaking troll, man.
I know you go all the way to Houston to watch pool instead of just staying here and playing in it.
Oof.
I know family's more important.
Oof, to make such a nice combo and get absolute bubkiss out of it. He got absolute, like, negative nothing out of that shot. That is brutal.
Patience. Patience.
No one likes a nit. Yeah. Same idea.
Is he going for this one? Wow. Okay. Cue ball will go up to that 3 ball. If he hits it good.
Well, it's kind of free, right? Because if the 8's tied up with the 15 and doesn't go, the cue
Yeah,
ball
but
can
if
be
you
left
hit
on the
it-
left
if you
long
hit it
rail.
wrong, it's not free because it's going to leave a bank.
Hmm.
That's why I thought he would hit a little harder to push the cue ball, slide it over to the 3.
6-1 confirmed.
Ooh, not even close.
I think he was banking into that ball.
No, he had room there to make it. He
No one
basically,
likes it, it sounds
he
right, yeah.
basically left the 1 ball in the exact same spot that the 8 ball was in.
Jess, how do I know if I'm a nit?
You're
don't know.
asking.
I don't know how.
You're asking, then you're a nit.
How scared of you are? How scared of you are you? God, how scared are you of losing money? Does the thought of losing money scare you? Like actual fear, like the feeling, like the fight or flight feeling. You're a nit.
Fosh, how do you take 5 naps already, bro?
You would nit then. He's winding up on something here. 2 rails.
I have no idea what he's doing here. Okay.
All cue ball, and he didn't get there.
It just again, I'm just going to put this out there. He's been patient, and then he gets impatient.
For the whole set, yeah. Up until
know what
this
I mean?
game,
He's giving-
he's been very impatient.
He basically gives Oscar the win here. Oscar didn't get there.
Yeah, he got there. The ball goes, and it clears the 14 if you don't make it, right? Because the cue ball skips off the 14. 14 goes up above the pocket.
He's reaching.
Didn't even have to worry about the 14.
That just doesn't. I didn't get that shot. There was basically 0.05% chance of making any of those balls. I know he's trying to play the cue ball, but he didn't need to. Anyway, sometimes I guess you just got to get out of a game and reset and start again. Plus, he's got the break.
Maybe,
so
yeah, maybe that's what he's thinking. It's like, well, let's just get on with it.
he's
Give me
just
my break.
He's just impatient. That's all. In his mind, he's thinking, "Man, this is the same thing happened last night. I'm winning this match, and then boom, it's over." I saw Billy Silvera is here as well.
Yeah, he's been playing. He's been playing for sure. Mickey Krause in a match right now versus Ernesto Bayawa.
Well, let's see how this break goes. John's due for a good one right here.
Came up short.
Yeah.
Came
I
up
think
a little
you can see
short.
that
I think,
11.
yeah, he can see the 11.
Ernesto's still sweating.
For
Over there sweating it. You talk about a man that loves pool.
Talk about a man that loves watching his son play pool.
Lions. Who the Lions playing tonight, Dave?
The outcome of this shot could have a major impact on the way this game is going to go. Because it's laying in a way where there are some funny things that can happen. Is it possible to break and run one pocket? No, actually, a rule was created pretty recently. I think in the last like 7-8 years or something, right? 10 years?
Ooh, Dallas might be in trouble tonight.
A rule was created where if you pocket a ball in your own pocket on the break, it's a re-break. And that is pretty much unanimously used these days, especially in tournament play. Oh my gosh, you went after it.
He played the cue ball good, though.
Yeah. That being said, there are plenty of games where somebody breaks and another guy tries to get out of the break and fails to do so, and the guy that broke runs out. Doesn't happen super often, but it happens often enough. There are runouts. It's called 8 and out. 8 and out can happen at any point in the game, and you still call it an 8 and out if you have scored 0 at the point that you start your run and you run all the balls, all 8 balls. But generally, 8 and outs happen fairly early on in the game while the balls are all still really close to the player's holes. Usually, if a game progresses longer than 15, 20 minutes, the balls tend to spread out and go up table, and it becomes really difficult to run 8 and out. That being said, also, we've seen over the years at pro events some pretty fantastic 8 and outs where the balls were all over the place, and some ridiculous banks were made in the middle of the run, and it's a really interesting game to watch, especially if you really know what's going on and you've played the game a fair amount.
Wow. Nice shot.
Really
I didn't
nice.
think he had the room there.
That's why John wanted to get to the next game. He's like, it's going to be my break. just give me one look at a bank, he says.
So I'm going to guess rail first on this. Is it 11 ball?
Oscar's Zen mode right now. Yeah, rail first or get underneath it if you can get between the 6 and the 11.
I like the rail first.
The rail first stop and send the 11 into the stack or off the 6?
No, he's shooting. That's his pocket.
It's his hole. That's his hole.
Yeah, that's why I like the...
oh my gosh, that was his hole.
Yeah, and that's why I like to come off the rail because you can hit it a little bit softer.
Yeah.
And you could get shape on the 10 or the 6. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to I wouldn't have shot it that way because it's too hard.
Mm-hmm.
These pockets are kicking out because they're wet. Everything on this table is wet right now. Because of the weather, by the way.
Yeah.
It's a little wet outside.
Pretty
Sometimes
effective.
you can overthink. I think he overthought it way too much.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that.
Well, I can tell you right now,
Oscar's
these balls are going to get pushed up because he's going to take that 10. Oscar's going to start pushing balls up. I think this game's going to be a little longer than.
Well, especially a hill game, right?
Yeah.
Hill games tend to be both players take less chances.
Moore is absolutely Canadian. Look at the shirt he's wearing. Only a Canadian would wear that shirt.
Yo, what up, Frankie?
And you had good followers last night. It was a pretty good little, in the 1700 range, yeah?
I think so. I mean, it tends to go that way, right? Like in tournaments, especially rotation tends to have more viewers in general.
I will say YouTube is a lot friendlier watching it on, for sure, compared to Facebook.
Yeah, especially on a mobile device. Because it's easier to rewind, it's easier to adjust settings, it's easier to engage with the chat. Yeah, YouTube is, they're owned by Google. They're gonna have a good product,
Right.
Frankie, we're hanging in there, man. We are hanging in there. It's 5 o'clock on a Saturday. Probably got another... After this match, we'll reboot the stream. We'll probably have another 5-6 hours of streaming tonight.
So, Francis, you're saying this tournament will end next year, huh? Funny guy.
No, I think if we get down to the final 8 today and they start at noon tomorrow, there's a good chance they finish by 10, 11 p.m. tomorrow.
I think they're pushing 6. She said earlier today. I asked her about it. She said they were going to try to get down to 6.
Yeah, and then I talked to her about 15 minutes ago, and she
now
said,
it's at 8.
She said 8. Yeah.
Yeah. So something slowed down then.
Something's going slow. Yeah.
Well, I know there was a match that was, 4.5? That's what the match that Oscar was waiting for a while ago.
Yeah.
I think it's the gentleman that's playing Steve House right now.
I see.
I think that match went like 4.5. It was like it was a 10 o'clock match. Which does happen on every single one pocket tournament. It's just how it is.
Now, do you bank or do you move? Do you bank the one and protect it with the stack, or do you try to make a move with the stack? I'll tell you, I know what Jerry Matchin's doing.
Mark, this is being held in Sacramento. Hard times in Sacramento. Second best pool room in California. Just kidding.
Chris, you know I'm biased.
Just kidding.
They're both fantastic rooms, and both rooms have a fantastic community and culture and have good action. Look, he just gins them both, huh? Wow. Now you move.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I see you, Oscar. I see you.
Bank the 14. Why not? No, just kidding. You can't protect it though if you bank the 14. So you gotta use something in the stack. Find a place to move balls out. Honestly, especially in high level matches like this, I would completely understand taking 2 or 3 minutes to really try to read every single ball and how they're going to interact. And try to judge how. Like if one ball's hitting another ball thick, it's going to slow down. Right? Or if it's clipping off a ball thin, it's going to want to move a lot, And when you see how those things kind of compound,
right?
It's not like you're ever going to perfectly judge how they're going to break apart, but in a moment like this, it's got to be worth it. He's trying to run into the 12 with this cut shot.
Yeah, but I was going to sit there and say I don't know if I would.
The cut shot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm making the 10 ball coming back out. I got enough balls up top where I can bank and just leave that pile the way it is. Good thing is the 10 ball laid where it laid. If it was a little bit further off the rail, John's got an easy bank back. So.
There are more than 2 rooms in California, in Northern California.
But we're the 2 best. There used to be a lot of rooms in California.
There's a number of
lot
solid
went
rooms.
down.
I mean, what could we name? We could name Jimmy's. We could name the Great Entertainer. We could name Family Billiards, obviously, legendary room. We could name
Come on, there's
the
one
Jointed
complete-
Q,
I was gonna
obviously,
say
another
there's
legendary
one
room.
down the street.
Legendary room, the Jointed Q.
Yes.
I'm bad with names. First of all, sorting names for some reason, it's difficult for me.
But yes, there has been a lot of good rooms that have
Yeah.
went under. A lot of rooms in LA that are
Buffalo
that went down.
up in Petaluma, right? Buffalo Billiards.
Yeah.
Yeah. Solid rooms. Crown Billiards, San Rafael, not San Rafael. San Ramon.
Yes. Crown's a completely unique kind of pool room.
Yeah. It's got a full bar, like round. What do you call it? Like a 360
Yes.
bar in the
Yeah.
middle.
Yep.
And a bunch of gold crowns in the front. Last time I went there, they had a bunch of Olhausens in the back. A couple diamond 7-foot tables.
Yeah, they got a good community there.
Yeah.
Good.
A lot of straight pool players when I was, not recently, but when I first found the room, every time I went in there was like 4 or 5 tables playing straight pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, where's Jason Williams?
Yeah, where is Jason Williams?
Jason Williams.
He
where
played in
are
a
you?
in the what is that tournament that happens weekly or whatever, or monthly at the bar with 4 pool tables in it.
Yes.
Yeah. He played in that and won it.
Campbell. I think that one's in Campbell.
I can't remember what the bar's name is. Gold Rush in Yuba City. Yep. That's a beautiful room.
That's still there?
Yeah.
Sorry, didn't
Yeah,
know.
it's a beautiful room. It's yeah, it's a little far from Sacramento. I mean, an hour up the road, and it's not that direction isn't traveled as much as, you know, obviously.
Vinny's, yes, Vinny's and Concord. Thank you.
Vinny's, that's right. Yeah, that obviously people travel between Sacramento and the Bay Area quite frequently, so it's pretty natural to think about the Bay
And
Area.
then Bakersfield's got a what is James Harris's place. That was pretty decent too.
Yeah.
They're out there.
Yep.
They are out there. All of them are good rooms. If they have
and
a
Oscar's,
table, and you can
Oscar's
play
got an
'em.
opening here. Did he? Oh, he couldn't see the 10. I thought he could see the 10.
Billiards Plaza. I have not heard that one.
If I'm John, and I'm not a good player, first of all, but honestly, that's something that I'm probably doing here is trying to like just nudge the 10 back into the stack and just lay on the rail over here. I don't know. Spots like these, I'm no good. But the reason I come up with shots like that is because one of that's so much better than what I would have done. But one of the first tips that I got in this game is if you can't think of what to do something super simple so you know you're not going to screw it up. Because when you screw up in this game, blunders in this game are costly.
It's like a football game.
Yeah.
You throw an interception.
Yeah.
You do something
Or
silly,
it's like a
turnover basically, and
like
it can cost you the whole game.
Literally in chess, it's called a blunder. Like
Yeah,
if you don't notice that a bishop is protecting a certain line or attacking a certain line on the board, and you move your queen on that line, you don't even notice. That's called a blunder.
Yeah.
And it's costly.
One pocket is always been. I always relate it to chess. It's the chess of billiards.
Yeah. What if you know you're going to screw up eventually? Burn your cues. That's what you do.
Burn your cues.
Yeah. Throw them in the fireplace.
No, I think One Pocket is one of the best games there is.
Oh, it's so great.
It's available for everybody. I mean, it's the best handicap. You can handicap so easy in it.
Yeah.
There's so many different things you can do.
First, do no harm.
And as you get older and you can't see, it's even a better game.
John's so freaking good at banking. Oh, I thought he made it. Yeah. Look at him dropping his cue. He can't believe it. He's so good at banking.
What I will say though, it does. If you play a lot of one pocket, it really messes up your rotation game.
Yeah.
It's a totally different type of stroke. You can kill your stroke on rotation.
Chat's asking if you have a room or a page for your room, like on any social media for California Billiards.
Yeah, just look up California Billiards, and you will find it.
Backwards Billiards, what's up, Lonnie?
Yeah, you see how sticky these pockets are being right now, right?
Yeah.
That normally will fall.
Yep.
If it's dry.
Carl beat Ernesto, Jeff, and Jerry on the B side so far.
Sal Butera.
Glad to be here, Lonnie.
That's a good show. Don't
Hey,
do
hey,
that to
hey.
him. Don't do it to him.
Dude, how many times has that happened to you? Where you take a ball out real nice like that and it flies across the table, then runs back into the cue ball, ends up right in front of the hole. Ugh.
Because you have to get used to taking that ball out. You can take it out at a quarter of the speed he took it out and be way better off. It's really, once you get used to taking that ball out at a low speed, it's a lot easier to do. At hit the speed, he didn't need to hit it that hard.
I see what you
at
mean.
all.
He was trying to move it up table, I think.
I just think he's getting frustrated.
Maybe, yeah.
I'm seeing that in his game right now.
Yeah.
His patience level is wavering. Let's just put it that way.
I did not see Magnus won his 16th title this week. That's crazy.
Wow.
That guy is too smart. The guy's actually too smart.
You think they'll ban him?
What? For cheating? No,
No,
just
for
kidding.
winning. Too many wins, you're banned.
Yeah, no.
That happens too much in pool rooms where you go in there and you win like 3 or 4 tournaments. Oh, no, you can't play anymore. You're too good. Bless you. This game is all going to be about patience. I think whoever's patient in this game is going to win this game. Have you seen Roger lately?
Estelle?
Yeah.
I saw him. He was coming in fairly regularly, especially for the weekend one pocket tournaments, up until about a month ago, maybe. He's walking with a cane, I think, though.
Is he really?
Not like needing the cane, you know, but using it, you know.
That man's had so many problems. That's
I
for
know,
sure.
I've heard.
Great character, by the way. Nice shot, John.
Roger's
That was a great
really
shot.
funny.
Great shot. Is there a Fargo for just one pocket?
No.
No.
No, no, no.
Ew, didn't get nothing out of that. Boy, he's got some.
I heard
he's
him.
getting
I just
bad
heard him
rolls.
moan. He just said,
Yeah,
"Ah."
I get it though. It would be nice to have a Fargo for just one pocket because just because you're 700 doesn't mean you're a 701 pocket.
Right.
It is definitely different.
Certainly a different skill set.
It's one of the only games that you shoot not to make the ball sometimes in your pocket. That's what makes it so hard to play rotation around it, because in rotation you have to make the ball to get to the next one. Francis, what do you guys think about Fargo? You know what we think about Fargo. Come on now.
You know it. And we actually have different opinions on it, right?
Everybody's got different opinions.
Yeah.
But they're all the same. USPPA back in the day when they had their system, there's pluses and minuses in every single system. They're not perfect. I can guarantee you. Cheatable, yes. Are they perfect? No. Every table, everywhere. That's the one thing I do have an issue when it comes to any kind of rating system is if all the tables were exactly the same throughout every place that had a rating, then yes, I think it would work. But the reality is you have 5.5-inch pockets in some places. You have a table that's got 4. You have a table that leans to the left, leans to the right. Balls are different. Cloth is different. There's so many variables. So
I like that comment from Lonnie. Fargo has its place. I like that.
it does. You have to have a starting point. To me, it's just a starting point. Not any different than USPBA because I remember back in the day it was like, what's your speed? Oh, 140. You know, it was the same thing. But I will say different areas, the speeds may be the same, but they're completely different. And I experienced that quite a bit back in the 90s, especially when you used to go to Reno or Vegas and you come up against a guy that's a 75, 80 speed and he shoots like 120. But that's because I was kind of the same way when I was in Chico for years. I played against a lot of guys that were 120s to 140s. I was at that time a 47 speed, but I could run at 110. My average never went up because I was always getting beat up by everybody. But my game went up. So I remember going to one of my first tournaments in San Francisco and just beating the piss out of everybody. 8-1, 8-0, 8-1, 8-1, 8-1. They asked for my ID to make sure I was who I was.
Right.
You know, and it just happened to be the area I played in. My average didn't move.
Interesting.
And then once I came back to the Bay, then my average shot, it just went up to about 125, 130.
Well, then that must have had to have more to do with how they filtered the data. And
yeah,
how
absolutely.
they connected the data with everything. Yeah.
A lot of it was
Wasn't
lot of USPPA was open ball. No, you know what I mean?
But it was
open
also-
pocket was rated as a certain thing. Playing as safeties, if you had a safety, then it was rated at a different thing. So if you're playing against a lot of guys that are really good, you don't normally see balls. You're playing behind balls all the time.
Right.
So your average drops.
It was also something that the data was like. What years are we talking here?
I'm talking 90s. I mean, or late 80s, 90s.
Yeah,
mid
yeah.
90s.
So computers and internet and everything, the way they keep the data was a lot
Way
more
different.
analog, and so it was a lot more difficult. Where now it's essentially an interconnected web of data run on an algorithm that a
Right.
computer figures everything. So.
And I agree with some of the people out there. Oh, you don't need ratings. I agree with that. I think that's what's hurt pool in the last couple decades is we used to play tournaments that were wide open. They were just opens. There were no handicap tournaments. You went in there and you fought against, played Billy Palmer. Everybody that you can think of had this. There was no rating. You just played them straight up, race to 9, whatever it was. The handicap has helped to a point for some players, but I think it holds a lot of players back.
My only thought about, and I understand the thought process and the line of thinking, but my only, I would say, question in response is, when you're playing golf, which is a massive game, when you're playing golf with guys and you're out on the course, what's one of the first questions that you ask somebody that you just meet? What's your handicap?
Right.
Right.
But why are we always comparing pool with golf?
Well, it's just a big game. That's a precision game. It's a.
To me, golf is 1,000 times ahead what pool is. So averages,
current state,
averages
yeah.
in golf are a lot better.
Better and accurate.
You know, and more accurate.
Sure. Yeah.
My thought was when I went into an open tournament and I had to play somebody that was 150 speed, right? I didn't mess around. Either I'm playing it safe. If I'm wide open, I'm trying to run. When I hand a handicap against somebody, I'm always playing that handicap. Oh, I got 2 games against this guy, so I'm gonna go for the shot when I normally wouldn't go for it because I'm thinking if I miss it and he gets it, it's okay. I'm still up, and that's where the to me that's where that hurts the lesser player. No, it's somebody's trying to wake him up. Hey, there's action. There's action. There's action.
Oscar can get out here. He's got 2 shots, and the 4 ball's right there. Steve R., I like that point.
Oh boy.
Francis, I would say for the better players, yes. Is it hurting pool or not? Is it for the better players? Yes. But for players getting introduced to the game, everyone wants to know how to orient themselves in the world of that game. And to have any type of metric for that will only help new players feel comfortable.
Here it is.
Well, a hell of a match between these two. Just like last night. Honestly. Close match. Oscar comes away with the win. Goes and chats it up with Pops a little bit, talking about shots. God, Ernesto loves the game. You can kind of see him smirking about it, too.
Yeah, he probably said, "What took you so long?"
Yeah.
I'd have been out already about an hour ago.
All right, guys, we are going to reboot the stream. Give it about 10-15 minutes, and we'll be back with more action for you. We're going to stream until probably around midnight tonight, 11 o'clock, midnight, depending on the action, depending on what we have left. Trying to get down to the final 8 tonight. See ya in, like I said, 10-15 minutes. Thanks, guys.